All right. Okay, good. Good morning, Viet Cats. Good morning, Viet Cats. Who's going to be first into the tank? We got a race. Let's see who's the first in the tank today. I want to thank you for being here. I hope you like what you're seeing for that thumbnail today. Sofi keyword is growth. Dee Dee Files, all right. Yes, indeed. Hello, Dee Dee. Yes. Welcome to the show this morning. Sofi, stock symbol SOFI. Gonna be on a tear. Sofi's keyword is growth, everybody. GROWTH. Let me get things rolling here. We're gonna put up the main screen. What in the world is going on? Boom. There we go. Boom. And let's put the display screen up here so you guys can see what I can see and what we're going to talk about this morning. And that will go right there. Boom. All right. Good morning to you all. Very, very happy to see each one of you here today. And good morning to you, Odysseus. Let's go all in. Howdy, Tyler from Turnaround. Good morning. Good morning. I want you all to make sure you hit that like button as soon as you get in here. Let's get a bunch. Yep, pre-party begins. That is correct, everybody. Pre-party. The launch begins. I want to thank you all for being here this morning. And let me get this screen over to this other monitor I have right there. Boom, there it goes. Check it out. Another institution here this morning, folks. Another institution came aboard yesterday. What a surprise. No surprise to Catfish. Not with someone like Fintel adding $60 million worth of SoFi to their portfolio right before the earnings. Good moves, Fintel. And good move. Good morning to you, Harry Toe. Yes. Yes, indeed. Check it out. We're up and running this morning. We're on our way. Going to be a very, very good day today. I want to thank all of you for being here with me during this wonderful time. And I don't know who it was yesterday. Somebody was asking me about this shirt that I had on yesterday, so I decided to go ahead and just wear it this morning in case they asked me again. Oops. Oh yeah. Don't have to duck my use tape for my headphones today. And I think somebody agreed that I had a good idea yesterday to make these headphones in a different fashion, and they'd be number one sellers most likely. But take a look at these futures markets, people. And I want you to realize that they were way, way, way down when I first got up this morning about 5 o'clock. I think the NASDAQ futures down 150 points and the Dow futures down 180. What a joke. And let's get this bell rung and see what the shorts have in them today, ladies and gentlemen. See what kind of energy they've got today. And I can assure you, everyone, it will not be a red day today. It won't be a red day today. And I don't think there's any chance at all that they're going to be able to reach yesterday's level of low. I don't think so. Um, Yesterday, I think we were at 753. Is that correct? Low yesterday, 755. It was 753 the day before. And I mentioned to everybody, hey, check out this low that was 2 days ago and look at it now. And when I went back, I showed everybody the history of it back in July, or actually July 31st and October, the last two earnings calls. They had run the low way down, and they couldn't move the low yesterday at all. They couldn't get it lower than the day before. And then those two other occasions on 45 million shares and 47 million shares, they were able to knock the low down on in July 27 cents. In October they knocked the low down 22 cents, and yesterday the low on 49 million shares didn't drop at all. So I saw that as a good signal for us going forward. And I see very little chance of them making any other effort than what they're doing now. As a matter of fact, just to pick up 100 shares, I put my price in at 764 today. And you can see there it is, because my belief was today the only thing they'd be able to manage was 1 cent in the red briefly. And I just picked up 100 shares at 764. And I didn't really put 100, folks. I put 120 because I wanted to have exactly 60,000 shares. And now I do with that 120 share order. So I'm exactly at 60,000 shares even this morning. And for every single penny this goes up, I will make $600. Cha-ching. And as you can see, it's already gone up from 764. What a beautiful day, folks. All right, Danny Campos, morning to the tank. Good morning. Eric Martinell, I think if this blows up, most people will cut and run, take profit. Not many true buy and hold. Well, I think you're very wrong in that in that assessment, because there are 700 institutions that are true long and hold. I can guarantee you that. 743 of them, as a matter of fact. And so I think that you're mistaken in that assessment. But everybody's open to their own opinion. Everybody can have their own viewpoint. But you can just see where the low was, and I just bought it there. 1 penny in the red, which is what I thought they would do. And because, well, I've looked back at the history of this stock, and I saw what happened on the two earnings ago, and I saw what happened on the last earnings call, and on the day, 2 days prior, and actually it was 2 days prior. On both of those days, they were able to knock the low down 2 days prior to the earnings call. The first time in July, they knocked the low down 27 cents. And then the next time they knocked it down 22 cents. And yesterday, they couldn't make the low drop at all. As a matter of fact, it was higher than the day before. They sure tried, but they couldn't do it. And the reason they couldn't do it, people, was because we're going to be profitable. So things have changed. I want you all to please hit that like button right now, because today I want to break a record on how many people we have on this channel today. And it'll only happen if you hit the like button, because you know how the algorithms work. And they are simple. If you start hitting the like button and we get all this chat going on, YouTube keys on that, and they start sending this signal, my broadcast, to more and more people. So please hit the like button right now. We got 40 people on this channel and 8 people that know how to hit the like button. Apparently there's 38 people here that do not know how to hit the like button. And if you don't know how, I'll show you. It's on your mouse, and then down there below the picture, there's a thumb like this, see? And you just push this little button right here over that thumb, and golly, you know what'll happen? A like comes up, and then I'll put a heart right there, bam, like that. And I put one for that like right there, and I see right there we got 7. So there's 1. Here comes 2. There's a heart for you. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 hearts. I don't know why it isn't showing the hearts, but right now we got 42 people here and 13 likes. Now we got some hearts coming up on the screen, it looks like. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me this morning and watching Catfish buy just then at 764. That was beautiful. 764, folks. Catfish Tyler is going to have bought every day this week at the very lowest price that ever was achieved. Every day this week. Good morning, Heirloom Cedar. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, Halal Zakari. If it blows up, you mean if by blows up you mean goes to $25, then you're right. Otherwise, we are tied to the mast. Okay. All right, my friend. Whatever you say there. I'll let you have that opinion. That's perfectly fine. You're welcome to have whatever opinion you want on this, as long as you're not saying the price is going to $6 or $5 or $3 like David Chia Pansy, okay? And how many green days in a row after Monday? Well, I don't know. The truth of the matter is, after every single earnings call that we've had previously, even when the price ran up $2.49, like in July, when it went to 11.70, they ran it down for a full 3 months after that, down and down and down. So I can assure you that on earnings day, I'm going to have, as I said, my sell orders go all the way up to $39.98 because I got so many dang shares. I got 60,000 shares now. So I got enough shares to keep putting them in at 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. And I put them in at these numbers that I've shown you guys 100 times. We got 65 people here. Come on, people, hit that like button. Here's a heart for you. 65 people. Man, we got a lot coming in, so thank you. And I want to ask you to please hit that like button right now. Let's get even more people over here for this information I'm going to provide today. And I want you to know something. Another institution came in yesterday, and as I was brought to our attention by several members in here in the Catfish tank, that we had, and I don't know why my hearts are not coming up here, but I'm trying to put hearts on for everyone, and I thank you for doing that. I got a heart for there, right there for you, and one for you, and there's another one for you. Thank you for hitting that like button. Now, right now, we've had a lot of nasty weather here in Michigan, and we've had a lot of ice, a lot of snow. We've had a lot of crappy weather. So it's saying here my YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So hopefully that will end. Mopar for Life, welcome. Breaking news: Reginald Smith of J.P. Morgan released a hold rating on SoFi with a price target of $10. All right. Well, that's only $3 above where we are now, or $2.28. So good, very good. And look at the price rising as predicted by Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here. We've got 61 people on the channel this morning, and I want you all to see something here. Take a look at this, at the institutional ownership. As you can see right here, another institution has come in, and 685 long, folks. Only 26 institutions short. My picture is showing an error here, and I'm not sure why. What do you know, on a day when the price starts to ascend to a new high, they're going to start this throttling down of my channel. Yesterday, I didn't have any throttling down at all yesterday. And today, this morning, as SoFi starts to leave and run and grow, just like my picture shows on the thumbnail, I got them throttling me down. Ridiculous. Stream settings. Let me go over here and look at stream health. All right, Mopar, breaking news. Fed inflation gauge falls below 3% for the first time since March of 2021. And you know what that'll mean, folks. Oh, yeah, very good news, Mopar. Thank you very much. Shanus 987. It will be interesting to see if we have 800 institutions by the end of February. Yeah. We're going to see some massive institutional growth come tomorrow. I mean, well, Monday. Sorry. And I want you to know, folks, I think it was somebody last night that asked me about this shirt that I had on. So I put it on again today with the D on it. And what that is Detroit Burger Bar. Okay. In case you're here now and you had asked me, if you were the one that asked me, please remind me. I wish I put in more money yesterday. I hear you, my man. Well, I told you what we saw happening yesterday was a very good indicator, not seeing the price drop like it did before the earnings call in July, on July 31st, 2 days before the earnings came out. We saw a drop in the low 27 cents back in January. And then in October, this last earnings call, we saw a drop in the low of 22 cents. And yesterday, we didn't see a drop in the low at all. It went up. The low went up. In case you're not aware of that, here it is right here. We'll go all the way back here to you new folks that are here with me right now. Going back to several earnings calls ago, July 31st. Take note what happened 3 days before the earnings call. They increased the volume from 34 million to 45 million on the 3 days before earnings. and the price dropped from 921 to 894. That's a 27-cent drop. And they did it with 13 more million shares than they had the day before, or 11 million more. Okay? So that was July the 27th. But look what happened the next day. That low went from 894 up to 916. Okay? So you're talking about a 22-cent increase off of the low the day before earnings came out. Now let's go to the October earnings, which came out on the 30th. And again, you can see 2 days before they were able to drop the low on 47 million when the day before was only 31 million. So they used 16 million more shares, and they were able to make the low drop from 702 to 680, 22 cents. So on 45 million shares, which was 11 million more than the day before in July. And then here on 16 million more shares, they were able to drive the low down 22 cents. And then we go to yesterday, and what the heck happened yesterday? Well, on 49 million shares, the most that was ever, and we saw 47 and 45. Now we see 49 million shares, 8 million more than the day before, and the price did not drop. It went up 2 cents. That's critical, and that should be an indicator for you. And now you can see the low today was right there, 11 cents over yesterday's low. Very, very good, folks. And we are off to the races. I want to thank every one of you who are here with me. And I want to say how much I appreciate you all hitting that like button. And it looks as though now my stream health is good. Excellent again. Excellent. All right. Breaking news. Charles Schwab adds 500,000 shares on top of Fidelity's 1.5 million shares yesterday. Holy cow. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Awesome, 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 awesome news. Excellent. Thank you, Mopar. We all should be very grateful to Mopar for Life, who does his very good due diligence studying and getting information for us, okay? And that's part of the reason that so many people come to this channel each day, is because this is an information source. Breaking news comes out on this channel like no other channel that I know of on YouTube. And if you like that, I hope you'll consider subscribing to my channel. We have 65 people here and only 30 likes. I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button because, folks, I'll show you right now how much that means to this channel and what it means not just to me, but what it could mean to you for hitting the like button. I'm going to show you right now what it means to all of us to have you hit the like button. And then we'll get back over here to Sofi because I got some other news on Sofi. And so thank you very much, Mopar. I am going to pin that message right there. I'm going to pin that message right now. And that's a good one right there to be pinning. I don't know what's going on here. I can't even get this thing to work. I couldn't get my hearts to come up for each one of you that hit the like button. So there's a heart for you, whoever just hit the like button in. And we're going to come over here and I'm going to get on YouTube and I'm going to show you what's going on when you're hitting the like button and how that helps all of us right here. And we got some very slow internet this morning, which we've had in the past after bad weather. When the ground gets saturated here, all the snow we've got, nice melting, the ground gets saturated and things get rough here. Our provider is Wow Internet, and that's the reason they call themselves Wow, is because that's what your exclamation is when you see you've got internet. Wow, we got internet today. Just so you know. But what I'm doing here now, look how slow this thing is loading these pages. It's horrible. But I'm going to go over here to analytics, and I want you to see something. My subscribers have gone up 141 in the last 28 days. Part of that reason there is because of you hitting the like button. More people are getting sent my thumbnails, meaning my pictures. So I'm going to go over here to analytics and click on this, and I want you to see what a big difference this is, okay? When you do hit the like button, everybody, how it affects all of us. So here we are. You can see right here, and I'm going to click on the see more right here. And I want you to take notice of what what this key word is here, it's called impressions. All right. Meaning the number of times, and you'll see it down here, impressions, and it just keeps growing and growing, folks. Here it is right here, impressions. And it says how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers on YouTube. Look at this, folks. 238,000 impressions in the last 28 days. 238,000. That's over 250,000 people who have been sent my channel because you're all hitting the like button. 250,000 people in 28 days. And I want you to see that because it goes to show you the effect of what happens when you people hit the like button. 69 people here, 34 likes. And the more you hit that like button, the more YouTube will send this information that I'm showing you that you can hopefully profit from, and they'll show it to more people. So that's the importance of that. I just wanted you to see that right there and see the growth that's going on this channel, okay? You're talking 238,000 people in 28 days, people. And here we go. Jump back over here and see where they're going to try and take us down to. And we've already reached in just over 15 minutes, 8 million shares, everybody. And let's get back over here now and see if I can pin Mopar's breaking news right here. See if they'll let me pin this. Come on, man. There it is. Pin this message. Come on, one more time. There it is. Pin. That's important. Pin message. Come on. You can do it, YouTube. Help me out. 70 people on this channel right now, 35 likes. I want to thank you all for doing that. I appreciate it very, very much. And Justin, let's get over here and read everybody's comments that are coming in. There's a lot coming in. Shane is 908. Let's see here. Let's get down here. I'm missing a lot of people's comments, and it's just they're pouring in so fast. Here are the numbers Mopar has introduced. Here's the numbers. Mopar says U.S. Core PCE, the price index. U.S. Core Price Index, December 0.2 versus 0.2. And U.S. Core Price Index, December 2.9 versus 3.0. Previous was 3.2. Huge buys coming in. Odysseus Advice says, Heirloom Cedar, how many green days in a row after Monday? I don't know, but I'm going to be selling like crazy on Monday. I'm going to sell, sell, sell. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98 because I can assure you, just like Catfish buys every day on Sofi's lowest price, which I already did this morning, bought 120 shares at $7.64. And the reason why I did that is because that would have made Sofi's price 1 penny in the red. So this morning, I went back and looked at history and saw how much the price had risen each day after the day before, after they ran it down 2 days before earnings. And I made an assumption that the only thing they're going to try to do is not take it down to below yesterday's low, which they can't do, which was $7.55. They're not going to be able to reach that today. They're only going to be able to try to take SoFi red, just red for a second, which is exactly what they did. They made it go red for 1 second, 1 penny, and I picked up 120 shares there, which put my total share count on SoFi to $60,000. $60,000, folks. I've got a lot invested in this stock, and I don't do it because I'm like I said, I put my money where my mouth is, folks. I'm not like a lot of other investors, okay? And I am heavily, heavily weighted on SoFi right now, more than half of my portfolio. Far more than half. Odysseus, huge buys coming in. How many green days in a row? Heirloom Cedar, LOL. I was talking about retail. Let's see what happens. I got you, Eric. Kevin, Kevin says, why isn't over 8? Be patient, man. Be patient. It's going over 8. Wait till you see where this price is come Monday when you got so many institutions who have never had a chance to come in because their rules won't let them until the company becomes profitable. And when they become profitable, they'll be coming in. You'll see. and the price will skyrocket on that profitability, and them finally being able to come in, not only ETFs and hedge funds that prior to that time couldn't, but we're also going to see others coming in, like pensions will start buying in once SoFi becomes profitable. And there'll be a few pensions come in on Monday, but then the next quarter, when we're profitable again, there'll be more institutions and more pensions. And then the third quarter, we'll see more and more and more on the third quarter. And then the fourth quarter, more. And by then, we're not going to have 743 institutions. We're going to have over 1,000 institutions. You mark my words. The institutions and pensions will be coming in like crazy. So look at these big effort right here to try to run SoFi's price down. And I want to ask you guys and gals just to give me a minute here because my nose is running like crazy. So just give me a second. And when I get back, don't worry, the price isn't going to be red today, everybody. It's going to be a green day, no matter what these slime scumball shorts borrowed and try to use against us today. The volume's going to be far too high for them to get this thing in the red and keep it there. It's not going to happen today, people. Not going to happen. Everybody knows the announcements coming out for profitability, and including the shorts who know this, and they're going to try to get out today as low as they can before the run. And you can see once again just then, it went red for a half a second, folks. And did you see how many people bought it when it went red for a half a second there? Let's go over here to the interactive chart and see what kind of volume they're using right now to try to run this price down. Let's take a look at it. Right now, we're going to get in here on the one-day chart. One-day chart right now. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, such a slow signal, sloppy, slow signal today. 766. What a joke. What a laugh in your face joke. Meanwhile, you can see that what's going on with the Dow, it's freaking taking off here, people. Absolutely taking off. The Dow is going higher and higher. And believe me, there, as I said here, after yesterday's little manipulation of the market down all afternoon, trying to push the NASDAQ red, I told you all of the markets will be up and majorly green tomorrow after that rundown because they were all thrown off by the GDP yesterday. And today's CPI and today's report, all right, on inflation. Folks, it's fantastic news. And the shorts know they've got to leave these shorted positions. They've got to get out now. So God bless them for trying to take the low down to yesterday's low, but it isn't going to happen today, folks. It's not going to happen. And I'm going to get back over to this interactive chart. 81 people here on the channel right now, and we're going to get on this interactive chart if we can ever get Yahoo to come around and show it to us. So we're here again. We're going to click on the one day, and hopefully we can get in here and see some numbers. And if not, I'll move to another format because it's ridiculous. Look at yesterday's low, people, here. Yesterday's low was 755, and today 764, 9 cents higher than yesterday's low. Congratulations, shorts. Congratulations. And you guys and gals can buy at the same price I did if you put in a buy order right now. I picked up 120 shares already at this number, 764, because it was 1 cent below, 1 cent in the red. These mighty shorts today able to run SoFi down 1 cent below the price, now 2 cents. Yippee yahoo. Congratulations, shorty. You're going to be wiped out come Monday, and you better get out of this stock right now, whoever you shorts are that are trying to run it down, because this is the final rundown day for you. And this is going to be it right here, 764. I will happily, very happily see a 762 low today after yesterday's low at 755. I'll happily accept that. And by the way, not only will I happily accept it, I will buy some more right now. You're darn right I will. Here we go. Let's go in. I was a market share order before. A limit share I had at 764, and now I'm going market. I'm just going to buy 20 shares here. Review order and place it. Market share order, and I hope I can get 760. And I did 762. 20 shares at 762. Thank you very much. And I'm not buying thousands of shares here, people, just because I think it's at the low. I don't know how low they're going to take it, but I will be buying at the lowest price of the day, as is my reputation. Review order and place right now a buy order at 761. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you, shorts. I know how much you like that number too. I know how much they like the number 61. They like it a lot. And that's why on my sheet of paper here, as the price goes up, tomorrow when I sell at 865, I'll buy it back at 861. That's what it says on my sheet. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. Let's do it again. There we go. 760. Thank you very much. I am going to buy this price today at the lowest they can get it, no matter what that number is, folks. No matter what it is, I'm going to buy it. Review order, and I'm going to do it again. Place it. We're going for another 20 here. That's all I'm buying. And I want to thank each and every one of you who were here. And somebody was here yesterday watching when I bought it at the low 753. And I sat there and I got it. 761 this time. All right. So that's 2 at 761. And someone was asking me after I had done that. They said, should I be buying? When should I buy? Place order. I'm going to get this at the low 759. Thank you very much. 20 at 759. And I'm very grateful to any shorters that are out there making this happen for me right now, which, by the way, is a full $1.30 higher than I was buying it for a month ago at 641. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. 758. Nice. You guys are beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe. And let's do it again. Place it. Let's do it. Here we go. Review order, place it. 757, everybody. They're going to give me every share they got. 757 now. Thank you very much, shorts. Let's do it again. Now, folks, I'm going to change my orders. I'm going to go in at 7, limit order, 755, place it. And now I'm going to do one at 756. 7.56, review order, and place it. All right. So now we've got 755 and 756. We'll put those in here. And 756. And now we're going to go ahead and put in 757. All right. 757 here. And they want me to put my password in. Jesus. Enter. And now they want me to put in 7. I'm going to put in 757. Review order and place it. 757 is now in. And now I'm going to put one in at 758 as soon as the price hits 760. And there it is. So we're going to go at 758. Review order and place it. 758 is now in there. 20 shares at a time is all I'm buying. Now I'm going to go to 759. Let's go to 759, 7.59, review order and place it. 759 is now in place. Now we're going to go to 760 because it's at 762. And folks, you're going to see Catfish make a bunch of money today doing this. 760 is going to go in as soon as it hits 762 here. And it will. It definitely will. There it is. Place it. Now I'm in at 760. All right. And see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be following this price up by 2 cents all day long. And as it rides right on back up, I'm going to every once in a while see them dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and the price will drop 3 or 4 pennies, and I'll pick up those 20 share orders. All day I'm going to do this, folks. All day long I'm going to do this. And I'm going to make a lot of money come the end of the day. So my orders right now go up to 759 and 760, and I just picked up 760 one more time. So thank you for the 20 shares at 760, whoever just helped me with that. I'm very grateful to you. Now we're going to go in again at 761 as soon as the price hits, but we got a first order 760 again, but we're going to wait here. We're going to be patient. We're going to put 760 in only when the price hits 762. This is my trading method. And many people who are here on this channel have watched me do this before, and you've seen how profitable it's been for me. And now I want you to know something, folks. I am not a financial advisor. All right. I am just there's a 759 that I just filled out there, 20 shares. Thank you, shorts. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I know how, and there's a 758 I just picked up, another 20 there. See how this works? Now watch it start. It'll go right on back up. And then I'll load my orders in again right below, and I'll just keep loading my orders in below the running price as it goes up. So I've got an order now sitting at 755, 56, 57, and I'm going to put in 758 again as soon as the price hits 760, and it will, okay? It will, folks. Look at that, almost 12 million shares traded already in only 30 minutes time, folks. This is going to be a great day for us longs. There's a 757. Thank you, shorts. You guys and gals, whoever you are responsible for this, I love you. I absolutely love you to death, and I'm grateful to the good Lord above for people like you, making it available to me, this price, right now, $3 below what I'm going to sell it for when it comes, start selling it for when it comes Monday. So I'm very, very grateful to you, whoever you are, that just did that. And I'm very appreciative of it as well. And I'm going to be giving God all the glory, folks, on Monday, because he's the one who will be deserving of it. He's the one who put me on this planet here and has enough understanding of the way the manipulation of the market works to take full advantage of it, not get discouraged by drops like this the day before earnings, but to take advantage of these drops like this the day before earnings on the massive volume that they're using up. We already know from our friend Hurricane Lopez, yesterday they borrowed 13.8 million shares to drive the price down. And here comes my orders in again now. I'm going to start putting my orders in again that I just had in at 757 is where I start right now. So we're going to put in another buy order, and we're going to put it in at 757. Review order and place it. 757 is back in again. And I'll just put a little dot beside that. Now we're going to put it in at 758. And say, hey, look at that. I just got it one more time. You guys are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful to have these shorters doing this for us right here this morning. And I hope, like heck, out of the 84 of you people that are here, that you'll hit the like button right now. Hit the doggone like button, because I want you to know something. The reason that they're driving this price down and have been doing it all week is because institutions want in. And to prove this to you that I'm right, and there I just got 756. Beautiful. Come on, shorty, let's see what you're really made of. You got to get the low down below yesterday's low, dadgummit. Yesterday's low was 755, you measly scumbags. How come you can't do that again today? See the low yesterday? 755, people. Scumbags can't even get there. What worthless pieces of crap. That's what they are, people. For the 88 of you that are here on this channel right now watching me buy it at the low of the day. And I'm doing it because I know this thing's going to rocket upwards. 756. Come on, get to that 755 yesterday. You can do it. Throw away another couple $1 million. Let's do it. Come on, shorty. Throw away a few more million and you might get to yesterday's low. Golly, that would be impressive if you could do that. I'd be so thrilled to see that. And as a matter of fact, I'll have my order in right now for 100 shares there at 755 if you guys can pull it off. Let's go right now and put one in. 100, limit price 755. Review order and place it. So there it is. I got an order for you at 100. If you measly scumbags, you worthless, spineless worms can get it there. Trying to get it down to yesterday's low. And I'll buy another 100 at a 754, as a matter of fact, if you can do it. I know that's what you got to do. Look at that. All right, I got 100 there. Beautiful. Review order and place it. I've got an order at 753 now. I saw what they did, so I put one in there. And now I'm going to go in at 754. And I will take another one there if I can. All right. Review order and place it. There we go. I got 753 and 754. Yes. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. You did it. You got it down to the same low as 2 days ago, Shorty. Congratulations. Awesome. You did it. Yay. Let's give them all the clap. Let's give them the clap. Nice. Way to go, Shorts. I'm so impressed with your capabilities. Amazing, amazing feat that you could get the price down to the same low as 2 days ago. Now, unfortunately for you, the low was $6.41 a month ago when you shorted it. So if you can get it to 641, I'll put 1,000 share order there. I'm kidding, folks. I'm not going to buy 6,000. Well, I'm never going to get there anyway, and they won't either. Believe you me, they won't. Let's buy some more here, though, at market. Let's get it. Review order and place it. Market. I'm going to buy it the low of the day, folks. 752. Yeah, baby. 752. Thank you. And I'm only buying 20 here at these numbers. I don't need to be greedy. But did I get the low of the day? Did I buy the low of the day? Let's go ahead and put one in at 751 just to make sure. Review order and place it. 751 is in there. I want to see if you can get there, folks. Don't care. 20 at 751 is now in. And folks, I want to thank you for being here with me right now as I buy Sofi at today's low. And look at the volume now, 13,765. Let's go over here to the interactive chart. And now, folks, let me get an order in here at 750. I've already got it, but I need to put it in at 753 now because the price is 755. 20 shares, 753, place it. 753, 20 shares. Thank you. See if you can get back to that now, Shorty. But now I'm going to put one in at 754 as soon as the price hits 756. And I'm going to keep, there it is right there. I just saw it. 754, review order, and let's make sure it's going to get to 756 again before I place it. And you're going to see, like I said, there it is, 756. We'll place it now. There we go. And folks, that's the bottom right there. If you're asking me where I think the bottom is, you just saw it. You just saw it. Congratulations to the shorts for getting the price down. And take note that they were able to make it fall 1 penny below 2 days ago. 1 penny. Okay. That was their goal, to show their constituents that they got the low to fall to a price below 2 days ago by a penny. Wow, that's impressive. Down a whole almost 1.2%. All right, folks. And man, I just piled in with a bunch of more shares there. Let me add up how many shares I just was able to steal from the shorts just then. It's awesome, folks. Absolutely awesome. And I want to thank you for being here with me. All right, so let's see here. We picked up 20 plus another 20 plus 100 plus another 100 at 753. And then I started picking up 20s again. I got it at 752. And I want to thank you, shorts. I really am grateful for what you just did for all of us, every one of us here, and everyone that's with me on this channel that just bought while I was buying there. They should all be grateful too. Grateful for the good Lord above. Buying at 752, and then I got another 20, and then I got 100, and then one more 20. So, folks, that's 380 more shares for me now, and I want to thank you very much because I was at 60,000, so now I'm at 60,380 shares. Man, oh man, what a great day to be buying Sofi at the low today. 60,380 shares, and I just can't imagine. I just can't believe that they tried so hard. Well, I can too. I can too, believe it. And look at look at this, folks. Understand something. As the price goes up from 752 now, every penny that it rises, I'm going to make $603.80. Every single penny that it rises. And look at it now already at 759. So now I've got my orders in at 753, and I got to put these down. I've got 20 at 752. I've got 20 at 753. Now I'm going to put 20 at 754. Review order and place it. 20 at 754. I'm going to put 20 in at 755 right now because it's a 757. Review order and place it. 20 at 755 is in place. And now we're going to put 20 at 756. We're just going to follow this price up, folks. 20 at 756. Review order and place it. We're going to put 20 in at 757 as soon as it gets to 750. There we go, 759. So I've got 752, 53, 54. Now we're going to go in at 758. 20 at 758. And it's that will be put in as soon as the price hits 760, and it will for sure, people. Look at that. Look at that massive amount of attack to get the price down to just 2 cents below what it was 2 days ago. That was all they were trying to do, people, and they went long. Right there, they went long. And now they don't give a dang how high it goes. Any of you other shorters that were out there in the world, I warn you now, you better get out of your short position right here and now, because those that just took it down to 752 have now gone long, and just as fast as they can make the price fall, they can make it rise. All right, and you will see that. You're going to be witness of it because it's there to their advantage now. Let's put in another order at $7.59 right now because the price is at $7.61. Review order. And I'm going to wait until that price is at $7.61 before I put that $7.59 order in. And then, folks, here's what I'm doing this for. The reason that I keep following the price as it makes its way up all afternoon is because every once in a while, these shorts are hedge funds are going to drop in a sell order of 400 or 500,000 shares, and they'll make the price drop 3 or 4 cents, and I'll catch those drops. I'll catch them every time. And you guys can bear witness to it by the end of the day, the 95 that are here on this channel with me right now. And I want you 95 people that are here to understand something. You need to help us out on this channel if you could, and at least consider hitting the like button. Now, I want to clarify, I am not a financial advisor, but what I am is someone who knows from looking over the history of this stock and other stocks, I know what these manipulators are going to try to achieve. 9 times out of 10, I tell people on this channel exactly what they're going to try to do today. And how many times have you guys and gals been on this channel and watched the number hit the exact number that I called? Or maybe a penny below the number I called. And today, I had already shown you people that the day before yesterday's low was 753. And you should know that they're going to try to get 1 penny below the number that they were able to get there on the low 2 days ago. And they just did it. God bless them. But I got news for you, folks. Wait till you see where this price is on Monday when all these institutions that have never been able to buy in because SoFi wasn't profitable, once SoFi announces profitability, all those hedge funds that have been sitting there waiting will have their chance to come in. And then the price is going to rocket on this stock on Monday. Mark my words, write it down. We're going to go over 8. We're going to go over 9. We're going to go over 10. We could go over 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You don't know. Nobody knows how high this could go. And I want you to be very aware of something, that this stock is commonly known to be driven up not only by longs that are coming in, but the shorting hedge funds will pile in on that too, just like they did back in July 31st. And on that day, everybody who's on this channel right now that was with me then heard me tell you when the price got to 1166 on July the 31st, we're selling, I said, at 1166. And then it went on up to 1170. And then doggone it, we bought it back at $6.41 3 months later. So, folks, this is how you can make so much money off of this stock, because this SoFi stock, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the most heavily manipulated stocks that there has ever been. Now, once we do announce profitability on Monday, see, and you get all these hedge funds and institutions who never could get in start to come in, that's going to make it very hard for them then to be able to manipulate this stock as much as they've been able to. When you only have 30% or 39% institutional ownership and you have a low 7 or 8% insider ownership, that makes it very easy for the price to be manipulated. And one of the reasons it's a gold mine for short and for day traders like me and you who are day trading. This stock is an absolute gold mine for day trading. There's no question about it. It's undeniable. And I see I've got 102 people on this channel, and that happens to be because I've got some people here that were nice enough to hit the like button. And the more people that hit the like button, the higher the view count is, because people start getting sent this information. And I've got a lot of information to share with you people right now that I'm going to share with you to enlighten you to something you may not have already known about this stock. So just bear with me for a second while I show you these numbers. All right. And then you'll understand exactly what I'm saying when I say that this stock right here is one of the most highly manipulated stocks on the market today. I'm going back to October the 31st of last year, and the volume levels, okay, and the prices and the swings and the manipulation of this stock. So I'm going to show it to you right now. If you had bought 100 shares when the price was $5.44 back on October the 31st, folks, I want you to know that if you had bought 100 shares, it would have cost you $544. And if you would have waited one day off of your buy at 544, the price would have gone up $1.03 to 647, and you would have made a 15% gain. But if you had shorted right here at that price, right there, it's shorted it at 647. Just 8 days later, you could have bought out of that shorted position and made a 23% gain. Now, if you had gone long at 494 on 11/9, 6 days later, you would have seen the price go up to 613, and you would have made a 19% gain in 6 days. If you had shorted it at 613, you would have waited a month and a half. The price would have dropped $1.89, and you would have made a 30% gain. Are you getting the picture? If you had gone long at 424, you would have waited a month and 3 weeks. The price would have gone from there to 824, up $4. You would have made a 48% gain, folks. If you would have gone here long at 824 and had the price drop to 566, you would have made a 31% gain. If you would have gone long at 566, you would have only had to wait 5 days and you would have made a 13% gain. If you had gone short at 654, you would have only waited 3 days and the price would have dropped 29% on that day. Folks, if you had gone long at 459, you would have waited 6 days and you would have made an 18% gain. If you had gone short at this price right here, 560, you would have waited only 5 days and you would have made a 20% gain. Okay? If you had gone long at 515 on the date of May the 15th, David Chiapanzi downgrade day to $2.50 price target, on that day, if you would have gone long at 445 in less than 1 month, in less than a month, the price was at 1023, you would have made a 130% gain. Then if you would have waited from the 14th, just 10 days, 9 to be exact, you would have seen the price drop 252, a 24% gain. From that 771 on 623, if you had gone long, you would have had to wait less than a month, 3 weeks, and you would have made a 23% gain. I hope this means something and you guys can understand this. This is why I say SoFi at this point in time, with such low institutional ownership, it has been so easily manipulated, and these hedge funds have made a fortune. If you would have gone short at 13, you would have waited only 8 days and you would have made an 11% gain. If you would have gone long, and this was right before the earnings call on 7/27. On earnings day, the price would have gone to 11.70 and you would have made a 23% gain. And folks, just from investing $544 to buy yourself 100 shares of Sofi, that $544 would have turned into, by August, you're not even talking 9 months, and you would have turned that $544 into $21,885. $21,885. And look at the average swing from each high to each low. 25.48% average swing. And this is because there haven't been a lot of institutions, and there haven't been a lot of hedge funds, and there haven't been any pensions yet invested because they couldn't come in yet, because we haven't been profitable yet. But folks, that's all going to change on Monday. It's all going to change. Now, I hope that you'll hit the like button for me right now as we look at the price starting to rise. And take a look at what the volume level already is. The volume level is at 16,436 shares. And folks, that's all shorty volume right there. The 13 million that they've been averaging each day to borrow. Now I'm going to go in with a 20 share order at $7.60. All right, now here we go. $7.60 is going in now. All right. And by the way, I just see now, see that when it got to 760, I just filled all the way down right then to 757 again. So I want to thank you. I just got 20 at 757, and I got 20 at 758, and I got 20 at 759. So thank you. That's 60 more shares. I'm now up to 60,440 shares. 60,440. All right. Absolutely fantastic. And now I'm going to be putting in my buy orders following the price up by 2 cents. So now I'm going to go ahead and put back in the 757 order right now. Let's do that. Reuse and review order and place it. So I'm back in at 757. I'll put a dot beside that. And all the while, folks, what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be grateful to the people who are giving me these shares. And now I'm going to put in my order again at 758 since the price is 761. So we go in again, 7.58, 20 shares, review order, and place it. So there we go. Now we're in at 758. And now, since it's at 761, I'm going to do another order at 759 right now. And you guys are going to witness what I told you is going to happen. It's going to happen all day long. Review order and place it. 759 is now in. And now we're going to go an order at 760 as soon as that price hits 762, and it will. Okay, there it is. So now we're going to go ahead and put in 760 right now. Review order and place it. It's in there. And now we're going to put in an order at 761, and I'm going to wait though until the price hits 763, and it will. All right, and I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on this channel, and I hope if you've learned something just now that you'll hit the like button. Now let's get over here and see what all these people have been saying. A lot of people coming in here. Right now. Justin Schaefer, number 9. Hello, Halal Zakari, good morning. Hello, Heirloom Cedar, good morning. Like. Mopar, the numbers were great. By the way, Mopar here pointed out for you, the numbers were great. The numbers that came out, the PCAE this morning, were great. And that means everything should go green today. All right. And look at that. We're looking good here, folks. We're looking awesome this morning. Heirloom Cedar, how many green days in a row after Monday? Heirloom Cedar, Odysseus, I'm bullish. I think it's 25 this or next year. I agree, Odysseus. I do. Kevin Parr has got a mean face on. He doesn't look happy about this drive down. But Kevin, this is what you should be happy about. You should be smiling about this. I am. I'm glad that they're giving me one last chance to get the price here that I'm stealing these shares from them, because I know what's going to happen on Monday. So don't be upset. Be happy. Do 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 do. Okay, Carillo. All right. Good morning. What is your prediction for the end of the day today? I have no idea. The price could be at $8.13 or $7.98. All I know is I'm going to make a ton of money on the shoulders of shorting sons of bitches. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. All right, Kevin Parr, 9 plus Monday, got $7 call April 19th. All right. Odysseus advice, everyone likes to spread the word. Yes. Mopar for life. Breaking news. Fed inflation gauge falls below 3% for first time since March of 2021. Folks, that is huge news. As well as the pinned message by Mopar. Mopar says Charles Schwab adds 500,000 shares on top of Fidelity's 1.5 million shares yesterday, everybody. How do you like that? Why do you think that Fidelity would buy $60 million worth of Sofi yesterday? And why do you think Charles Schwab would add 500,000 shares? Why do you think so? Anybody want to take a guess? All right. All right, Shanus, it will be interesting to see if we hit 800 institutions by the end of February. Yes. Bilal, I wish I put more money in yesterday. Huge volume and buys coming in, Odysseus says. Nevertheless, I have 10,000 at 780 average. Good, Bilal. You'll be fantastically happy that you did that in the long run. Shanus 987. Here we go. Mega cap tech down. FinTech up today. Beautiful. Mopar for life. Breaking news. Charles Schwab adds 500,000 shares. Yes. Mickey Mocky scallops. Do you think SoFi will be classed as a fintech or a bank by Wall Street? Either way, it doesn't matter. And this has been pointed out by Anthony Noto. It's still undervalued. All right, here we go, folks. Going in with an order now at 760, and I got it in there. Now we're going to go to 761. It's going in right now. 20 at 761. All right. Here we go. Buying 20, 761 number, review order and place it. And now I'm going to go in at 762. Going in at 762. 20 at 762. Here we go. Review order at 762. 20 and review order and place it. I'm in at 762. Let's go in at 763 as soon as the price hits 765. You know, I had somebody here on the channel yesterday ask me, why in the world, Catfish, do you buy like this? Because I make a lot of money doing it. I've been doing this for a long time, folks, over 25 years almost, from the day I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, people. In case you weren't aware of it, I was on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. The filming of it was actually in 1999, but the show didn't come on until 2000. And on that show, in case you want to go to Google and search for it, just put in Wheel of Fortune, and you can put in my name, Wheel of Fortune. You can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and you will see a video that's on YouTube that shows how much I won. And I did have a great showing on that show that day. I'll go over here right here, and I'll just briefly show you how you can look at it if you're interested. If you happen to be, we got 98 people here on the channel with me right now, and we're going to put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, and Joy. Okay. And this was when I started my trading career. Then when you get on this page, just roll down here and you'll see right here, Wheel of Fortune on daily motion. And you can click on this video right here and you'll get to watch me on the Wheel of Fortune. There's a picture of me right there with Pat Sajak. And so that's when I started investing in the stock market because I had a very good close friend. We're still very close. We've been close since 5 years old. And he told me, man, he was doing so well in the market at that time. He said, you need to get into the market. And he was right. I did get in at the right time from 2000 till 2008 and had a hell of a run. And then after that, I sold everything in 2008. When it first started to drop, I got out. My broker was telling me, no, you can't sell now. I said, no, take me out. I'm out. And I said, if you don't take me out, I'm gonna come down there and kick your ass. Because back then you couldn't trade yourself. You had to have a broker. And so he took my word for it and believed me. And he sold everything. And thank God I took everything out. And then I just sat I did not trade for probably about 4 years. before I started coming back into the market. And that was also a very good time to start making reentry. And so since then, I've amassed a small fortune. And I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me. If you want to go watch what I did on the Wheel of Fortune, how is Vanna White looking in person? Let me tell you, there was something very odd about her that I noticed that day. When I got over there close to her, because at the end of the show, I went over to give her a hug. I told everybody that I worked with that I was going to grab her ass. And she must have known that because she stuck her hand out like this to shake my hand. She wouldn't even let me give her a hug. So anyway, but the weird thing that I noticed about her, this is the thing. She has a very odd kind of body in a way that you don't notice on TV. But when I was there in front of her, her neck is so long. It's weird. From her shoulders, her head is like 6 inches over her neck. She's got a turtle, I'd say a soft shell turtleneck, folks. I'm just here to tell you. Yeah, it's true. Whatever. And I know because I'm a catfish. I've seen plenty of soft shell turtles. I know what they look like. Okay. But anyway, if you're interested in watching that show, if you watch closely after I solved the last puzzle, which was a long puzzle, when I solved it, I was so elated that I jumped up and down and I fell off the back of the stage. Now, I didn't get hurt. I didn't do a face plant, but the stage it's only about maybe 3 feet wide where you're standing. And I jumped up and down and I went off the back. I dropped off the stage for a second, popped right back on. And I even mentioned to Pat when he came over to congratulate me for being the winner of the regular round before we went to the bonus round. He comes over. I said, "Did you see that? I fell off the stage." He goes, "Yep." He said something about me. They're very funny. He made several comments about me during the show that were very funny. And he made one comment at the very end of the show when I was picking the letter. Back then, they didn't have that wheel that they spin today, that big wheel at the end with all those envelopes. They just had the letter WHEEL, and they had 5 envelopes there. And before I went on the show, all the people that were working with me at my workplace, it was a big car dealership, the biggest one in the state of Florida, in Orlando, World Chevrolet. They were all, oh my gosh, those guys used to give me such a hard time when I was trying out for the show. They'd pick up the phone and say, "Vanna Wild, line one, Tyler Vanna line." They were all a bunch of those guys I worked with. There was like 40 salesmen there, of which I was the top salesman, by the way. And anyway, to make a long story short, folks, what happened was at the end of the show there, when I picked out that envelope, and people that were working with me said, "Hey, man, if you make it to the bonus round, which letter would you pick there?" I said, "The one right next to me, the letter L, the last L, because I think they put that cash right next to you." And so sure enough, when I got to the bonus round, okay, pick a letter. I picked that L out and I handed him the envelope. And he said, "Wow, you did that with quite a bit of panache." And I said, "Well, thank you." And he goes, "Where is your panache anyway?" As he kind of glances down. And I went, "I don't think we want to go there." Dude, I just watched your Wheel of Fortune short. That was friggin' awesome. All right, cool. All right, deuce caboose. Yeah, I was on there, and folks, I had myself a good time on that show, and I kicked booty, okay, and it was interesting because my family members had always told me that if I was ever on that show, because I would sit in the living room every night, watch it, and solve all the puzzles before they could figure them out, and I still do it to this day, and I want you to know that they had said to me, "Hey, man, if you ever got on that show, you would kill everybody," and I did get on that show, and I did. I had a great time. So I'm just sharing that a little bit with you. And look now at Sofi. Oh my God, I got a lot of orders to put in here. You guys should have been telling me what was going on. Pat wanted some panache. Yeah, I thought he did. I dang sure did think he did. You watch that video, and there was something in that what he said. And some people said to me afterwards, "Man, you should have gone after him for freaking sexual harassment on that comment." And you could hear him make the comment there at the end of the video when I picked that letter out. If you want, just fast forward it to the end of the video. Watch what happened there, and you'll see when I pulled out that card. He said, "Wow, that was with some panache, Tyler." And where is your panache anyway? I mean, I just couldn't even believe he asked me that question, to be honest with you. But it told me a little bit about Pat that some of you probably didn't know before. So anyway, hey, let's get these orders in here. Dadgummit, I stopped at 762. Let's put one in now at 763. Review order and place it. We'll put 20 in at 763. And let's put one in at 764. Oh my gosh. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 764 is now in. Right on, everybody. We're going to make a bunch of money today. Going to 765 now. And what did I say to you people 30 minutes ago? These manipulators that run the price down, they can run it back up just as fast, if not faster than they ran it down. And they're doing it now. Going in at 765. 765. Review order and place it. 20 at 765 has gone in. Now I'm going to go in at 20 at 766. 7.66. 20. Review order and place it. 766 is in. Now I'm going to put in 20 at 767. Oh, here we go, folks. Oh, yeah, 20 at 767 going in right now. I'm going to wait until it hits 769 to place my order. And I want to thank you for every morning, Paul. Good morning. Yes, Mr. Ree. Asked where my panache was. Yes, there we go. Panache. Place order. 766 is in. Going in at 767 now. Going in at 767. Review order and place it. 767 is now in. Now we're going to go to 768. Look at the price running up, folks. What a mystery. What a surprise. Review order and place it. 768 is in. 20 at 768. Now let's go 769. Holy smokes, look at this thing on fire, folks. Review order and place it. 20 at 769 is in place. Now we're going to go 20 at 770 right now. Look at that price at 772. Review order and place it. 20 at 770. Oh my gosh, folks, this is fun. And I want to ask each and every one of you who are here to please hit the like button. Look at the volume. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I know. We're going to have massive volume today. We could see 50 million plus shares. And I am going to go in. I just put in at 770, so I just picked up 20 at 770. And I want you guys to know something here, that this price is not going to stop coming down occasionally, and that's why I'm putting in these orders below the running up price, because every once in a while I don't guess, I just know they will dump 500,000 shares or 600,000 shares, and when they dump those massive share amounts, I'll feel down 4 or 5 cents. I'll feel 4 or 5 cents, and then it'll start climbing again, and then I'll just go right on in putting my orders again. And I'm going to do this all day long. And you guys and gals, let's see the 60 million volume. Yeah. Can you explain why you do 2 cents below the price? I don't think I've ever heard you explain this reason. All right, I'll explain. So you've seen me now. I've got my orders in from all the way down at 752. And then I started putting them in when the price was at 755. So I started at 753. When it went to 756, I put in at 754. When it went to 757, I put in 755. And folks, when it got up to 761, and 62, I had my buy orders in all the way up to 760. Okay. And then when it got to 762, they came in and dumped 400 and 500,000 shares, and the price fell from 762 back down to 757. So I filled 20 at 761, 20 at 760, 20 at 759, 20 at 758, and I filled 20 at 757. And then the price started going back up again, see? Because these dumps of 500,000 that they do at a time, they can only make the price fall 5 cents at a time. All right. And so you can see what I'll show you right here what I'm talking about. Let's go over to this interactive chart, and we're going to get over here and we're going to show you exactly what I'm talking about here. We're going to show you what I'm saying. Okay. We're going to hit the 1-day chart. We're going to get it to load up, and we'll show you what I'm saying here. Hopefully we can get this to happen. This page is slowing Firefox down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's just close that page. Let's go over here. Now, let's go to the chart. Look at that price when I update the screen. See that right there? Look at it. Look at it at 770, 771, 72, back down to 768, 67. You see that? 66. It's doing it in real time for you now. Look at it. You see it went down to 764. I filled all those orders all the way down to 761. I bought a bunch there, and then it started going back up, and then they pulled it back down, and I filled those orders. This is cool. I can show you in real time. Then it kept going down, and I filled right there 100 shares. 100 shares I bought at 753, 752. And then it started rising. And watch what happens here. You can see that I started putting my orders in from 752 all the way up to 759. And watch what it does. It went up to 762 there and back down to 757. You see? Then back up to 762. Then back down to 758. Then back to 762. Then 763, 64. And now here comes the run. You can see it in real time. And watch them every once in a while pull the price back down. See that 772 there? Watch them pull it down, and I catch each one of those drops. That's what I do, folks. And now we're back to real time right now at 771. Okay? So now hopefully that actually helps answer your question right there. Okay? That hopefully answers your question. Now I'm going to go over here to the chart. And I'm going to show you that what I'm talking about is true. And by the way, you might want to look at the NASDAQ chart right now, because the doggone NASDAQ is going green right now after they ran it way down. Okay, so here we go. We're coming over here, and we're going to get in here on the 1-day chart, which is what we're on right now. And it says this page is slowing down Firefox. To speed up your browser, stop this page. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I got a reason that I'm here on this page right now, and I want to show everybody what it is. So just give me a second here, folks. I've got all my buy orders in place already, so I don't need to hold this anymore. Just give me a second here. And then we're going to show you my method and my tactic and what I'm doing here. And boy, are they making this hard to show you, folks. As I've already explained to you folks, though, I've got we've had bad weather here, and a lot of snow and a lot of ice, and all that has been melting into the ground. And when we get ground saturation around here, a lot of the cable here is underground, and we get problems. And things get real slow and slushy and sluggish. And so right now, here we are. And look at this manipulation that makes it to my advantage. See where they got the price right up here to 770. All right. And then they dropped it all the way back down here to 754. I filled those. Then it went up. Man, oh man. Okay. And now this hopefully will help you understand the reason I put my buy orders in the way I do. The guy that just asked me. So can you explain? Yeah, James Brady. All right. I'll explain to you now. So James, when this price was down here at the bottom at 759 and it started rising, I started putting in my buy orders 2 cents below. And I started at 757. Well, when it got back down here to 753, I started just buying market share buy orders every time. And you guys were watching me. Many watched me do it. And I just put in buy order, buy order, buy order. As it was at 752, I put in market share buy orders, because I knew one thing. I knew that many people, I had already shown you, if you go over to historical data, the reason that number meant so much to them to get to that number was because 2 days ago, look where the low was, 753. So they were out today to get the price 1 penny below that price of 753 right there. And I knew it. So that's why when it got to 752, I started buying 100 shares at a time. And I got 200 at 752 and 100 at 753. And then I started putting my 20 share buy orders in again as the price started rising. But I want to show you on this chart right here, then what happened, you can see that the price rose and rose and rose and rose from that bottom. And I had my orders all in place. And what happened? After it got to 762, they came in and dumped right there 226,000. They dumped 83,000. They dumped 274,000 shares, and that made the price, and I filled all of those positions I had in, down to 756. Then it started making its way back up again, and I started putting my buy orders in at 757, 758, 759, and it went all the way up to 761. And I had my buy orders in again, 753, 754, 755, 756, 57, 58. And sure enough, they dumped right here a bunch of shares, and they made the price fall from 761 back down to from right here, 763, back down to 761, and bam, I filled there. And then off it goes again, okay? Now, I'm going to repeat this process all day long. This is my method of day trading. That guy knows something. All right, let's get on up here. David, double bottom. That's right. Kyler Cho. Let's go, Danny. All right. Hold on a second. Let me get on up here. There's a lot going on here. Ron, good morning. Hey, Kenny Bui, good morning to you. I didn't see you. David Asher, good. NASDAQ turning green. Good morning. Yes. Kenny Bui, I bought almost 1,754. Nice, Kenny Bui. Nice, nice, nice. You're up freaking 17 cents now. James Brady, can you explain why you do the 2 cents below? I hope that makes it clear to you now. Danny, let's see 60 million volume. Yes, Trey, double bottom. Kyler Chow, let's go, Danny. Russell Cade. So how many do you sell each day and at what price? Well, I haven't been selling any for the last 3 days. I've just been accumulating because I'm waiting for earnings day. I'm waiting for Monday to sell these shares I've been accumulating. I know where they're going to do on Monday. But I will tell you this much. I'm going to go back up over this historical data chart here, and I'm going to show you where I've sold here in the past, okay? Coming all the way back down here, and I'm going to show you where I have sold before in the past, okay? One of them was when the price went from April or May the 15th, where I bought my most of my shares here at $4.66 and $4.67, where I had bought 2,500 at $4.66 and 2,500 at $4.67, and then from May the 15th, the price went from David Chia Pansy's downgrade to $2.56, $2.50. From that day, the price started climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing, and I sold it on June the 14th. Many people that are here on this channel with me now, still right now as I'm talking, were with me that day on June the 14th when we sold at $10.13. And then when it got to 10.20, I sold it again at 10.20. I sold the half of my shares at 10.13, and then I sold another 1,000 at 10.20. And then I was only down to like 1,500 shares or 1,700. And I didn't have many, but I started accumulating again after that, because after that, and people, like I said, are here with me now on this channel today that heard me say, let's have a sell order in at 10.13. And then when it went past that, I said, our next sell order is going to be at 10.20. And if you look at my sheet right here for the day when we're going to be selling Sofi on earnings day, you're going to see right here that I'm telling you the truth, because I have here to sell this right here at 8.12 right there, and the next number is 8.20, okay? That's one of my numbers I like to sell. So on that day, that's what I did, okay? I sold some at 10.13, which was actually 10.12, and then I sold at 10.20 on that day, okay? Then they ran the price back down to 771, and I have already seen a pattern of 6 days 6-day pattern that they like to run the price down after a high. So I waited 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and I bought it right there. Okay. Now I went back in and I bought 2,000 shares at 771. And then as the price started climbing, folks, I started putting in my 2-cent buy orders below the price. And I was buying 50 shares at a time. And I bought 50 again and again and again and again and again and again. And I got up to this day when the price was 941 off the low. And you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And I sold it at 913. After I had bought it again at 771, I sold it at 913. I sold 500 there. I sold 500 at 920. I sold 500 at 930, and I did not fill at 944. I had my next one at 930 to 944, and I did not fill. Okay. But then I had sold all those shares, and I was back down to around 2,000 shares at that time. And then it started to drop again. And here's the same pattern again from that high. 1, 2, 3 days, and the price hit 786. I'm like, sweet. So I started buying it again. and folks, I want you to know that I used the same tactic from there as I've been using. 2 cents below the price as it was rising. And I accumulated up to 5,000 shares. And the price after this day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. and look here, 8 days. And those that were with me know that I said, folks, we're going to sell at 10:13 on this day. And we sold. I sold like 4,000 shares at 10:13 this day. Okay, after I had 5,000. And I said, okay, now we're going to wait 6 days and we're going to buy it again. And look what happened on July the 19th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and it was at 894, people. And we piled in. I bought 5,000 shares on all that day. I piled in, and 2 days later, when it was running up on earnings day, after we had missed the street expectations, I said, everybody, and there were many people of the 90 that are here on this channel right now, heard me tell everyone, we better sell at 1166. And so I dumped all my shares. I dumped about 3/4 of my shares that day at 1166. How you like that? And everybody that's here on this channel with me right now can confirm what I'm telling you right now, that I sold at 1166 that day, and they did too, many of them. And we went cha-ching. And then what happened after that? Folks, after it hit 1170, this stock price just kept falling. And they went after it for 4 months. Well, I got news for you. I waited after that 6 days again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And when it got to this number, 880, I started buying again. I started actually buying at 888 because I love to buy at that number. So I bought a couple thousand at 888, and then it went lower, and I bought a couple thousand at 887. So I had 4,000 shares again from this number because I thought, well, it's 6 days again. That's their standard deviate, 6 days up, 6 days down, 6 days up, 6 days down. I had already seen the pattern. And then I sat on those shares, and it started to fall after it hit the next day, where I should have sold, but I didn't do it. Because I thought now off the 6 days drop, we're going to see 6 days up. So it started to go up, head faked me. And as a matter of fact, I even bought more shares when it got to 914 that day because I saw it break the 913 number. So then I just started buying shares 2 cents below the running up price every day, and I kept doing it over and over and over. And what I kept doing was every day I kept buying at the low, piling in at the low, piled in at the low, piled in at the low, just like I've done over the last 10 days. You've seen me, or actually 2 weeks now. But I kept buying at the low, accumulating at the low. And then I had 7,000 shares, and then I had 8,000 shares, and then I had 9,000 and 10,000 and 11,000 and 12,000. And it kept going. Then it started making its way up, and I kept going in 2 cents below. And then I had 12,000 and 13 and 14 and 15 and 16. And I just kept accumulating. And then 17,000, 18,000, 19,000. And days that they ran it down like this from 843, 20 cents, folks, I just kept buying because I knew that the price was going to go much higher because I could see the revenues and I could see the growth and I could see the customer acquisition costs and I could see how many new customers they were getting. And I just said, man, this is a lifetime opportunity. So I kept buying it and buying it at the low and buying it at the low and buying it at the low and buying it at the low. And I kept buying it at the low and they kept running it down. So here I got frustrated. I said, and then when they'd take it down to the low each day, I'd just buy more. When it got down there, I'd just say, all right, well, I'll take 1,000 there. And then it got down there and I says, dadgummit, I was down 50 cents. And by the way, I was down like $12,000 at this point in time after those buys that I'd made. Now, I'd already made a lot of money off of Sofi by the tactics I'd been using. But off of those buys after that last sell, I was down around $12,000. But then each day that they drove it down, I'd get madder and madder and kept buying more. Everybody that's on this channel with me knows that I just kept buying more and buying more and buying more. All right. And then on this day that as we kept going up, I had by this time I had about 30,000 shares and I was up to 31,000, 32,000, 33, 34, 35, kept buying 36,000, 37, 38. And I was like getting killed. I was just getting so depressed. And by this time I was down 20 grand and off of those first buys. But I just kept piling in, folks. I just kept buying in, and then it started to rise, and I kept buying, and they head faked me. Okay, they head faked me, and I did not sell. I just kept buying all through this time because well, I'll tell you what, I was committed. Okay, and look what they were driving it down to. Kept driving it down. Now I have 40,000 shares. Then I have 52,000 on this day at 690. When it broke below 7, I really started coming in hard. Okay. And not only me, but also Anthony Noto did too. He bought during this time. All right. And then the price got all the way down here, down here, down here. I'm like, golly, 680, you're killing me, you shorters. And I kept buying and I kept buying. And I had 50,000 shares and I kept buying and then I had 52,000. And then it started to rise. Folks, it started to climb and I kept buying it, kept buying it, kept buying it. And it kept climbing. And then right along here somewhere, yep, it was right about here. Finally, I did sell some shares on this day, December the 6th. All right. I did sell some there. But then I sold on this day, December the 20th, when it hit 1013. I sold a bunch of shares that day. And I told everybody on December 20th, folks, when this gets to 1013, we're going to sell it. So I sold a few thousand. I sold 2,000 at 1014, 2,000 at 1015, and 2,000. No, I'm sorry. I had a 2,000 share order at 1012 because I knew they'd try and stop it at 1013. And I had a 2,000 share order I sold at 1012, 1013, 1014, and then that was it. I didn't sell at 1016. Okay, I sold out of about 50,000 shares. I sold and had 6,000 shares that I took profit on because I remember I was buying all the way back down here when it dropped below 7. I started piling in. Then after that, the price dropped again the next day. I said, okay, I'll take some of that 6,000 shares I just sold. I'll buy back 3,000. I did. And then I had back up to 54,000 shares or so. And the price went up this day. And I told everybody, here we go, folks, we're going to sell. I sold 1,000 at 1013. I sold 1,000 at 1020. I sold 1,000 at 1030. I sold 1,000 at 1044. And I had 1,000 at 1048. Look at these numbers on this chart right here, and you'll see that these are the numbers that I sold at. Right here. Look at the numbers that I sold at. I sold at 10 at 1012. I sold at 1020. I sold at 1024. I sold at 10:30, I sold at 10:44, and I sold at 10:48. You see that? All right. There we go. Boom. Okay. So then after I sold there at 10:48, of course, they started dropping the price, and I waited 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 816 piled in. Because I'd started seeing these 6-day pattern that was going on, everybody. All right. So I bought a bunch more there at 816. And then I was back up to like 52,000, then 53,000, 54, 55, 56. Folks, I just kept buying. And then they ran this price up again. And now you can see where we are, where I've reached my 60,000 shares now. And I'm waiting patiently for Monday to sell them. And now you want to see where I'm going to be having my sell orders in come that day. And by the way, today I bought another bunch of shares. And let's go look at where the price is right now. 771. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. And this is just the beginning of a very sweet afternoon, folks. Now, I want you all to know something. At 11 o'clock, we've been seeing them attack this price down at 11 o'clock every day this past week. So watch right now what happens. And my orders are now filling. I just filled at 769 and I filled at 768 just then. And I've got orders and I filled at 770. So I've just filled again at 770, 769, and 768. And I can assure you that they will not stop here at 11 o'clock, probably until they take it down to 764. All right. So I just bought again 20 more at 767. And all of you that are here with me now, I'd like you to hit the like button, please. Because the more people that hit this like button, the more people are going to be coming over to this channel. And by the way, then the more people that will learn this day trading tactic that I'm using. Now, be very clear on this. You cannot do what I'm doing, day trading in and out, which I haven't been doing in the last 3 weeks. But you can't do it unless you have over $25,000 in your account. Total value, your shares that you own and your cash has to be over $25,000 to sell at these highs and then buy back at the lows and then sell the same day at the high again. You can't do that. Now, you can follow the price up like I'm doing here, and you can keep filling on these pullbacks like I'm doing right here. You can just see. And then when you do, as it keeps going up, you can keep doing what I'm doing. But if it gets up to $7.87 today, I'm going to sell, and some others are going to sell some with me. And at 788, people, they're going to stop this drive from going up. They're going to pull it up to 788, and then they're going to yank it back down from there to 777. So my intention today is, number one, I'm going to be selling some at 776. Because my belief is as soon as it hits 777, they're going to attack it from that number down to 769 to 771. Now, watch and see if I'm right or not. But one thing's for sure, you can already see I was right because the price just hit up to 772 and they pulled it back 4 cents, 5 cents, in fact. And that's the normal amount of shares that they pull this back when it's on a good solid run up is 4 or 5 cents. And at the very most, 8 cents is the most they can pull it back when we got a lot of volume coming in. I've been watching this stock, guys, now for a year solid. I know what these manipulators do and how they do it, and I take advantage of it every single day. Now, we got 99 people on this channel right now. I would like to ask you to please hit the like button. Let's get up to 99 likes on this. And if we get a sudden surge of likes coming in, YouTube's algorithm will pick that up, and then they'll start sending this information that I'm putting out to you to many other people. And that's what we want. We want people to see, for one thing, we want them to see these 6-day manipulations, okay? Every 6 day. We've got 100 people on this channel right now. 100 people on this channel. And by the way, also, these numbers that I'm showing you here, that I just showed you that are on the sheet where I put my sell orders in, write these down, okay, if you would. And I want you to see something here again. I want you to notice something. Here's what I'm going to be doing on from now until earnings day. I've got a sell order in at 808 and buy back at 801 to 798. And by the way, I'm coming down here because where you see these numbers here is where we're going to be heading. So I've got a sell order in at 776, and I expect to buy back at 767. And then I'm going to sell again at 787, where I plan to buy back at 778. And then I've got a sell order in here at 792, and I expect to buy back at 788. And I've got a sell order in at 798 because I expect to buy back at 793 to 791 today. And I've got a sell order in at 808 because I expect to buy back at 801 to 798. And I have a sell order in at 812 for 2,000 shares because I expect to buy back at 808 to 801 after it hits that number there, 812. I've got a sell order in for 50 shares at 820 because I expect to buy back at 814 to 811. I've got a sell order for 50 shares at 824 because I expect to buy back at 819 and 821. I have a sell order in at 830. I expect to buy back at 824 to 821. I have a sell order in at 844. I expect to buy back at 839. These are 50 share increments I'm going to be doing. I have a sell order in right there at 848 because I expect to buy back at 841 to 843. I have a sell order in at 855 because I expect to buy back at 849 and 851. Folks, I've got 60,000 shares. I can do this over and over and over with 50 shares at a time. And folks, I will be these numbers that are circled. If you have fewer shares, use these circled numbers: 808, sell there, sell at 812, sell at 848, sell at 865, sell at 876, 887, sell at 898, folks. And then repeat that in the nines. Sell at 908, 912, sell at 948, sell at 955 if you want, 965, sell at 987, sell at 998. And you need to have these sell orders in on the shares that you currently own all the way up into the teens and the 20s. And the reason I say that is because nobody knows how high this stock could go at any given time. And I don't just mean on earnings day, okay? But I have my sell orders in on my 60,000 shares all the way up to $39.98. Now you might think, Catfish, that's insane. Why in the world would you go that high? Because I've benefited from that before, people. I've benefited big time from doing that. And I'll tell you the times that I benefited from having my sell orders in. Number one, by having your sell orders in at those big numbers right there, folks. What you do when you have those sell orders in is you keep the shorts from being able to borrow your shares. And look at that. See, I just filled again at 767, put a check by it, and I filled it. Now I've gotten down to 770, 769, 768, and 767. And then what's going to happen the rest of the afternoon, it's going to start rising again, and I'll put my orders in again. As soon as that price hits 769 right now, folks, I'm going to put a buy order in again at 767. And I'm going to do this all day long. And I'm going to do it on earnings day all the way up at those numbers that I just showed you. That's right. That's right. I'm going to be selling, just to make sure you guys are clear on this. I'm going to sell at 808 and buy back at these numbers that I'm showing you, the buybacks. And I'm going to do it all the way up to 908. And then I'm going to be buying back at 901 to 898. Okay. and then I'm going to sell it at 912, and I'm going to buy it back at 908 to 901, and I'm going to sell it on earnings day at 920, and I'm going to buy it back at 914 to 911, and then I'm going to sell it all the way through these numbers to the 998, okay? And then it's going to jump over 10, and I'm going to sell it at 1008, and I'm going to buy it back at 1001 to 998, and then I'm going to sell it at 1012, and I'm going to buy it back at 1008 to 1001, and I'm going to sell it at 1020 on earnings day, and I'm going to sell it at 1024 and 1030. And by the way, when it goes over $10, my orders change from 50 share increments to 75 a share. All right, so I'm selling 75 again at 1030 on earnings day, and 1044 and 1048 and at 1055 and at 1065 on earnings day, and 1076 and 1087 and 1092. You get the picture? And then I'm going to start at 11, and I'm going to sell on earnings day at 1108 and 1112 and 1120 and 1124 and 1130 and 1144, 75 shares at a time. I've got these orders all in place already. And then I'm going to start selling at 1208, and I'll buy back at 1201 to 1198. And then I'm going to sell at 1212, and I'm going to buy back at 1208 to 1201. Do you understand my tactic here? And this is going to go to the 12s, and then the 13s, and then the 14s, and then the 15s, and the 16s, and the 17s, the 18s, the 19s, the 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, 24s, 25s, 26s, 27s, 28s. All these orders are already in place. When I get over 20, they're going to change from 75 a share to 100 share increments. Okay, I'm going to be selling 100 shares at a time at these numbers when we get over 20 on earnings day, if we do. And I'm only saying if, because I don't know. I have no way of knowing how high it's going to go. I don't. My presumption is around 1375 for the high that day, but I'm not going to cut myself short, and I'm also not going to let any shares be borrowed by shorters. I've got all of my sell orders in, good till canceled, plus extended hours. Every one of them. All right. And look at that. I just filled all the way back down now. I filled 20 at 766, 20 at 765, and I filled 20 at 764. God bless the shorters for giving me these orders. And now, James Brady, you can see why I have these buy orders in 2 cents below the running price. And I just filled at 763. You see that? This is exactly why I do it. And look what the time of day is here, folks. It's 11:13. 11:13. And I told you they'd start attacking this price at 11 o'clock, didn't I? I called it. I absolutely just called it. For all of the 92 people here, you heard me tell you, you heard it here. They're going to start attacking this price at 11 o'clock. And look at the price now. Was at 11:13. They got it to their lowest number at 11:13. That was by design, people. If you ask me, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, for those of you that have been putting in your buy orders with me at these numbers that I just showed you, I was putting them in, congratulations. You just took advantage of the short's desperation. And one other thing is, I want you to be aware of something, folks. With my tactic of buying stocks, I never get depressed when they take it from this high down to this low. I become elated when they do it. See, it's easy in the marketplace to let yourself get depressed or hang your head down and get frustrated and get upset if you let them do it to you. If you don't expect this to happen, then that's what's going to happen to you. And they prey on people that get worried and get scared and get upset and get depressed and finally cave in and sell everything. That's exactly the method of their operation that they use, modus operandi, okay? They live off of your fear, and they make fortunes off of retailers that get scared and don't understand and get confused And that's what they try to do. FUD. They try to put fear out in the marketplace. These downgrades we've been seeing coming, none of them have been achieved. That downgrade by KBW to 650, forget about it. It never was achieved. The lowest the price went down to, I think, was like what, 722? That was the lowest it went on that downgrade. 721, I'm sorry. There's no 650 in the cards for them. That downgrade was just so they could buy it at as low as they could get it, and they got it at 721. God bless them. And now look at the price back up to 765. So guess what now? I got to start putting in my buy orders again. They're going to make me have to do a little work here again, and I'm going to start putting them in right now. And you guys can follow my lead, or you can just watch how I do this, okay? So here we go again. We're going to go review order here at 763. I'm going to put an order in right here as soon as the price hits 765. And I'm going to make a bunch of money today. That's the way I see it. I'm going to make a bunch of money doing what I'm doing right here. And you guys can watch and see that I know what I'm talking about here. I've seen this movie before. I've seen this movie many times. So here we go, 763. Let's put it in now. Place it. So I got another order now for 20. And let's just go see how many shares I've bought now that I'm up to. 60,380 plus 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, 20, 40, 60, 80, 2, 20, 40. 60,620 shares now. And now I'm going to put my order in at 763. 20 shares. It's going in. Actually, I put that in. Now I'm going to put one in at 764 for 20 shares as soon as the price hits 766. And it will. It will, folks. It's definitely going to. What is the volume up to now? Look at that. We're at 20 million shares, folks, in an hour and a half, just over an hour and a half of trading. 20 million shares. Oh my gosh, it's insane. All right, here we go. Let's put in another order here at 764 right now as soon as it hits 766. And we will get that number. You can be assured of it, folks. Their manipulation now with only 13 million shares borrowed to short with, folks. How much lower do you think they could get the price? They already had it down today to 752. This is just a double bottom forming right here. 12 cents higher than the price was an hour ago, okay? So there's absolutely no reason to think the price is going to fall any further, because anybody who would actually be selling out of fear right here would have already sold at 752, people. Does that make sense to you? Anybody that would have already sold in fear this morning would have sold at 752. There's no fear selling here. This is simple short to short selling starting at 11 o'clock, which we've been seeing every day. And I told you, be ready for it. At 11 o'clock, I said, be ready for an attack right now and watch what they take it down. And I'll fill all these orders I've got. And I called it. Cha-ching. Absolutely called it. And now the price will turn around off of this double bottom, and it'll start ascending right back up. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so now I'm going to put in my order at 764. I've already got it in at 763, and I'm going to go in at 764 in about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And I'm waiting. I'm going to wait and be patient until that price hits 766. I'm not putting in my order at 764. But I'm going to do it now. I'm going to get it loaded in. Review order. And now we just leave it there reviewed, okay? And wait. I got an order I'm ready to put in at 764 that I will not place until the price hits 766, and it's about to do that right now. And then I'm going to keep doing the same thing I've been doing all morning already, since the price was at 752. And you're going to see it. Here it comes, 766. And I want to let you know, folks, all of you that are here on this channel with me right now, I want to thank you for being here on this channel while I'm talking to you and talking to you about my buying tactic and my technique of purchasing. Now let's go over here and see what kind of comments. I've been neglectful of the comments. Let's go, Danny, Russell, Cade. So how many do you all, Russell Cade, what happened to your comment? It just disappeared on me. So is your overall average price around 775, Russell? No. My average price right now is about $6.80. Bilal, I can't see Sofi finishing past 780 today. Well, I'm glad you have such short vision. David Asher, also advertising pizza and GMC Denali. LOL. Thank you, David Asher. I appreciate you telling me that. Trey Brown, Catfish, why do you think they keep dragging this price down? Because they want more shares. There's 766. Let's put it in, folks. 764 now. Place it. And I told you it was coming. And now I'm going to put in a 20 share order at 765 as soon as the price hits 767. And it will, okay? It will, folks. Just be patient. And we're green. We're green again. And you know, folks, that Shorty can't stop it now. They've already used, what's the volume level at now? Oh my gosh, it's killing these shorts, and we're going to drive the stake through them right now. We're just going to drive the stake, man. We've gone down in the basement. We've made our way through the cobwebs. We've gotten over to the caskets where they're all lined up in there. You got all the female caskets, all the Dracula vampires sucking the blood, everybody. And now the sun is up, and they're down there in their little, and we're prying them open with crowbars. And we're taking out our wooden stakes right now, people. And we're getting out our mallets. And we're just going to start pounding away, pounding away, pounding away. And we're going to put the stakes right through them this afternoon, everybody. And I hope you like my analogy, because that's what they are. Scum suckers. 764. Thank you for giving me that one more time. Cha-ching. I appreciate that. Thank you one last time at 764. God bless you as I drive the stake right through your freaking heart. And there it went, 764, people. Lovely. And look at it back to 766. And so now I'm going to put 764. I'm just going to pull out another 764 stake right now, if you don't mind. 764, review order, and place it. And I'm in at 764 again now. So I want to thank you, whoever in desperation just gave me that share the last time at 764, as well as the ones that gave me buys this morning at 752. I'm very grateful. Nice. And now we're going to put in a buy order at 765 as soon as the price hits 767, and it will, okay? And it will definitely happen. You can see now there's no way to suppress this any more with the volume at 24,518,000 shares at 1124. And by the way, I hope that you like the fact that I called it out that they were going to attack this price at 11 o'clock. And they ran it down for 13 minutes to 11:13, where it hit the bottom. 11 o'clock to 11:13. Ding. So now, folks, I've got my order in again at 764. And soon I'll be putting in an order when the price hits 767 at 765. And if you don't think it's going to hit 767, you're shorter. If you don't think it's going to hit at 767, you just watch it unfold, shorty. And oh, I see another casket over there. Let's pry it open here. Pry that one open. Oh yeah. Let's get out our file right here. We'll take out my pocket knife and make sure this steak is. Oh no, let's not do that. Let's chop the end off of it and make it blunt. So when we drive it in, it hurts worse. We don't want a sharp wooden steak here, folks. All right, let's turn it up now over this one. Oh, sorry about your luck. We're pounding it in now. Wham, bam, 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 boom. Ah! All right, folks. Yes, it's creature feature time for anybody that happens to be down in Florida. Up here, they've got their own creature feature guy here. Dr. Paul Bearer is the name of the guy down in Florida. If you ever watched on Saturday morning creature feature, Dr. Paul Bearer. And up here in Michigan, they have their own uh, same type of guy. I can't remember what his name now is. Somebody here might step up and tell me. But folks, we're going to have a green day today. Don't worry. I have already promised you it's not going to be red, and it's not going to be red. And there's no way. There's the 767. Put in my order now. Let's get that order in there. Place it. 765 is now back in. And now I've gone from 60,620 to 60,640. So somebody just sold me one last share at 764. All right, and we drove that stake in to that last 764 Dracula, and she's dead. Now we're going to put another stake in the 765 Dracula, and let's get that one out of here. I mean, whatever they're called. It's not Dracula, but, wives of brides of Dracula. Okay, we'll call them that. Fiancés. We're going to drive a stake into that one, too. Let's pull another one out of my back pocket, and let's chop that end off. All right. Make it nice and dull, and let's eke up another one, get the lid open, and we're ready to drive another stake in the next one at 765. We just terminated 764, the 764 whore, and now we're going to go to 760. Oh, she tried to climb back out again, and I drove another stake in. Bam, right there. Thank you very much, resilient little bitch. Oh, you guys and gals. Let me get over here and see what you people are talking about here. I'm having fun, and you guys are giving me information I should be using. All right. So let's get way up here to all these people's comments that I missed. Missed a ton of comments coming in here. All right. Mr. E says gonna watch it later. All right. Deuce Kabooski. Dude, I just watched your Wheel of Fortune. That's friggin' awesome. Deuce, old buddy didn't know how to take your excitement. That's right, Deuce Caboose. Boss Lynch, Pat wanted to put some panache. That's right. Mystery, this is epic. Mopar for Life, how do you get on that show? Wow. They happen to be doing a little, and this is to answer your question, Mopar for Life. They were on the road doing their road tour when they go around America. And I happened to be in Orlando, and they had a drawing they had it at the Altamont Mall. They had one drawing. They had another out at the local TV station, and they had one at Universal Studios. And they drew about 600 people all out of all, and you had to get whittled down and whittled down at each tryout that we went to over a series of about 4 days. And they whittled it down and whittled it down and whittled it down until they finally got to the 15 that they were going to choose and 10 backups. So they chose 25 people in case any of the 15 got ill or whatever. And that's how I got on the show. Let's see. Let's get on up here. Let's see. Boss Lynch and Black My House casting couch. Yeah. Boss Lynch. Mystery. What is panache? Look it up. It's style. Okay. Panache is the meaning of the word is kind of a class or style, fervor, okay, is another word you might use. Okay, Paul, morning all. David Asher, NASDAQ turning green. Kenny Bui, good morning. Kenny Bui, I bought at 1,000 at 754. Well, you're up 10 cents right now. Congratulations. All right, Danny Campos, let's see, 60 million in volume. Trey says double bottom. That's right. Kyler says, let's go, Danny. Russell Cage, so how many do you sell each day and at what price? Well, I answered that. Put another 500 in, Kyler says. Good. David Asher, they're advertising men's hair and beard dye to get the gray out of your show, Tyler. LOL. Thanks, David. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And let's get rid of this red, ugly chart Yahoo's trying to show you. It's not red, it's green, people. So here you go. The chart is green. It's not red. They're trying to fool you once again and thinking that we're negative. We're not red. We're green, and we're going to be green all day. All right, let's see. Danny Campos, Kyler, my guy. Bilal, will there be any more dips today, or do we see the upwards trajectory now? Well, you can see a little bit of a dip. I told you at 11 o'clock to 11:13, they ran it down, and they're trying here again. God bless the little peckers. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's see here. Gap is filled. We're going up, Mopar Life says. I trust in Mopar if he says we are going up. LOL. Yep. Danny Campos, that guy knows something. Yes, he does. Mopar knows a lot. Mopar stays informed, and it pays him great rewards for staying informed. Yep, Catfish, your channel is growing. You're going to need a moderator soon with all that in the chat. I hear you. James Brady, Mopar is actually La Pointe. LOL. That's good, James. Dan, when or if we beat earnings, will they short it down again? Yes, they will, Dan. They do it every time. And I'll be ready for it because I'll be selling at all the highs and I'll be buying back when they run it back down over the next 2 weeks. More 6 days, more likely. Mopar for life. Don't trust me. I'm always wrong. I just feel we've been trying to close that gap all week. Yes, okay, Mopar. Russell Cade. So what percentage of your shares will you sell on Monday? I'm going to sell 65 to 70% of my shares if the numbers go up into the 20s. Okay. If they go up in the 20s, if they go up into the 30s, I'll be selling 75% of my shares. Okay. Bilal Mopar, where will we be on Monday? Mopar, breaking news. New Seeking Alpha article states the consensus EPS is 0.4 plus 180%. Holy cow. And the consensus revenue estimate 571 million. All right, up 28.9 year over year. Bilal says, is that good or bad? That's dang good, Bilal. I don't have an economics degree, LOL. James Brady, this is what I said in this chat yesterday. 04. That's right, James. Good point. And look at that. I just filled at 763, folks, again. God bless you, shorts. And 762 for 20 shares. Keep up the great work, Shorty. I love you. I love each and every one of you, shorts. At 11:33 p.m., a.m., 11:33, folks, 763. Oh my God, I just got 762. Check it off. Beautiful. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 shares I've been buying here now. All because I expected it, people. You see how upset I get when they run the price down? No, you see how excited I become. That's the way you guys and gals need to be. Volume at 20 million before 8 a.m. Yes, it's crazy. Yep, it's great. According to Yahoo, Bull Shorts got out at 752, and I agree with them 100%. Any manipulation we see now is just a short selling to a shorter who's going long on it. Because anybody that would have had any true fear of the price dropping from here would have already got out when the price hit 752. Does that make logical sense? Of course it does. Of course it does. Bilal, but how do we know when but how do we know that was the gap? It's all just speculation. People don't have any real idea. No one knows. No one knows. Just buy at the low and stop asking. Okay. Bopar, Seeking Alpha shares in the firm are down 22.4% so far this year. Dan Wynn, when you buy and sell, your average should keep going up, right? Not if you keep buying at a lower price. That lowers your average. I was buying some of this stock at $8.88, remember? So as I buy here at this price, it just keeps lowering my average. And look at that. It's back green again. Cha-ching. Nice job, Shorty. Good job. Gave me one more chance to buy at 762. And now I got to start loading those orders in again. Got to put me back to work, everybody. Putting me back to work. My time to just goof around is over. Coming in at 762 now. 7.62, 20 shares. Review order and place it. So I'm in at 762 again. Let's go 763 as soon as the price hits 765. And there it is. So now we'll go in. I filled at 763 already. Reuse order and place it. 763 is in. Now let's go 764 because there's the price at 766. 764 I just filled. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm in at 764. Now we're going to go in at 765 again as soon as the price hits 767. And James Brady, I hope this is starting to make sense to you now. And somebody else asked me earlier, why do I put in these orders in like I'm doing just 2 cents below? Well, I hope now it's starting to make sense to you. I hope you can see how this works. And I'm going to show you all afternoon that I can end up making a ton of money doing this. No. No. My average price on Sofi right now is about $6.80. Despite the pullback, Mopar says investors should pay attention to SoFi's price action and improving fundamentals. I assess that there's no need to unduly worried. That's JR Research added. Thank you, Mopar. Bilal says, I'm going to get too high this weekend. Don't worry, for medicinal purposes. Hey, you know what? We got 90 viewers on this. We've had 608 views of the channel today. I want to thank you all for being here with me while I explain the reason that I'm buying the way I'm buying and what's going to happen the rest of the afternoon. This price is not going to stay down at 26 million shares, folks. Not going to happen. Yeah, let's go and see. Russell K. So is your overall average price 775? No. Because I bought so many shares so much lower than this when they drove it down into the sixes. When it was at 641 and 642 and 643, 645, 666, I bought couple thousand shares there. So I just got so many shares that I bought when they drove it down below 7, just like Anthony Noto did. He's got 7.23 million shares of this stock right now, folks. That's right. The CEO of this company, who happens to have been, prior to taking the CEO position of this company, SoFi, he was the CFO of Twitter, who grew Twitter's value more and more and more year after year until they sold it to Elon Musk for an incredible profit. Incredible. And look at that, folks. I just filled again at 762 and 763. God bless you shorters, you vampire sucking things. You're not sucking my blood away. I'm taking yours from you right now. And I'm going to mainline it to $10.13, where I'm going to sell a boatload in Monday. And I just want to be saying again to you, thank you. Thank you very much for your efforts to share the love. That's all they're doing, folks, right now. Yes. Also advertising pizza and GMC Denali on my channel right now. They keep advertising pizza on my channel. It must be because I have so many people who smoke on this channel. And they trying to get you to order a pizza right now, Bilal, since you're getting so toasty. They know you got to get hungry afterwards. They're monitoring our conversation, Bilal, and the pizza commercials are all for you. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, Catfish, why do you think they keep dragging the price down? So more institutions can buy more positions like they did yesterday. That's right, more institutions. Do you guys realize that there were 500,000 shares bought today? It was pinned in my notice right up here, pinned message. Charles Schwab added 500,000 shares yesterday while the price was being driven down. When the price was at $7.55, and they're already making a boatload off of that. All right. Let's get up here. Monster, 50-cent gap between 903 and 953. Looks like a free ride to $10 if we hammer expectations. Yeah, baby. Harry Toe, there's a pretty good chance that this is the last time we're going to see the sevens. Also, every time you say something like important numbers, I either get an ad or you buffer. Huh. Very interesting to hear that. Maybe they don't want you guys to know these important numbers. Trey Brown, Mopar Life is seeking alpha credible. Yeah, they are. If you believe them. Now that I look, technically gap was to 751 with overlap, but maybe market makers will take 752 as good enough. No overlap. Oh, they're going to have to take 752 because that's the lowest the price is ever going to go. That's all over for them here, folks, as we get from 11 o'clock to 11:41, trying to manipulate the price down. And they're just doing that for me and for you to buy at a lower price. That's all they're doing, folks. They're being considerate of our profits that we're going to be able to make off buying here. And there we go. I got 761 as well. Check mark. Cha-ching. Thank you at 761. And I want to thank you very, very much for doing so. I appreciate you doing that as we go over here to the 1-day chart and try to see what type of volume they've been using here during this, what we're going to call the lunchtime low right now, because we've already seen that here recently. I don't know if you noticed or not, but they've been trying before lunch to run the price down, not lunchtime anymore. And it's probably because I pointed out to everybody that they always try to run the price down at lunchtime, and we've been taking advantage of that. And so now they're trying to do it right before lunch. And come over here and look at these numbers, what they're doing. And by the way, don't be surprised to see if there you go. They dumped 290,000 shares at 11:32. And by the way, I said they would start attacking at 11 o'clock. Well, look what time that first red candlestick came in, 11:01, to make the price drop from 773. And then the next one was 11:02. They got it to drop to 767. See that big red candlestick? There's another one right there. But by the way, there's some big green ones coming in here too. 238,000 bought at 11:13. What do you know? And then right after that, 2 minutes, 266,000 bought at 11:15. Then they tried a bunch of green candlesticks to run it sideways. Then the red came in with another attack of 49,000. Then they came in again with another attack at 11:22, 136,000. But the price kept going up, so they couldn't use these wimpy little red candlestick attacks. They had to start here with a massive amount at 290,000 shares to make the price finally fall from 764 a penny. They dumped 290,000 shares to make the price fall a penny, everybody. Then they come over here, and here come the green candlesticks in at 11:33, 11:34, 11:35, starting to march it back up. What do? They dump another 199,000 shares at 11:37 to try to maintain the price dropping. And the price only dropped right there to 762. And then you see right here another last dump at 11:41 just then, and they got the price to 761, where I just filled again. 761. And folks, that's going to be the last hurrah for Shorty today, because I got news for you here. I'm going to refresh this page, and I want you to take very good, careful look at what's happening right here, right now, at all the market indexes across the board. The S&P 500, they've been trying to drive it down. The Dow, they've been trying to drive it down the last hour. The NASDAQ, they finally got it green, and then they try to drive it down again here, right during this early pre-lunch, and the Russell is green still, the Russell, all right? So there we go. Now I can restart putting in my orders at $7.60 right now, and 760 is going to go in right now. Go over here. And by the way, folks, I think you might want to take a look at this stock right here today, just in case you haven't been paying any attention. All right. Here we are. You see that? And I want to thank you, whoever it was that came on the other day and told me, hey, BITF just dropped below $2, because I popped over there and bought 500 more shares when it was at $1.98. So I want to thank you for whoever it was that alerted me that BITF had dropped below $2. I want to thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm up $1,400 on that stock today. And meanwhile, it's time to put in our orders, folks. Let's go back in. 761 just filled. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 20 at 761. Let's go another one at 762 now. Right now, we're going to get there as soon as the price hits 764. We're going to put another order in at 762. And it's going to 764, folks. There was your lunchtime low. You can just basically write it down right then. That was your lunchtime low, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. As the volume reaches already 28 million shares almost, folks. This is going to be epic right here this afternoon. I believe we're going to put in another order right now at 762 as soon as the price hits 764. Getting back over here. Giving you a hedge. See, now that I look, get back up over here. Mopar, there's a pretty good chance that this is the last time we're going to be C7s. Yes, Trey Brown, Mopar is seeking alpha credible. Mopar, now that I look, technically the gap was to 751, and yep, they're going to have to settle for that. Prince Vo, welcome. Giving the hedge your plan. Giving the hedge is your plan. That's fine. Trust Pilot rates Seeking Alpha at a 4.2 out of 5. Nice, Mopar. Hey, look at that. It's time to go in at 762 now again. Let's get it in there right now. I already have it. Okay, I got 762 in. Let's go ahead and load in 763 again. 7.63 review order. And as soon as this price hits 765, my order is going to go in at 763. Sean Shaw, Tyler, your accountant must love you. My accountant does, because I just download the TD Ameritrade numbers for him. It's all in a neat little file, and I just forward that over to my accountant. And she has no trouble with it whatsoever. She's never had any trouble, no trouble at all. She makes good money off me. James Brady, if my average is 846, should I only sell above that or still buy and sell in the low eights? And that's another thing. I was talking to somebody here by that her name is what is it? Shaniza, and her price was over $10 average. And she said, "But I can't sell here, Catfish, like you're doing at the high, because I'm higher than that." Yep, you're wrong, I told her. I said, let's just say you have 1,000 shares. When the price goes up to 786 like it did that day, sell at 785, and then we'll buy it back lower tomorrow morning when they run it down. And that way, even though your average price is over 10, you'll be making some gains with a third of your shares each day. You don't have to just wait, folks. Once you get in higher, you can do what I'm doing if you're patient. Now, what you have to do though is when you sell that day at the 786 or 785 or 787, when you sell at 787 like I'm going to do, you get that pullback to 766 or 777. When you buy those shares there, then it starts making its move on up again. You can't sell those shares for 2 days. You got to wait. You got to be patient, or you'll get what's called a good faith violation. All right. So you can indeed do what I'm doing here, buying at these lows. If you sold at the high this morning, let's say you sold this morning right here when the price hit the high of $7.83. Well, if you sold a third of your position, and there we go, we're green. Let me just put my orders in here a second. Give me the chance to do this. So we got in now at 760, 761, 762, 763, and now we're going to put in 764 right now. Place it. And I'm in again at 764. And the cool thing is, I've already filled at these numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. I've already done it 12 times. They're just repeating this over and over, and I keep making more and more money off of doing this. And now we're going to put in an order at 765 as soon as the price hits 767, and it will. It will, folks. Just be patient. Okay, let me get back up here. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and I'm not able to monitor talking so much. All right, here we go. Danny Compost, James, should you be lowering that DCA right now if you can? You should be. That's right. You should be. You should have just done it with me when I just bought at 761. James should be lowering that DCA right now. Let's see. Not a financial advisor. That's right. I am not a financial advisor. I am just someone who has been trading for a long time, and I'm an old fart that knows what he's doing. Danny Campos, you'll make it back on Monday anyway. That's right. Mopar for life. 745 toots now. All right. Ha ha. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's go over and confirm that. Went from 743. Let's refresh the page. And none of this is a surprise to me. None of it's a surprise. Yep, 745. And you know what? It was interesting. Somebody just asked me, do you think it'll keep dropping? And I said, yes, because more institutions want in. And someone just asked me, why does it keep going down? And I said, because institutions want in, folks, before this goes up again on Monday. So look at that. 2 more institutions buying in. Toots, LMO. Sean Shaw, what do you think Monday's EPS number will be? I'm thinking it's going to be 3, and I think 4 cents too. I think 4 cents. Roberto, so if I should close at 780 today. Yep, could easily do that. It's good we sit here. More toots we have, the better. That will fare in the long run. That's exactly right. Right. But in the way, it's bad for me because, see, the more institutions that come in on this stock, the less they'll be able to maneuver it. They've been on an average been able to move it about 24.5% with each high to each low to each high to each low. And that gives me big gains. Okay. Just like they're making huge gains off SoFi, manipulating it so much. When it starts getting more and more institutions after Monday, it's going to be harder for them to manipulate it so much, meaning I won't be able to profit as much anymore. So it's a double-edged sword a little bit, if you know what I mean. It's a catch-22. I've been I've been taking advantage of this manipulation in a very big way, folks. It's increased my account value by about $200,000 over the last 8 months. Just so you know that. Justin Schaefer, lunchtime rundown on the stock? No, that was it. You just saw it pre-lunch. Mopar for life. This range is a huge base for us. Yes. James Brady at Danny Campos. I'm trying to lower my average, but I have 6,700 shares at average 846. So it is tricky to lower it with my small 25 buys. I understand. You just stick with the plan, baby. Stick with the program. Earl McDonald, when you buy at 764, how do you set the sell price? I've already got all my sell prices in place. I'll show you in a minute. Okay, just let me finish because I'm so far behind. So Earl, I'll tell you in just a minute. I appreciate you being patient with me though for a second. Mopar for life. Inventus investors in with over 200,000 shares today. Probably one of those that just bought. Boss Lynch, Sir Ghastly Graves. Danny Campos, James Brady, gotcha, brother. Just hold on tight then. You'll make great money on Monday. Anyway, when we hit 1170, right. Mystery 11 laughing at my Dracula tombstone openings, I'm sure. Mystery. Tyson Durfrey, morning. Good morning, Tyson. Earl McDonald, thanks, Danny. Roberto, 04 would be great. Odysseus, Bilal, we like you, but you ask more questions than anyone I've ever seen. OLL. James Brady at Danny Campos, 200 more shares today. Got my average down a whole penny to 845. Nice. Danette P, what do you think of GameStop? Earnings is in March. I am I'm very, very supportive of GameStop, but I actually made all my money on it and I cut ties with GameStop after I made a small fortune on that stock. On that day that it ran up to a crazy number, I made $145,000 that day and I got out. But I still like it. But I haven't looked at it lately, so I'd have to take another look at it. Danny Compost, James Brady, that's another 650 profit if we hit 1170. Take that and your favorite woman out to dinner. There you go. Danny Compost, I second that. This is advice, laughing my A off. Okay. Roberto, Zapier ad coming up, Tyler. Zapier, thank you very much, Roberto. David Wagoner, oh my gosh, all these people commenting. I have been trading along with you since 1/4/24. 850. My average cost is now $8 and increase my shares exponential. I am just fine with making 100 trades to make a dollar. That there you go. That be a yep. I like that, David Wagoner. Thank you for saying so. Connor Roberts, with good GDP and PCE, I thought we would really skyrocket. This is it, folks. Their last ditch effort is happening now. They'll cut it loose this afternoon. Look at all the rail vision. Look at rail vision. Okay, all right. James Brady, computer networks are down at work, so I'm here with you until they are back. Spending more money than I probably should. I hear you. R1TZ. So are you buying every penny drop? Yeah, every time it pulls back, I catch the pullbacks. I've got my buy orders in 2 cents below the price as it rises. And then every time they try to run it down, I fill those orders. And it's going to keep rising this afternoon. So I'm going to make a bunch of money today. Ruben Carlos, SoFi very flat. Everyone is anticipating earnings. R1TZ, how many institutions entered this month? About 8 have come in this month. Okay, Mopar for life. 21 institutions entered in this month, some under the same name but different index. Gotcha. I'm almost caught up here. Roberto, core CPI was 2.9 today, so that's a good thing because when the Fed speaks next week on the 30th and 31st, they might mention lowering the rate. It might make SoFi go even higher. Right on, Roberto. Yeah. R1TZ gives a thumbs up. Lady B, yeah, nice, Lady B. Welcome for being here with us. James Brady, I think we're closing today at 670 to 672. I appreciate your optimism, and I think it could be even higher. R1TZ, and I've never had more than just over 16,000 in my life. That's going to change come earning day, baby. That's going to change, R1TZ. Mopar for life, James Brady, do you mean 770 to 772? Yeah, I think that's what James meant. I think that's what James meant. Yes. Message was retracted because he realized the mistake. James Brady 770. Yeah. Hi, I am new to your channel and love your teachings. All right. Thank you, Lady B. I appreciate that. I hope that you'll consider subscribing. And to everybody that's here with me right now, you're seeing that we have actually had an increase of institutional ownership every single day the last 3 days. And that shouldn't surprise you when them running the price down. They want in cheap and they make their entries when they drive it down. All right. Boss Lynch, CRBP going crazy, waiting for a pullback. Then I'm going in. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I want to go up here though, and I want to look before I get to that one. Just give me a second here. Somebody just said one that I want to take a look at. Who was it? Rail something, it said. Take a look at rail something. Just give me a second here. Do, 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 do. Yep, gonna hit 30 million in volume. Yes, indeed. And Mopar letting us know the conference call is 8 a.m., 5 a.m. Pacific time. And of course, Mopar and I will be up. We'll be up at that time because we're going to do an all-nighter. Hello, everyone. Can't wait for earnings. Thank you for all you do, Catfish. Thank you, DP, for saying so. I'll look at CRBP in a second here, but I try to get everybody's messages that they put up here about other stocks. And somebody just said, take a look at another one. Look at Rail Vision. Okay, so we'll get to the next one in a minute, but let's look at Rail Vision. RVSN. Why the big pop? Yesterday, Foresight, Rail Vision's mainline system secures EU railway standards approval and certifications. 2 days ago, Rail Vision receives order from leading U.S.-based rail contractor of up to $5 million. Now, one thing about stocks like this, people, my name is Catfish. And the reason that I go by Catfish Tyler is because I buy on the lows and I sell on these numbers here. Okay. Now, I want to thank you for bringing it to my attention, but I've made the mistake of sometimes on suggestions people have made about running stocks of buying into them and immediately thereafter regretting the crap out of it. Okay. And so I would caution you folks right now about this stock. Now, don't get me wrong. It could go up 50% today, but I want to look at the longer term chart, and that looks absolutely hideous. Okay. And so you have to watch out for stocks like this for pumps and dumps. Okay. Be very, very, very cautious. As a matter of fact, right now you can see it falling. So wait. Okay. Wait for a pullback. Okay. There'll be one tomorrow morning. Let me just say this. Even if this price on this stock continues to go on up to $9.98, look for a pullback tomorrow morning, because when you get these types of run-ups like this, what hedge funds love to do is the next day they take advantage of the emotions of all the new people that came in while the price was making its run up. And in the morning, mark my words, watch what they do to this stock right out of the gate. They'll probably even start in on it in the pre-market and then slam it right as the bell rings, as low as they can drive out as many people as they can. Now, I'm not sure of that, but I've seen it so many times, people, that I would be very cautious and maybe look for a buy-in on this one tomorrow. So I'm going to move this over here next to my other stocks, and I'm going to look for a buy opportunity on this tomorrow morning. Okay. I would I would be very fearful of buying this just about hitting $10, because $10 is a big number to crack right there. And I just don't see enough upside potential buying it right here this afternoon, knowing what an obstacle $10 could be. All right. So for me, on that news that, you know, they got an approval certificate, and what happened yesterday, you can see what's been happening since the 19th. I'd definitely look for a pullback on this. And I would not buy this stock right now with a chance of it rising 7 cents and then pulling back down to 9.88. But let's just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I'm just going to keep my eye on it. And there's been times that I looked at stocks that people have mentioned to me to watch and seen them just completely go right on off through the roof. But I was too afraid to get in because I don't buy at the top. I buy at the bottom. I don't buy on the pop. I buy on the drop. So I'll keep this one. I thank you for letting me know about that. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, Connor Roberts. Look at that thing just jump over $10 right there. Just immediately pop over 10. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, my God. Look at that thing collapse after 10. Oh, my God. And right back to 988 it goes, which is a number I just said I would look for to maybe make entry. So, but be very careful, people. Be very careful about this. But you can see that thing just went over 10, and you saw how fast they yanked that thing right back down afterwards. Man, I tell you right now, be cautious, be careful, be cautious, okay? But thank you for bringing that to my attention, and I'll check on it throughout the afternoon. But my buy on this is going to be tomorrow morning, because I can assure you, after this big of a run up, they're going to come at it tomorrow morning and they're going to try and shake out all the news that came in and get fear into them. Okay. But that's a good one to watch for tomorrow pullback. I appreciate it. All right. Now let's get back down here. Yes. And by the way, I want to jump back over here to Sofi, see where it's at. All right. Look at that, folks. Holy cow. I got to put more orders in higher. Dadgum, I'm only up to 765 now. Review order. And now 766 is going in. And folks, as soon as it hits 769, I'm going to put in an order at 767. 7.67. Review order. And I wait until I see that thing hit 769. And then I'll put in 767. Nice, 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 nice. So very flat. Everyone is anticipating earnings. How many institutions entered this month? There we go. 21 institutions came in. R1TZ, Lady B, James Brady, message retracted. R1TZ, Mopar, James Brady. Let's see, Boss Lynch. SCRBP going crazy. CRBP. Let's go over and check out that real quick. Folks, this is part of the reason you're on this channel, because many other people will bring up stocks that we need to look at. That we have made a lot of money on this channel. Uh-oh, here's a pharmaceutical. It's probably up 80 or 100%. Oh, my God, folks, don't do it, okay? Don't do this, okay? I've seen this kind of massive volume on pharmaceuticals. Look at the average volume, 26 million, 26,000 shares, and today 23.4. Be ye very, 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 very danger, danger, danger. Okay? Danger, danger, danger. I appreciate you showing me that stock, but I wouldn't touch that thing with a 50-foot pole. Nope, I wouldn't do it. And the reason being, I've seen these type of things happen. Now, I do like the cup and the handle formation here, but sometimes it doesn't work the way you want. And folks, they could drop this thing right back down here to $17 after this afternoon profit takers start to take in. All right. I could be wrong, but again, be careful, everybody. Don't touch this thing. Did you see that? It just went to 28.15 and then back to 28.96. Did you see that? Oh my God. And folks, if the thing, oh, there it is, 29.18. I'm sorry, it went over to 18. I'm back to 20. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm out of here. Again, I'm a bottom feeder, not a top feeder. I'm a bottom feeder, okay? Bottom line, I like the bottom. I buy at the bottom. There's way more upside potential from buying a stock like Sofi that's been driven down 30% over the last 3 weeks than there is. There's a lot more upside potential between now and the earnings call on Monday than there is for this stock right here that's already up 246%. Okay, just be careful, 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 careful. Very, very careful. I don't suggest buying this. All right, not because it might not go up to 500%. It might do that. But folks, I want you to look at the 1-year chart. Yikes, oh, yikes, oh, yikes. That is the potential for a slaughtering. And it's not a cheap stock either. To buy 100 shares of this stock, you got to pay $2,900 to get in. So I would advise against it. Okay, you can even see how crazy the numbers are right now, how fast it's jumping around, and I don't like it. I just have to be very careful when I'm telling people about certain stocks, and I've just seen too many times in the past things like this turn into complete disasters. Now, I could be wrong, but I've seen these things a lot of times. These pharmaceutical holdings like this, a lot of times they will be manipulated by people from Israel, okay? I'm just telling you, and I know this for a fact, folks. They're the ones that can be behind these moves sometimes, and they are quick money makers, folks. And then they're out too. So just be cautious. You can get some of that if you want to, but I won't go in there. And look at this, folks. Holy smokes, they've given me the chance to buy again down to 7. I filled at 766, 765, and now again I have filled at 764. God bless you, shorts. And 763 again. Holy smokes, this is awesome. These relentless piece of turd shorts. And by the way, I want you to look at where the low was earlier today. $7.52. If any single one of you thinks that anyone right now is selling here at lunchtime in fear of the price being any lower, they would have all got out there at 752. The fear shares were shaken loose there. Not 12 cents higher, okay? This in and of itself is nothing more than market manipulators playing their games, trying to make Sofi look like it's not going to be green today. 1 penny in the red. And this is where I bought my first shares this morning at 764. My first shares I bought was at 764, knowing they would try to take it red by a penny. So here they are again this afternoon, right here at the lunchtime at 12:13, by the way. Coincidentally, the time 12:13. And by the way, it was 11:13, and it started at 11 o'clock exactly almost where I told you they would attack it. And they did. From 11 o'clock on, they attacked it down to where I got to buy all those shares. I had my orders in. And now look at the price. 12 cents higher than today's low, making people think there's some sort of fear factor here, some sort of superficial scariness going on. I'll be up at 5 a.m. to listen in, Danny Campos says. All right, shout out the social folks in here. 98 likes today, folks. Thank you for being here and hitting that like button. Let's go over 100. Let's go over 100. 763. God bless you. You guys are making me look like a genius. And now it's back to 765 and going green. Look at the size of the buys, people. Come on over here with me. Watch what starts happening here at 12:13 in the daytime hour. 12:13, they ran it down to 12:13, everybody. And what happened after 12:13? Boom, right off it goes. Meanwhile, BITF, which I told you guys, and somebody gave me a good heads up 3 or 4 days back and said, hey, BITF just went below $2. And I jumped over there and bam, I bought 500 shares of it. I want to thank you, whoever it was that did that. See that right here? It broke under $2 and I was able to buy it. I guess it was in. And I want to thank you, $1.9950. And I want to thank you very much for giving me that buy opportunity. Whoever it was that told me about that, I'm grateful to you because I did buy it when it did that. And I want to thank you. All right, let's get this chart back up here. And let's see if we can get, this is so cool what they've been doing for me all day long. They've been playing right into my hands. And you can see now, look what happened just then. It game over at 12:13 p.m. And the price is green again because I guess everybody else saw that it was the number 13 too, 12:13. And they said, oh, look at them trying to run it down at exactly 12:13. I think I'll buy 230,000 shares. Yeah, baby. So congratulations, all you manipulators. Lunchtime low, $7.63. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Let's go over here and put down the lunchtime low today. Write it down. Lunchtime low yesterday was 754, by the way. And today's lunchtime low, 763. A 9-cent gain on the lunchtime low that they tried to achieve at 12.13. Ooh, scary, scary number 13. Oh my gosh, it's such a scary number. All right, folks, let's start loading in these buy orders again at 762. Let's do it again. Come on, let's do it again. Do you boom, ba-dum, bum, bum, feel like I do? Boom, 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 do you? 762. Put in 762. Boom, don't down. Look at all these shares now I bought again, folks. It's absolutely fabulous. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 more now. I'm up to 60,720 shares now. 60,720 shares. Goodness gracious, great balls of Sofi. Goodness gracious, great balls of Sofi. All right, everybody. Let's get in an order at 763. We've got 762 now. Let me go in here and put in 762. It's going to start up here at 60,720 shares. And folks, at this stage of the game, I'm making $607.20 every time the price goes up a penny today. Here we go, folks. We got an order in at 762 for 20 shares at 762. And we got 20 in at 763 as soon as the price hits 765. And we're going to get that number. And we're going to see it very, very soon. SoFi volume now, 31,644,000 just after lunchtime. We could easily see 50 million shares, and the next 20 million shares won't be profit-taking volume, folks. It's going to be profit-making volume. And there's your here we go. 763 goes in right now. And I've got in 761, 62, and 63. 20 shares at each of those levels. And folks, we're going to wait till it gets to 766, and I'm going to put a buy order in at 764. Go ahead and load it in right now. Oh yeah, 763. Thank you. Saw that just fill. 20 shares. Thank you very much. Let's reload it in again. And I've got orders in at 761 and 762 if you shorters can muster up that number. 32 million shares traded today. Yeah, baby. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that, folks. There is your triple bottom. One bottom right there at 1004. There's your second bottom there at 762. There's your third bottom right there, 764. Congratulations, shorts. You got a triple bottom, rising, rising, rising. And the reason they can't drive it down anymore, people, is because profitability on earnings day, Monday. 762, I got it again. By the way, shorty, you're 10 cents over the low of earlier today. So good luck. Good luck, folks. You just keep throwing your bad money away, your good money after your bad. You just keep throwing your good money away after your bad, shorty. And my God, look at all those since 12 o'clock, the red candlesticks trying to drive it down to a price I could buy it as low as I could today. But unfortunately, I already bought it. That number 752. So your weakness is becoming weaker and weaker and weaker. Your strength is being zapped out of you because the sun has come up, you bloodsuckers. Okay? Yep. Shout out the Southern Cal folks. Danny Campos, shout out the Southern Cal folks in here. All right. Tattoo Chance Lady, 90 likes, 99 likes now. Tattoo Chance Lady, let's go. We're going to break over 100. Somebody hit that like and give me the 100. I'm going to make you the King Cat of the Day. Somebody hit that like and let me know you're the one that hit the like to be 100. I'll make you the King Cat of the Day. Roberto, Monday, let's see, back at you, Danny. 90 likes, here we go. R1TZ Sofi on a pullback again, 773 back to 770. No, it's at 763 where I'm buying it. Great advice, Catfish, regarding pump and dump. Buy low, sell high. That's right. Boss Lynch, they bought RAVN down to 750. Multi-day runner squeeze play. I hear you right there. Lee Armstrong just switched on and seen the price at $9.93 and thought it was SoFi. Near had palpitations, LOL. Unfortunately, it was Rail Vision. Tyson Durfee, I still like DNA. All right, I hear you. I hear you. We'll look at that. James Brady and Lee Armstrong. I would be partying this weekend if it was SoFi. I'm telling you. Will Robinson, yes. That does not compute. Rail Vision is absolutely blasting. I hear you, Connor Roberts. I've got it on here. I'm watching it. Yep, I see it. You just hit $10 and watch it collapse. And I hope you didn't buy it at $10, my friends, because if you did, be prepared for a big drop tomorrow, because they're going to come at this stock tomorrow morning, I guarantee you. And you might be able to buy this thing back at $8.88 tomorrow morning. I would not touch this thing with a 50-foot long pole. Sorry, Connor, not going to do it. Nope, I've seen it before, and I'm not going to play that game. I have it on my radar, but I'm not going to buy it, no matter how much you pump it today. Not going to do it. I'll buy it tomorrow morning. VTVT pumping today, 16%. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I'll put that also on the watch radar. But I would not suggest anybody touch this Rail Vision here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Okay? I don't care what it does. Don't do it. Wait for tomorrow morning and see what happens. All right? VTVT stock. And we're going to have all these stocks here that people are mentioning on the, it's fallen. See, here again, folks, I appreciate you very much letting me know about these stocks, because they can be good buying opportunities the following day after they run up. Because 99.9 times out of 100, hedge fund shorters will take major advantage of newbies that come in on a stock on a run up. And the very next day, which will be Monday morning, don't be surprised to see them collapse the price down to shake out weak hands, even if it is going to keep going up. That's my word of warning to you, everybody. Okay, Rail Vision, you can see it here at $10. You don't want to buy a stock at $10, everybody. You just don't want to do it. It's not a good idea. It's not, because once it gets there, that can be a major line of resistance. And by the way, the shorters know this too. But hey, folks, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm not going to be wrong about it Monday morning. And so I'm going to have it here, still sitting here, and I'm going to have it on this sheet. I should put it here on my belt right now. We're going to look at all these that people have brought to my attention, just like someone told me about this one the other day, SNES. And look what it's done since that run up. See that? Someone mentioned to me the other day when it was at the high right there running up, and I went, no, 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 no. And look what they've done to that thing for 3 days in a row now. Slammed it. All right. But you see, I'm still watching it because I'm looking for a buy opportunity on it. BEN right now. I'm going to the summary page. I told you guys be careful about this one too. I said, ooh, no, don't. Oh, yeah. See what it's done? No, 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 no. Nope. I like that. All right, here we are. We're going to put down RVSN. And that was at 10:20. Okay. Now we're going to put in another one here. We're going to put in this one. CRBP at 33.95. CRBP at 34.60. This one's on a tear, folks. But look at that. Did you see how fast it dropped from 34.60 to 33.91, people? Yikes. Watch out, folks. But I'm writing these all down, and we're going to write down VTVT now. Holy crap. Wow, look at that, people. Just was up here at 9.92 and $1.50 drop in 1 minute's time. Wow. You see that, folks? Look what the number hit to the day's high, $10. $10. Now you know why I told you not to buy that other one when it got to $10. You see that? Price hit $10 right there. Hit $10. And they collapsed it a whole freaking dollar. Watch out. Watch out for this RVSN, folks. It was just at 10.20 and now it's at 9.95. Careful, 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 careful. Be careful. And look at that. I just picked up 20 shares at 7.61 again. Yes. Beautiful. You shorts are fantastic. And I got 20 at 7.60. All right. Folks, I got orders on this stock all the way down to $7.52 because I expect it. Okay? Not because I want it to happen, but because I expect it to happen. I've watched them manipulate this stock too long every single day to not take advantage of their manipulation efforts. So that's why my buy orders right now go all the way down to 7.52. I know it sounds crazy, but they are there. Lunchtime low, 7.61 now. And by the way, as I said to you earlier, the lunchtime low yesterday, folks, was 7.54. The lunchtime low yesterday was 7.54. Just so you're aware of that. Just like to keep you all informed. Hey, look at those likes. I got 102. Who was it that pushed me over 100? Hey, thank you, Susan. Whoa, we got somebody who just contributed to the cause. Golly, look at it. VT, yep. Mopar, you saw it right there. Justin Schaefer running down Sofi again. Not. Wow, look at her go. LOL, corruption. Just like Biden and Pelosi. Yes. And Lee Armstrong, I'd say 80% market green and SoFi is barely green. Think the shorts are working so hard they come money that they won't have enough firepower and they give up. I'm going for 11 to 12, end of close. All right. Lee Armstrong, come Monday. Yes. LOL, at bottom. Pakash, yes. Connor Roberts, Rail Vision up 50%. Sorry, not going to buy it. Don't keep feeding that here. I don't want people to buy that stock. I want them to buy it on Monday, not today. Do not touch this thing. Do not touch this stock, especially at $10.13, people. You'd be an absolute moronic idiot to buy this stock at $10.13. I'm just letting you know. You don't touch this thing at 10.13, people. Do not touch this stock at 10.13. Please be smarter than that. Mr. Reed, tug of war with shorts. Yep, facts. No, not. It's not shorts per se. Kid vid. LOL. SoFi holders. This stock didn't do for the past year. Same capital invested in Nvidia would have 3 times your money. Key vid. You're out of the tank. Bye bye. Key vid. You're gone forever. Look at him down there on the floor, folks, in that little tiny puddle of splashy water down there. Mopar midday top 5 gainers report. PBM 266, SCRBP 244, AKACON up 59%, IPV SLNA up 43%. Thanks for showing us all the huge gainers that I wouldn't touch, because you should be showing me the ones that are the least, the top lowest. Mopar. My name is Catfish. My name is not inner tube top floating on the top, okay? And look at RVSN right now that somebody just told me about. Falling like a freaking rock. And you can be expecting the same thing come Monday morning on Rail Vision, everybody. I'm telling you. But we're going to watch it. Yep. No, not. It's MNM doing it. Yep. Roberto, more like Forrest Gump. LOL. Yes. No, not. They can control any stock they want except during massive days, buying days, rare otherwise, not mega buying. They do WTF they want. That's right. Roberto, amen, brother. Lee Armstrong, Catfish, you think a lot of buying pressure today in the last hour? I have no idea. I do believe so, but I can't make any guarantees. I don't make any guarantees ever. I never guarantee anything on this channel. I've told people before, I don't know what these doggone hedge funds and manipulators will do who want in on this stock before earnings day. I don't know what they're going to do. They want it before earnings day and they'll run it down to get it. That you've already witnessed that over the last 2 weeks, people, as 7 more institutions have made entry into the stock, running it down. Yep, that's right. Just like No Not just said, they can gold blocks put in on Sofi if they want to drop it, if they want, and they can. That's right. Yep, it was 1 million shares. No Not says. Lee Armstrong done. I don't know what that means. No Not. I hit it, but was already on. Oh, okay. All right, Lee Armstrong, you got to be the cat of the day. Thank you very much. We're going to go over here to this channel. King Cat Lee Armstrong is going to be put in here. Bam. Thank you, Lee. King Cat Lee Armstrong. Boom, boom, boom. Lee Armstrong, King Cat of the day. There he is, folks. Take a look at Lee. Doesn't he look handsome? Big old whiskers. Got him a little beard going on. Nice, Lee. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now back to the main page. And Lee says, hey, everybody. Thanks for being here with King Cat today. I am King Cat of the day. I'm going to go off and find a queen to go have some fun with this afternoon. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, everybody. King Cat Lee Armstrong. Let's go look over here. Look at Rail Vision now. Let's get back over here and look at this CRBP. Man, is that thing on fire, man. That's the one right there. Forget about that one you're talking about. Look at that one there. If you want to see a real runner, man, that thing is off to the freaking moon. But here we go. Let's go over here and take a look at VTVT. Oh, it's trying to rebound off of that. CRBP going completely nuts. Don't buy this, people. And I told you don't buy this one either right here. I told you do not buy this stock. Okay, not until Monday morning if you want to get in on that one, all right? All right, there's Ben. We were mentioning that earlier. What's BITF doing? Nice. Very nice. BITF, what a runner. Nice. Sofi. Well, I just bought again. They're running the price down to my low of 752. Want to thank you very much. Lunchtime low now, 759. I had it at 763. Now they got 759. God bless them for letting me fill those orders that I've got that are all the way down to 752. I want you to see this, folks. These orders are in place that I've got here, and I'm not surprised that they're trying this right now. Here they are. You see that? I've got an order at 752. I've got an order at 753, 754, 755, and 756. I skipped 757, 758. So all these orders that I've already filled, some of those I've already filled at 756 and 758. And just now I filled again. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm very grateful for you shorters who keep working it right into my hands, man. Just like putty, man. I'm like a I'm like a puppeteer, and I make these little puppet manipulators. They're at my control. See, I don't feel like I'm under their control when I have my buy orders in below the current prices it's running up. I'm the one that controls it. I'm the one that gets to take advantage of their manipulation like they just did then. Hope you understand what I'm saying. And now I've gone up from 60,720, added another 60 shares. And I'm going to be putting my orders in again here, again at 750. I've already got them at 756 and 757. Well, I don't have a 757 yet because I skipped that. I went from 756 to 750. I didn't get a 756 order in. I don't have 756 in at all because I went from 752, 53, 54, 55, and it was going up so fast. I just skipped 756 and put 757 in. So here we are. And now I am very close to that again. That order has not filled again at 757, and it's not going to. So I've got it in still again, but I did fill all the way from that number right there. Beautiful. From 772, I've now filled all the way back down to 758. How cool is that, everybody? And here we go, back up. Lunchtime low volume manipulation every day on this stock. And if you think anybody at all is selling this stock down less than 1%, you'd be crazy to think that, people. You'd be insane to think that any legitimate owner of this stock that is a retail buyer even would be selling at 758 when the price was already 752 this morning. You would be wrong. All right, so let's go back in at 757 again now. Let's reuse that order, review order, and place it. 757 is now in place. As I've gone up to 60,000, 20, 40, 60, 80. I'm at 60,800 shares now. 60,800. And we're going in at 757. 20 shares, 757. Let's put it in. Right now, let's put it in there. All right. Add to position. 757. 20 shares. Review order. And we're going to wait till the price hits 759. We're going to wait till the price hits 759. And it will, folks. And I see I've got quite a delay going on here on my screen, so I'm going to go ahead and I want to thank you, Susan H., for that donation that you just made to me today. I appreciate that very, very much. No, not I hit it, but it was already on. Yep, Smurfy, good times, over 100. Yep. Here we go, folks. Just hold on a minute here. Refreshing the screen so I can see. And I'm going to put in an order here at 758 in a minute as soon as the price hits 760, and it will. All the manipulation. 35 million shares is about to ring. 35 million shares. No, not, let's see. Smurfy Good Times, 100. Vagabond Joe's, 101. Thank you. Thank you. Here's some hearts for you. Boom. One for you. And another for you. And another for you. And another for you. Thank you for those likes. James Brady, it's Friday tomorrow. What about buying a Rail Vision put? Yeah. Good idea. I think. Where is it now? Look at it there. 1013, folks. Caution, caution. Very, very, very strong caution. I think a put would be a good idea for Monday. I think it's going to run right back down. And as I just warned you, do not buy this stock at 1013. You'd be out of your mind to do that. You'd be absolutely ridiculously stupid to do that. And I'm going to show you right now why I think that way. Because you can see right here using historical data on Sofi, I'm going to show you right now why you should not buy this stock at 1013. Okay? And I'm going to show you on this chart. Because there was a day when the price was down in the sevens here and it started rising to 814, 858. It was there it is, 786. And then I want you to look what happened. It went to 830, 872, 920, 939, 945, 981, 974. And where did it stop? 1013, people. 1013. And folks, after that, the next day, the low was 937, 926. 3 days later, 921, 894, people. Do not touch this stock at 1013. And now you can see, if you were going to put a put on it, you should have put a put on it when it was at 1013 just then. Look at that thing drop. Look at it just go from 1013 to 923, everybody. Now 926. Man, holy smokes. You see why I said don't touch this thing at 1013, everybody. Don't do it. Danger, 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 danger. Not tomorrow, James Brady, but now put a put on this stock. Should have put your put in on it at 1013 when I told everybody don't do it, folks. And I just showed you why on that historical chart right there. That thing went up to 1013 and it was slaughtered down after that. Don't freaking touch it, folks, at 1013. You see how heavy they came at it too just then. Look at that. Bam. Slammed that thing down from 1013 to 923. Goodness gracious. Great balls of total manipulation, folks. Be careful. I mentioned Canoe, but crash bit, but be sold with 20% profit. Well, good. Boss Lynch, I like that you don't mind checking out other stocks. You give some valuable teaching. Yes, you're welcome, boss. No, not penny scams. MNP, rip you new one. That's right. Boss Lynch, I was hoping CRBP would pull back so I could scalp it. Scalp it on Monday morning, folks. This one right here, scalp that Monday morning. It will absolutely collapse on Monday morning, being driven. The shake will happen, okay? They're going to shake the tree hard because they know that a lot of new investors who've never bought into this stock before have been piling in right now, and they're behind the pile in. They're the ones pushing it up. Look at that number, 36666. 3666. Folks, I'm warning you, don't dare buy this stock right now. Please do not do it. I just warn you, please don't buy this stock. All right. This is a pharmaceutical company. And as I've already said, people from overseas are the ones behind this a lot of times that run it up. And I mean people from a certain place that happens to be bombing the crap out of Gaza right now. Okay. Be careful. James Brady, SoFi dropping fast. James, man, you're the biggest fan of this stock. I can tell you, you're such a fan. I can tell you have absolutely no faith, none whatsoever. James Brady, I have my buy orders in on this stock down to 752 for a reason. Okay, all right. Just be aware. I know what I'm doing and I know what they're doing. Okay. So that's why my buy orders are already in place all the way down to $7.52. Okay. Just so you know. Bilal, will it still go up to 12? It's going to go beyond 12. You just have to be patient, Bilal. Earnings day. I have no idea how high it's going to go on earnings day. I have no clue. I've already told people I've got all my sell orders going all the way up, and I've explained this to you at least a half a dozen times. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98 because I don't know how high it'll go. No, not. Amen to that, Catfisher. That's right. Connor Roberts, I left for 5 minutes and the whole market is failing. No, Connor, I told you, you can't trust these run ups. It's called a pump and dump. They take advantage of gullible people. They are behind the reason running up so much, just like this one right here. They're the ones behind it running up, and they will be the ones that reap the profits when they run it back down. Okay. Hey, thank you, Mopar for life. Top 5 bottom feeders today. Yeah. Now we're talking. Are you telling me that the most dropped stock today is only down 15%? That's insane, man. That's an indicator in and of itself of an awesome market right there. If the top dropper is only down 15%, that's insanely awesome. To me, that means the market's going to go crazy wild. And by the way, meantime, I want you to take a look at the NASDAQ right now. All right. Look what happened to it since 12/15, folks. Talk about market manipulation. And I want you to be aware that all the volume this morning was trying to run it down. Look how huge those candlesticks this morning, running it down to a price of 15,452, which, by the way, is almost the highest this market has ever been, people. The NASDAQ is breaking new records every single day. Look at the max chart on the NASDAQ. Look at that thing. It's insanely up, folks, just like Sofi is going to be. And look at that. They ran it down to 757 again for me. And now I'm going to start putting my orders in the rest of the afternoon as it runs back up. So thank you, shorts. I do appreciate it. I got an order at 757, and now I'm going to put another one at 758. 758 sold. Review order. Place it. 20 at 758 just went in. And now I'm going to put another order in, a 20 at 759 as soon as the price at 761, and it will. I appreciate that, Mopar. I thank you for doing the homework for me there. I will take a look at those in a minute. Before and after, what do you think of EVGO? Let's take a look at it. If this is what I think it is, an electric vehicle, I wouldn't touch any electric car stock right now at all. Electric cars are running into major problems, people. Toyota, it may stop making electric cars completely. The new CEO said, I've had it with this business. No. Don't buy this stock. Do not buy this stock. I saw an interview, a report on this company's complete failure of all of their chargers in the wintertime. And the people in Chicago in lines 5 days they've been waiting to get a charge. Do not buy this stock. Do not touch this stock, please, everybody. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I want you to look at what's been happening over the last month. Don't try to catch this falling knife. No, sir. No, sir. EVGO, all of those electric charging stations, every single one of them has had major failure problems during this winter time. And we haven't even had that bad of a winter. It's been pretty mild. But I'm here to tell you right now, EVs are on the way out. Ford, GM, they're losing billions and billions of dollars on these electric trucks. Don't touch them, folks. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Look at what's going on here with Ford, for example. I'm going to look at here. Ford Motor Company. All right. Ford recalls around 1.9 million Explorer SUVs to fix trim pieces. Tesla stock has plunged 52%. Can it rejoin the 1 trillion club? Folks, these are electric car manufacturers. They are starting to, U.S. stocks futures sputter ahead of economic data. Hold on here. Look at this update 2 days ago. Ford sees $1.7 billion hit to fourth quarter results. Folks, this is because of their electric vehicle department. They are losing money on these electric vehicles. GM is the same way. They're losing major money on these electric vehicles, okay? I know this. I've been watching this very carefully here. If you go over here to YouTube, you'll see what I'm talking about. Just give me a second here. I'm going to show you. They are having major problems right now, folks. Yep, the car companies can thank Joe Biden for that. Exactly right. The party starts when the Detroit Lions game ends and we are going to the Super Bowl. All right. Look at that. Smurfy, good times. Spy flush. 5 put contracts paid well. Nice. James Anderson Tyler, I must have stepped out. What time does the party start Sunday? This party starts Sunday. Now, here's what I want you to see. This is what I want you to see about the electric cars, okay? This is insane. Toyota CEO leaving electric cars. Search. Here's the news. Huge news. Toyota CEO shocking warning to shut down EVs. 1.1 million views of this video as of 7 days ago. Here he says, Toyota CEO says our new engine is the end of the entire EV industry. Okay? I want you to be aware. Toyota, here it is, EV extinction. Everybody's talking about this, folks. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of different channels. Car culture, charge drive. Unsold cars are surprisingly affordable. Folks, don't you buy an electric car right now. These doggone battery costs, too, are going through the roof, and these things catching on fire. And as far as the trucks are concerned, in case you didn't know this about the EV industry with trucks, they've turned into death mobiles driving down the road because they weigh 3 times as much as they used to because of that massive battery in them. And they're hitting cars and killing everybody in the car because they've turned into projectiles driving down the road that can't stop. You guys need to be very aware of this. The insurance companies are going to start making people pay big time, and that's going to trickle across all of insurance costs for you and I too, because of these stupid electric trucks. Look up how much the Hummer weighs compared. I'll show you right now, folks, just so you can be enlightened on this subject. Some of you may already know it, but some of you don't know it. Hummer EV weight versus gas Hummer. Hummer's EV weighs more than 9,000 pounds, twice the weight of its gas guzzling version. These things are like massive tanks driving down the road, killing people in mass numbers right now. There you go, Tyson Durfree. There you go. Zach Will and Carr, Lions, Ravens, Super Bowl. Like it. Mopar for life, lunchtime. Be back later. All right, cool. Gotcha. James Brady, different question, Catfish. What is the lowest you think it will end on Monday? It's so unpredictable. I mean, this stock has been proven to be so unpredictable on earnings days. It's just, it can be all over the place. There's no way to know. There's no way. I'm sorry, I can't answer that question. I don't know. I don't know. I think the low on Monday could be around maybe 766 when it opens in the pre-market. They try to 4 o'clock in the morning. They're going to try and scoop up the last few shares they can in the pre-market, I think. So, but I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I just don't know. I don't have a clue really. Um, Turnaround has a prediction of 790 by the end of the day, and that would be sweet. James Brady, different question. Okay, Roberto, the car companies can thank Biden for that. N. Clark, Tesla is tanking. I see EVs as high performance toys only, not practical for everyday use. Hybrids make a lot of sense, but you have to have a gas engine, just my opinion. Right on, N. Clark. Zach, Will, and Carl, Lions, Ravens, Super Bowl. Hey, by the way, look up here, N. Clark, at the pinned message. Breaking news by Mopar for Life. Charles Schwab adds 500,000 shares on top of Fidelity's $60 million purchase yesterday. You see that? Cool, huh? Tyson Durfee just placed Sofi order 755, 2,675 shares. You can play it that way if you want to. That's not my game. You see how I buy shares. I put in my 20 share buy orders right below the price as it's rising. And when it pulls back, I catch them. I catch them. I bought 3,000 shares in the last 2 days doing that. And I bought at the lows both times, 752, 753. Done it. Mopar facts. Somebody's buying SoFi today. Large scale orders in the last 5 days in millions. 122, 21 million, 123, 3.27 million, 124, 2.26 million to 125, 1.25 million. Today, 126, 6.03 million. Yeah, baby. And you got to understand something, folks. When somebody puts in a massive buy order like 6.3 million, every single available share that's up for sale gets bought. All the numbers at 760 get bought, and then the next ones, once those are gone, 759s are all bought. Then 758s get all bought, and 757s get all bought, and 756s all get bought. Are you understanding that? Sometimes these massive buy orders can drive the price down, not run it up, because they're exhausting all of the lower bid prices that are being shoved in by the shorts. And they're happy because they're able to buy out of those positions at those lower prices, the shorts are. In Clark, I also read that EVs burn through tires in about 10,000 miles. Very expensive. It makes perfect sense because of their acceleration capabilities and how much effort it takes to stop these big trucks when they got all that inertia with all that weight of that battery. That makes very perfect sense. I agree. Uh-huh. Bilal, why is SoFi down so much? Question mark. SoFi's down what, 1% today? God. Hey, Catfish. Why is SoFi down so much today? SoFi's down 1.12%, and he's asking us all why the SoFi down so much today. Dude, let me give you a little experience. Bilal, there's been days after earnings call when we triple beat that the price has been down 30%, okay? 30%, okay? In one day. So I'm sorry to make fun of you, but I mean, you got to understand, man, you ask some of the silliest questions. Why is it down so much as it's down 1.24%? Ah, why is SoFi down? So James Ray, thanks for the information. You're doing a great job. Thank you, James Anderson. James Brady, average down 5 cents to 842 and now 7,070 shares. Yeah, baby. Lee Armstrong, what other companies are you in, Catfish? Well, I'm in PLTR that I bought at $11.66. PLTR, I bought at $11.66. I'm in Carnival Cruise Lines that I bought in the upper 11s. And I'm in there forever. I'm in Norwegian cruise lines that I bought when they were in the 13 range. 1313 is where I bought Norwegian Cruise Lines. I also own this company right here, OPEN, Open Door. I've been holding them for a very long time, and in case you want to know, you can look back over this chart on this company, OPEN, Open Door, and I've been in this one for quite some time. Over a year now, and we'll look at the 1 year chart, and we'll show you what that's done over the last year. So it's been a herky-jerky ride too, but a year ago I was buying it here down in this range, $1.47. You can see where it is now, $3.37. So I made very, very good money on Open Door, and I'll show you some of these other ones. Carnival Cruise Lines. Of course, when the COVID situation hit, I piled in on Carnival Cruise Lines. It was so massively driven down, it wasn't even funny. I bought it in the 11th year. I'll show you here. If you go back to the 5 year chart on Carnival Cruise Lines. And folks, this isn't even an indicator. Here's where it really got trounced down right here. Look at that, 703, the price, 703. And I started buying it because I knew it was way, way oversold on all that COVID news, okay? It was insane and ridiculous. And then I bought it. I bought it in the 888, and I bought it at 988 and 1013, and bought it up to 11, and I stopped buying it in the 11s. And now I'm just sitting on it, okay? So that's another one I own for long. And another one here is Norwegian Cruise Lines. NCLH. This is another one that I owned from way back when, buying it in the $13 range. I'll show you here where we were. If you look at the 5 year chart, right down here, 1096, and it was all the way down here at 11. And I bought it when it was right about in this range, right around here, around just after December in 2022. And then I kept buying it from the 11 all the way up to 13, and then that was the last buy I did of this stock, was at 1313. And actually, I bought it at 1312, okay? The number I'm going to sell this stock at over and over and over. I'll sell it at 812, at 912, 1012, 1112, 1212, 1312, 1412. I'll sell SoFi at 1512, 1612, 1712, 1812, 1912. I'll sell SoFi at 2012, 2112, 2212 down the line, 2312, 2412. I'll sell at all those numbers. You'll see. And by then I'll have 10,000 people on my channel, not just 1,400. That's right. All right, let's see. Trey Brown, Catfish, who controls the price of SoFi? Come Monday, institutions and ETFs buying in and pension funds will be the ones taking control of SoFi. No more of this FUD stuff and these market manipulators with 13 million shares. What do you think market manipulators' influence is going to be when the price starts taking off on Monday and the volume goes over 500 million shares when they're shorting 13 million? Think about that. 500 million shares. Tyler, are you crazy? Could it possibly go that way? Well, let me show you. Go back here to July the 31st. And when this was a date when the stock wasn't even going to be on this announcement day, July 31st. We weren't announcing being profitable. We didn't announce being profitable on July the 31st, people. And the volume was 210 million shares that day. And see, they had no control. 2 days before that, it was at 8.94, and it went up $2.49 on that day on 210 million shares plus, and we weren't even profitable. So I think we're going to see double the amount of shares traded on Monday that we saw that day, because we'll finally be profitable. And many of the ETFs who have rules not allowing them to buy into a company until it's profitable will be coming in on Monday. Many hedge funds who've been forced to sit on the sidelines, even when the price of Sofi 8 months ago was $4.55, they could not buy it then. But they've been watching it go up ever since then, and they've been watching and waiting and waiting and waiting for profitability. And we are going to announce that on Monday morning before the market opens. And all those that have been waiting so patiently will finally have a chance to come in. And by the way, on Monday, when the price, if it does go over 10, then there will be other institutions that will be breaking their threshold, because they're not allowed to buy into a company until they're over $10 a share. So here's what we'll have. We'll have this surge running it up to 10. That'll be first gear into second gear and third gear. First gear up through the sevens to the eights, second gear up through the eights to the nines. We'll hit third gear from 9 to 10. And when we get over 10, we're going to jump into overdrive, people, fourth, fifth, and sixth gear. And this thing is going to escalate so fast, because over 10, then they'll be able to come in, because their rules don't allow them to come in until the price gets over $10. And that will propel it even further up. And that's when we're going to run up to the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, possibly higher, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s. I don't know. That's why my sell orders are in all the way up to, on this stock, I have sell orders all the way up to $39.98. Man, I got so many comments coming in here right now. Zachary, 50 years ago, I was just watching a video about your damaged pellets. Zachary, 50 years ago, I was just watching a video about your damaged pellets. Yeah, I put videos up about all kinds of stuff to warn people about certain things, okay? I like to warn them, okay? I Orlando, 2,500 shares today. Right on. I Orlando, SoFi. Mopar, facts, SoFi app. Here we go. Some more great information provided by one of our biggest catfish on this channel. Man, look at all these people coming in here. Mopar facts. SoFi app daily was at 3,100 downloads, now at 3,874. Nice. Nice to know that. Thank you for letting me know that, Mopar. I think SoFi is going to report a stellar earnings and a share buyback. Wow. If they announce that again, that's why my orders are in so high. There's no telling what they might announce. I know one thing's for sure. They're going to be starting issuing dividends one day in the future, because they've already said that. They're not saying, they said in their last earnings call, someone asked about dividends, and they said not in the near future, but that is certainly something we have in our plans in the future. Justin Schaefer, I thought SoFi would hit 8 today, maybe close at 9. Gosh, don't worry, Justin. Have faith, man. Have confidence. Don't worry. Bilal does no, we expect a profit. Yeah, he's the one that's been announcing it. Bilal Noto's been the one that's been announcing the profitability, gap profitability. And the reiteration of that was on his interview by Goldman Sachs about 1 month ago. And he said, yes, GAAP profitability is in the cards. And he reiterated it. What do you think about VKTX? Let me get to that in just a minute. Tracy Spicer, thank you for asking. VKTX. And by the way, let's go look at Rail now. Uh-oh. Told you not to buy it at 1013, folks. Told you not to. Let's go over here and look at these other ones that have been running like crazy. Man, hold on. VTVT. Oh, no. See, I told you, folks. That price right there at 1013, and they've dropped it $2 now. Wow. Let's take a look at this one. VKTX. What happened there? Oh boy. See, these pharmaceuticals, these therapeutic stocks, folks, you just got to be very cautious on these companies. Very nice over the last 6 months. Could have bought this thing for $10 less. So guess what? My statement to you is here on this stock, the downside risk far outweighs the upside potential at this stage of the game with this stock. Okay? A price that was at $9.57 November the 1st that now has gone up double that. The downside risk here far outweighs the upside potential. Director Sarah Rowan sells 30,000 shares 1 week ago. That might have something to do with the price dropping from 284 down to 2284, 23, whatever it was there. Yep. 2327 to 2120 is because the director of the company had just sold 30,000 shares. Now, a lot of people, they get paid through shares, so that's not surprising, just like with Sofi. The best biotech stocks. Oh my God, this company can't make any money. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Look at this. They missed the street, missed the street, missed the street, missed the street. And look at their annual earnings. They have no revenue. They're burning through money like freaking crazy. No, 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 no. Don't touch a stock with a 10-foot pole. Goodbye. Next. Sofi, where are we now? All right, it's time for me to start putting my buy orders back in again at 757. This is so funny now, folks. Today, I have filled at 757 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I filled at 757. I've filled at 756 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I've filled at 754. Let me look back up here. 1, 2 times. And I bought 100 shares at a 754 twice. And I got 100 shares at 753, and I bought 100 at 752 today. And now I'm going to put in another buy order at 757 on that filled order. There it is, 757, review order, and place it. So now I go in again at 757. And now I'm going to put in an order at 758 as soon as the price hits 760, which it's about to do. And then, folks, I want you to pay attention to this as well. Look at the summary page on this right here. Look at the summary page. Folks, we're now at almost 39 million shares traded. And the next 20 million shares that are going to come in for the next 2 hours and 45 minutes are going to be profit-making share buyers. People who recognize manipulation when they know it and what it looks like. And folks, here is where everyone would have sold in fear today, 752. No one just sold right there when the price was at 761 or 760 right there. No one sold when the price hit 760 right there. No one really sold. No real shareholders were selling there. This was one final hurrah during lunchtime to run it down to 756, where I didn't even see that I filled there. So thank you. 20 at 756. I get to put a check mark by that. All right. And now I'm up to 60,820 shares. 60,820. And I'm not going to stop buying this stock today, no matter what they try all afternoon. I don't give a damn what they try, folks. Everyone, I'm not going to stop buying this stock. And I'm going to buy it all up because those that are giving it away at this price are all doing it because they have no other option. They are trying to run the price down. They missed out already this morning when the price hit 752. They could have gotten out of their shorted positions 5 cents lower than where we are now, and they screwed up. They screwed up and they missed that opportunity, and now they're hanging their heads going, God dog it, man. And by the way, look over here, breaking news, Charles Schwab added 500,000 shares today, and you better take a look at this institutional ownership, which has gone, which has gone from 740 just 6 days ago to 745 institutions now, and I'm refreshing the page because there could be even more that have come in today. We're refreshing the page right now. 745 institutions. Folks, I keep track of institutional ownership. You're dang right I do. I keep track of institutional ownership of this. Here we go, folks. For the 92 people here right now, I want you to see this. I'm going to show you right now. During the last quarter, okay? And our last earnings call was on October the 30th, okay? October the 30th. Look how many institutions were in on this stock on October the 30th. Look at this, 703, 705, 706, 708, 710, 712 on October the 4th. Here we are, right here, 708, October the 30th, earnings call. Okay, right here, folks, 712. Look how the institutions have been buying. And even on October the 30th, folks, there were only 713. Then December. Here we come in December, 716, 718. This is in this quarter that we're creating the profitability during this quarter now. Look at them coming in because they knew that we're going to be profitable. So we've now gone from 712 to 745 during this quarter of profitability. Pay attention, folks. Follow the money. Follow the money. You think all those institutions, you think that 33 institutions have bought during the last month because they expected the price to drop on Monday, earnings day? I don't freaking think so, people. And you think 5 institutions have bought in the last week because they thought that on Monday we weren't going to be profitable? That makes absolutely zero logic. Do you think that Fidelity would have bought $60 million worth of Sofi shares yesterday if they thought the price was going to go down on Monday? Do you think that Charles Schwab would have bought 500,000 shares yesterday on top of the Fidelity buy? Why would any company buy 500,000? Charles Schwab, for God's sake. These people aren't idiots. They're in the financial business. They're one of the largest trading platforms. They just bought out Ameritrade. And they just bought 500,000 shares of Sofi. Do you think they did that because the price is going to fall? Now, I want to ask you folks something here. We've got 96 people right now here on this channel with me listening. And we've had 912 people with me here today. And I would like to encourage you folks to do something for me right now. Please go over to the like button and hit it. And if every one of you right now starts hitting that like button, YouTube will get their algorithm will key in on my channel because of all the likes suddenly starting to come in. And then they'll start sending this information over to more and more people. And I want you to know that over the last 28 days, I've had 239,000 people referred to my channel because of people like you. That's over 250,000 people brought to my channel because of you all hitting the like button. And now it's time for me to put in my order. I've got a 20 share order at 757 and a 20 share order at 758. And now it's time for me to put in a 20 share order at 759 as soon as the price hits 761, and it's going to. And you can obviously see right here, folks, you can take a very good look at this chart that I'm going to show you right now. And I hope you'll hit the like button, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's a heart for whoever just did that. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. I appreciate it. Another one for you. We got 4. We got 5. Thank you. There's a heart for you. I want to thank you very much for doing that. 919 views, folks. The more you hit that like button, the more people are coming over here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very, very grateful to you. Yes. Yes, Nodo knows we expect the profit. Why do you think about VKTX? I'm glad you asked, Tracy. No. I am also interested in Norwegian Cruise potential. Yeah, absolutely. They've done well and they're growing their business. They're making more ships. There's 761. My order is going to go in now at 759, people. 759 is going in. Review order and place it. I've got a 20 order share at 759 now. And you guys and gals have seen how many times already the price has hit 761, and I filled all the way back down to 756. I've done it now 3 times, and I'm going to keep doing it all afternoon. But now we're not going to get to 756 anymore. Their pullbacks aren't going to be that strong anymore because now the momentum is going to get behind us. There's 762. So my order's going in now for 20 order at 760. 20 order at 760. Right now, reuse 760, review order and place it. 20 shares is in there. And folks, you're going to watch my Catfish's tactic of buying shares and putting in buy orders 2 cents below the price as it goes up. Because what will happen during this afternoon while we're running up here is every once in a while, Shorty will come in and dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and that'll make the price drop, and I'll fill all these orders that I'm putting in now. And then it'll continue to go on up, and then it'll get up to 766, and then they're going to put in a 500,000 share, and I'll have orders at 761, 62, 63, and 64, and they'll put in that big number, boom, it'll fall, and I'll get it back down to 761, and then it'll continue right on up this afternoon. And you guys can be here to either witness and watch and see that I'm telling you the truth, or you can go, God dog it, he was wrong. But I haven't been wrong for many, many days. About a week and a half ago, people were watching me buy, and the price had gone all the way up to 840 and 845, and I sold at 844, and then they ran the price back down to 812, where I started buying at 813, 814, 815, 816, and the next morning I sold all of those 2,000 shares at $8.65, and you people know it that are here on this channel now. Many of you saw me. I put that order in at 865, and while I was buying them at 818, 19, 20, 21, 22, I said to everyone, I'm going to sell these shares at 865. And I told you to put your sell orders in at 865. And there was even one person who told me the next morning, dadgummit, I put my sell order in at 865, but I forgot to hit good till canceled like you do. So I didn't get it in the morning in the pre-market. At 8:23 in the morning, the price hit 865. I sold. And look where I'm able to buy back today. 7 yesterday and day before, and today 752, people. Sweet. And now look at the price going on up. It's time to put an order in for 20 at $7.61. So I'm going to put that in now. Reuse my 761 buy. Place it. So I got another 20 share at 761 in now, and I'm going to go ahead and put in 20 at 762. And I called this, folks, review order here at 762, which I've already filled, review and place it. And now I got 762 in there. And now I'm going to put one in at 763 as soon as the price hits. And you guys that have been here with me all day today, you've seen me fill these orders over and over and over and over and over. This is so much fun, folks. And see, the reason that I don't get down and depressed and dejected and get all saddy faced when the price drops back down is because I expect that to take place and I take advantage of it. And you can do the same thing that I'm doing, folks. And you can get happy when you see the price fall back down to 756 again and you filled all those orders that you had. And then you get them in again, and then they drop it again, and you get happy that you got a chance to buy them all again. And how many times, those that are here, we got 95 people on this channel now, and about half of you at least have seen me do this now 4 times today. Sometimes 5, depending on how low the price got. See, right there, I had an order right there. I've got an order in at 761, 62, and I have an order waiting to go in at 762 as soon as the price hits 764, which it's going to do. So if I get 761, I just bought that again. Thank you. And I just went up to 60,840 shares of Sofi stock. And that's all because of you, whoever it was that just gave away a share at 20 shares at 761. God bless you. And now watch it just rise right on back up, folks. I'll put my order back in at 761 here in a minute as soon as the price hits 763. And it will, okay? It will. Meanwhile, I want you to take another look at something here that I want to show you, and that is the NASDAQ. Okay, we're going to refresh the page here and take a look at what it's doing. Are they still attacking it down? Yes, they are. They're still attacking it down, trying to make it red, but it's turning. And by the way, look at the Dow too. Everything is turning around right now. Look at the Russell. This is the index we're in, folks, the Russell index. Look how they tried to drive it down, and look at that thing climbing. SoFi's in the Russell, folks, so as that Russell index does, SoFi will most likely follow suit. It certainly follows the NASDAQ, no doubt about it. And if you want to take a look at the NASDAQ right now, let's go look at what it's doing. They've run it down to oblivion, and it's focused on going right back up now, folks. Look at that. It's going right back up now. They're trying to hold it down, folks, but that's not going to help them out. This isn't going to help them. And by the way, in case you weren't aware of it, the NASDAQ happens to be at an all-time high. Look at it right now. That's the maximum chart on the NASDAQ, and it is at an all-time high, even down 0.34% today. It's at an all-time high. And look at SoFi now, 761, and I'm going to get over here on this. I want to thank you for letting me get that buy at 761, and I'm going to refresh this page so you guys can see what's happening. And I'm going to show you this in case you don't know this. These lines that I have here on my chart, I want to explain to you how I have these moving averages in here. For you guys that don't know how to do this, I'll teach you right now, and it'll take me less than 30 seconds to show you how to put these lines in. All right, and I'm going to show you right now, because I know there's a lot of new traders that come into the market that don't really know. All right, don't really know. Okay, hold on a second here. So, folks, here's what you got going on. This green line I have here is the 200-day moving average. This gold line I have here is the 50-day. The blue line is the 45-day, and the purple line is the 10-day moving average. In order to put these lines in so you can do what I'm doing, come over here and click on indicators up here on the top left under summary. And when you click that, you click on moving average. And then you start with 10 days. You put in the number 10, you click on this right here, and you put in the color purple. Then you hit save, okay? And then bam, the purple 10-day moving average line is there. Then you come back up to indicators. You click on it again. You click on moving average. You change this from 10 days to 45 days. And you're going to change the color to blue on the 45 day. Hit save. And then boom, you've got the 45 day in blue. Then you come back over to indicators. You click on indicators. You hit moving average. You change this to 50 days and you make that, like mine, gold. You hit save, and then all of a sudden you've got the 50-day moving average. Now, why I put the 45 and 50 day together is because the 45 day is a slightly shorter term than 50, and it shows you trends when they're happening. And right now, I want to bring this up to your attention, but here's the last indicator you put in, moving average, and you're going to go over here and change this to 200 days. Click on this and make it green and hit save. And then you'll have the 200-day moving average. But here's what I want to stress for you to look at right now. As they just ran the price down during lunchtime and slightly after, look what happened to the 45-day moving average and the 50-day moving average. Look at the 10-day first crossing back up after they ran it down at 106. All the way up it goes. And then look at the 45-day, the shorter term, now crossing up over the 50-day moving average as I speak. You can see right there that at 130, that 45-day moving average crossed the 50-day, and the 10-day continues to spiral up. And then I'm going to use this for information for you on the 6-month chart as well, so you can see this. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is a chart of beauty. And this is exactly why Fidelity just bought $60 million worth of this stock yesterday, and why Charles Schwab bought 500,000 shares of this stock yesterday. Look at the blue 45 and 50 day as of December the 6th start making its move. Look at that abrupt change of the 10-day moving average. And everybody, you need to understand that longer term average of 10 days usually is very curvy, see? Curvy, smooth and curvy. And look how gradual the 300-day has been going up and up. And look, while they attacked it down here during the KBW downgrade and ran the price down to the low of 661, look at the abrupt change of the 10-day moving average as of 11/29, everybody. Look how quick it went up. Look at the 45 and 50 day, and look right now at the 45 moving average and the 50 day. And do they look like they're declining? Heck no. Look at the 200-day moving average. It came up here and crossed over on January the 4th, crossed my low trend line, and it's nothing but risen since that time. Even during these 5 days in a row of attacks, the 200-day moving average, folks, what has it have been doing? This is why Fidelity's buying in and why Charles Schwab is buying in right now, everybody. They can see this longer term vision, and they can see this 45-day moving average gaping off of the 50. And folks, if you like what you're seeing right here, I hope you'll hit the like button, because this is what educated, wise investors look at. They don't keep their eyes focused right here on the road in front of them, trying to keep the wheel of the car. I explained this to some people the other day. When I was first learning how to drive, the first day I got my driver's license, I was driving the car and I had my eyes up. I was up on the steering wheel like this, and I had my hands on there, and I was doing the 12 o'clock and 9 o'clock, and I was right here, and I was going like this because I was looking at those two lines here on the side of the road, trying to keep the truck right in between those two lines. And my dad says he saw what I was doing, and he said, Ty, he said, take your vision and look further down the road. He said, I see you're looking right here. I'm trying to keep it between the lines. Don't do that, Ty. He said, look down the road, look down there a half mile or so. Get your vision up ahead of you, and then you can keep it nice and smooth. And it was just like instantly I had a clear vision, because, and then I wasn't doing this and doing this and doing that. I wasn't doing that anymore. I was just like, oh, okay. Oh, cool. And then I took the hand off. This is neat. Thanks, Dad. And I had one of the greatest dads that's ever walked the planet of this earth. I'll just come out and tell you guys and gals right now. So the same thing applies to the stock market that my dad told me that day about driving down the road. You need to have your vision not here like this, but like this and way down the road. Look down that road. Look down this road right here that I'm showing you this chart right now, everybody, because this 6-month chart gives you a clear vision, not the daily down and up and down and up and down and up, which I happen to love because I'm a day trader and I've been making a fortune off of this stock by showing you people the massive swings of this stock from the lows to the highs to the lows to the highs over and over and over. And I know I've got over 102 people here right now, and many of them are new. So in case they don't know this, I'm going to show them right now one more time today how highly manipulated this stock has been. If you would have gotten in on October 1 year ago, if you had gotten in October the 31st, October 31st, you could have bought 100 shares of Sofi for $544 or $544 could have bought you 100 shares. And after that, if you would have waited one day, you would have made the price go up to 647 from 544. You'd have made a $1.03 profit, up 15%. If you would have only waited from that 1st of November, 8 days, you could have shorted at 647 and you could have bought back in at 494 and made a 23% gain. From there, if you had gone long, after only 6 days, the price would have gone from 494 to 613 and you would have made a 19% profit. If you shorted at that price of 613, you could have waited only a few days and you could have bought it back out of those shorter positions at 424 and made a 30% gain. From that date right there of 12/23, you could have waited a month and 1 week and you could have gotten out of that long position at 824, folks, 100% gain. Then we would have got in here and you could have shorted at 824 and just on April the 26th, you could have made a 31% gain. If you went long at 426 at 566, you could have on May the 1st sold at 654 and made a 13% gain. 4 days later, the price dropped from 654 to 459, a 29.88% gain. You see what has been done with this stock? And then from there on the 5-4, if you would have waited just 6 days, it would have been at 560. You would have made an 18% gain. From there, if you waited 5 days, if you had shorted at 560, you could have bought back at 445, made a 20% gain. From right there, folks, only 1 month from 515 to 624, 614, 30 days later, you could have that long position, you could have sold at 1023 and made a 136% gain. Folks, from that number on 614, just 9 days later, if you shorted at 1023, you could have bought back at 771 and made a 24% gain. And you see these other gains, 23%, 11%, 23%, 32%, highs to lows to highs to lows. Folks, your total gain would have been 493% from just October to August. November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, 10 months. And you would have turned that $544 into $21,885. You don't think the hedge funds have been making an absolute fortune off of this stock, people? And the reason they've been able to do it is because of so low of institutional ownership, people. That's the only reason they've been able to do it. Because it has low institutional ownership. And the reason that is because many institutions have not been able to buy into SoFi because they weren't profitable yet. But that's going to change on Monday, everybody. That's going to change on Monday. I want you all to know something, that I'm very grateful for you guys being here on this channel with me. And I got a lot of things, so many comments coming in here that I got to read back here a little bit. Lee Armstrong. The Mopar for Life. Guidance is everything. Intel beat, but guidance was poor and tanked 11%. Yeah, guidance is going to be a big factor in Monday's earnings call. I agree. Let me back up because I got to go even further back. In Clark, I also read that EVs burn through tires. Yep. Thanks for the information. You're doing a great job. James Brady averaged down 5 cents to 842 and now 7,070 shares. All right, James. Lee Armstrong, what are other companies you're in? Catfish, I told him that already. Bondi, Mopar for Life, Fact, Sofi app daily was at 3,100 downloads. App Sofi was, and now they're up to 3,874 downloads a day. Nice. Bondi, I think Sofi is going to report a stellar earnings and a share buyback. That would be sweet. Tyson, LOL. Lee Armstrong, haha. Mopar for Life, guidance is everything. Intel beat, but guidance was poor and tanked 11%. Understand that. Justin Schaefer, I thought SoFi would hit $8, maybe close at 9. Bilal, does Noto know we expect a profit? Tracy Spender, what do you think about VTX? I've already read all these. Bilal, question mark. Does he know? Yes, he knows. He knows we expect a profit. Ha, I can't tell you if we're being serious, Bilal. Bilal, Tyler, I am. I swear. The Armstrong laughs. Orlando. Everybody's laughing at you, Bilal. Lee Armstrong, yes, he's been saying it for a year. Bilal, does he know that people expect him to report the best quarter ever? Yes, he knows that. He's the one that's saying it's going to happen, not us. It's not people, it's him. Okay, Bilal? Under promise, over deliver. That's right, Orlando. Bilal, I've heard, but I can't find evidence, Bilal, of him saying that. Go back here to watch this. Bilal, I'll help you out here. Bondi, SoFi has a pattern of up on one on earnings, down one on earnings, going back to March 2nd, 2022. I know that. I know that. Lee Armstrong, earnings calls. Yes. Bondi, this earnings indicates it's an up earnings. Yes, good. Bron Shapiro, what would happen to the stock price if they report a loss? That is a silly question. That would be stupid because the owner of this company owns 7.6.32 million shares of this stock. He would not tell everybody they're going to be profitable if they weren't, because that would cost him millions and millions of dollars. So they're not going to do that. Goodness gracious, all these comments coming in. Mopar are the, let's see here. Yes. Ron, all in here too. Yes, all in. My gosh, I've been way too missing all this, people. Bilal, sounds gay. What's a stock with a look? Okay. Or the guy, all right, here we go. Bilal, I actually do that in my class. Hold on a second here. Man, look at all these comments I've been missing. I'm sorry. As I said, I don't know what today's close will be. At Lee Armstrong, amen. Bondi, I think regardless of profit or not, we will see at least $10 again on Monday. I agree. Orlando, it's tapping into the order books at 750s. All right, Orlando, power hour before close, strong close. I agree. Smurfy, good times. I got 50 contracts for next week, $11 calls up to 250 so far. All right. Danny Campos, at James Brady, I hope your work network comes back. Otherwise, you're going to be at 10,000 shares by end of day. There you go. Tracy Spicer, now new to your channel. What about VKTX? Already talked about that. Bilal is like the guy in your college class that keeps asking the same question on repeat. I hear you. I actually do that in my class, he says. Orlando, it's okay to ask questions, and it is, because I'm fried more times. I don't touch biotechs. But I know it's just need reiteration. Orlando, too much gaps. Mopar for Life, or the guy in basic training that gets a sock with a clock. There you go. Sounds gay, Bilal sounds. You weirdo. Tracy Spicer, thank you about VKTX. Robinhood gave me a share. I can see why. I'm sorry. Zach, Will, and Carl petition to kick Bilal out of the tank. Bilal, why? No. From the crypto save. Yes, from crypto management. Another big dipper today. SAVE. Okay, thank you. Bilal, let's kick Zach and Will. You guys, Carl can stay. Yep. The one and only KT, I'm thinking of adding on another 100 before close. Good idea. Kyler Chow, all in. Yes, Ron, all in here too. Monday we celebrate. Orlando. If not, it's SoFi would be profitable, but win is Monday. That's right. Kyler Chow, Ron, at what price will you sell? Oh my gosh, just picked up 1,000 shares myself, says Elaine Nelson. Goodbye. That was a very good time to be buying right here, Elaine, because we're going to rise this afternoon, and you can see it happening now. Mopar for Life, breaking news. Article 2 minutes ago, Yahoo, the Fed just got the information it wanted. When cuts begin is still a toss-up. All right, thank you, Mopar. Danny Compost, Kyler, Chow, my cells are at 1170, 1445, 1997, 2212, and 2512. Nice. Good numbers. Lee Armstrong, did you see Jeffries reiterated a buy with 15 price target 2 days ago? Yes, I did, Lee Armstrong. And I posted that for everybody to see. All right. Oh, my God. Look at all these comments, folks. Holy cow. Look at all these comments. Jeez. Ron, all in here, too. Orlando. All right, let's get back down here. If it hits $10, planning to sell 50%. I always keep a good chunk for the long haul. Learning from Catfish to day trade using 50%. Yeah, baby. Nice. Thank you, Ron. Orlando, fire. Orlando, preach, brother. In Clark. Cat, I would keep hitting the like button, but I am not a Democrat. I can only vote once. Beautiful. Lee Armstrong, I hit the like button so hard it thought it was the ginger stepchild. Danny Campos, Lee Armstrong, I'm the ginger stepchild. Mopar adds in facts. PCE inflation rate fell to 1.5% on a 3-month annualized basis, lowest since 2020. On a 6-month basis, it stood at 1.9%. Both marks are well below the Fed's 2% target. Below 2%. Yes. All right. Lee Armstrong, at Danny Campos, ha ha ha. Mopar for Life, are the Fed not on the lagging indicators? Yeah, I guess not. Facts. Mopar, facts, unusual amount of calls, $12 for February 2nd, 2024. Nice. Very nice to know that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Lee Armstrong, 40 million shares traded with 2.5 hours to go. Yes, indeed, Lee. Mopar for Life, facts. Bullish block transaction yesterday, 12:28, 17 p.m., 501,900. That was Charles Schwab that came in there. That's right. At 763 at the ask. That's right, Mopar for Life. I believe that was Charles Schwab making their entry. Lee Armstrong, wow, 60,000 in shares. Well done, Catfish. Mopar for Life. Large buys came in at 757, 758 price. Thank you for noticing that, Mopar. Probably why the price is still over 760 right now. Todd Fletcher, how do I join? How do you join? You just hit the subscribe button. It's in the bottom right corner of the screen right there, that red one. I'll show you right now where it is on the screen right here, how to join the clan. Come into the Catfish clan. See right here, it says subscribe now right there, and you can hit it. There it is, subscribe button right there. All right, that's how you get in right here. And folks, we've had over 1,015 views of this channel today. And I want you all to know that we've got 123 likes. That's a record of number of likes today. So thank you for hitting the like button, every one of you. And now we'll get over here. Let's take a look here. Todd Fletcher knows how to join now. Trey Brown, Stock Mo said he sold his 50 put options on SoFi today. Stock Mo. Hey, look at this. Playush Bakta. Playush, I think it's Playush Bakta. SoFi will surge Monday. That's right, Playush. That's right. I don't know if you know this, but Mauhai Babom Nam Sam by time Team Mui. Okay? Connors Roberts. I feel like we will surge from 2-4 as well as after hours. Everyone wants in. Yes, I agree with you 100%. Connor Roberts, if shorts get positions now, they are absolutely screwing themselves. 100% agree with that as well. Mopar for Life, I'm locked and loaded, done Done. No more. 50,000 of SoFi shares. Wife is going to murk me if I'm wrong. Tom, I'm bullish on SoFi, but zero chance they will do stock buybacks. They issue a lot of stocks as compensation, and this is supposed to be the profitable quarter. Also said all profits going back in company. Okay, I hear your opinion is very appreciated. Elaine Nelson just picked up another 1,000 shares. All right. Mopar for life, bud, if I'm right. Smiley face, that's right. Danny Campos, Catfish, don't sweat missing the chat. A lot of us talking to each other here. Kyler Chow, all in. Let's go. Kyler Chow bought some options too. Yes, Connor, your channel about to explode, Monday Cat. I know. Kyler Chow, what time is the earnings report on the Monday? 8 o'clock Monday morning, I believe it is. Anybody else can confer that. Connor Roberts, before market opens, Kyler, like 8:30, I think. Yes. And Danny Campos, how many languages do you speak? I speak 4 languages fluently, and I speak a few other languages, some. Okay. Um, it just so happens that I happen to be able to speak and count to 10 in about 50 different languages, because when I meet people from new countries, I ask them to write down for me how to speak from 1 to 10, and I ask them to write it down phonetically, not as the numbers are written out, but phonetically. So, for example, if you were talking Japanese, it would be Ichi ni san shi go roko siji hachi ko ju. And if you were speaking in Chinese, it'd be il I sam sa o yu chil par ku ship. Okay, if you were speaking in Jewish, Israel speaks Had stam shalosh abach hamesh shesh sherva shmoneg tesha asar. If you're speaking from Persia, if you happen to be from that area there, then you would be speaking Arabic, and that would be Wahet nin taleta arba himsa seta saban tamene tesha ashra. Okay. Uh, yes, I know it's crazy. If you happen to be Kurdish, that would be Yek do se sharpen shish hash haft no da. That would be from Iraq, northern Iraq. Uh, and folks, it just depends on where you are. If you're French, that's un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix. If you're Spanish, of course, everybody knows that. Most every American knows that. If you happen to speak German, that trying to keep up with everybody's numbers here. If you happen to speak German, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And I do speak some other German, like last one's was essen gehen. If you happen to speak any German, you'll get a laugh out of that one. And wo ist der Waldenstammer? You would also know that's where is the bathroom. And so anyway, I do speak several different languages. If you happen to speak French on this channel, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous aimez cette channel. Merci beaucoup, vous êtes ici. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. And if you happen to speak Spanish, miss, gracias, gracias por ustedes estar aquí como mi hoy. Okay? Yo espero que ustedes gusta toda esta channel. Diga a todos sus amigas and amigos about mi channel aquí. Okay, so there you go. I speak a little Spanish, I speak a little French, and if you happen to be from Haiti, then I want to say hello to you. If you speak from Louisiana area and you speak Creole, parle Creole, plus fort que passe parle Creole, parle anglais. Dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. And that is Creole for you, which is a little bit of a slang French. And I do speak Creole very, 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 very well. And I learned that because I lived down in Haiti as a child when I was 15 years old, and 16 and 17. I lived in Haiti, and I've been back to Haiti many times to serve down there and build schools, drilling wells, putting wells in all over the country. And I do whatever I can to help people. And so I want you to know also, I made an offer to the U.S. government to go into the down to the southern border, where we have Haitians pouring into our country down there across the southern border right now. Half of the people that are coming across that southern border are from Haiti, in case you didn't know that. And so, any experience with the CIA? No, I have not done any work with the CIA at all. And if I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway. You're exactly right. See how I flatly denied that I worked with the CIA? I'm not gonna. No. But I want you to know, folks, that I want you to know that I'm very grateful for my parents, actually, who were the ones that got me to leave this country. And my father used to serve with the Methodist Church and go down to these third world countries. He went to Belize and Honduras, Nicaragua, Venezuela, and all those countries in South America. Then over to Haiti, where he felt compelled to do more for those people and put in a leave of absence from his principalship. He was a principal for 30 years of his life, and we went down to Haiti and served for about 2 years down there, 77 and 78. And then I came back to the United States. Now, I learned Spanish after I got back to the States, graduated high school, went to college, left college, and then went out to Houston, Texas. And I worked in the construction business as an electrician. And so that's where I picked up my Spanish, was being there in Texas working construction. Because as you can imagine and already know, if you've ever lived out there, there's a lot of people here in Texas that are from Mexico working in the construction business. Most of them are roofers, in case you didn't know that. But at any rate, and they also do a great job, by the way, of hanging sheetrock and doing tape and float and mud work and stuff. So anyway, so I have a lot of experience in the construction business, and this is the reason that I happen to speak so many different languages. And so I have asked, like I said, now someone said, just asked me just here now, Roberto said, so you work for the government. Well, uh, I've offered to work for the government if they needed my help and assistance down at the Mexican border. I put in, when I saw what was going on down there, I know that there's a major influx of Haitians coming into that area, and I thought I could help in some way. So I offered, I wrote to several different departments of the government asking and telling them about my background and my abilities to speak Creole very fluently, and thought that I could help in some way. And don't get me wrong, I am not there to help them come into our country. Okay. No, 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 no. I'm there to help them understand that they're not allowed in here. Okay. And the cool thing about me being down there was they might be thinking that, and the people that would hire me won't know that what I'm saying because they don't speak Creole, right? So I could be just sitting there telling these people, by the way, which means you need to get back in the boat and head back across from where you got here. Okay. And that's what I would be down there doing, is trying to dissuade them from coming into this country. Parce que je suis capable de dire que yo pas besoin de travail ici aux États-Unis et ou pas besoin d'entrer ici si vous pas capable de parler anglais, which means you don't need to be doing anything here if you don't know how to speak English, okay? And you can't do anything to help this country out if you can't speak the language. Now, don't get me wrong, I love the Haitian people, and I feel sorry for those people being born into that impoverished nation, which is the poorest nation in the Western Hemisphere. And I didn't go down to Haiti and haven't returned there many times to help those people because I don't like Haitian people. So don't misunderstand what I'm telling you. Yeah, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I have no issues at all with anyone migrating into the United States like my forefathers did from Ireland. But you need to do it the right way, people. I have very, very close friends who are from Mexico right now that are furious about what JB is doing at the border because they had to pay as much as $10,000 or $15,000 to become American citizens. That's right, they had to pay money to come into this country to get all the paperwork and the process, and they had to go through many, many steps and work very hard to get their way, to earn their way to come into the United States. And then they're sitting there watching JB just letting people just come across without any credentials, no vetting whatsoever, no knowledge of whether or not they're part of the cartel, whether they're carrying drugs into the country, whether they're actually terrorists coming into this country. All right, I'm done with that. Genetically modified test tube baby. Lee, that's just weird coming out of an American. LOL. I know it. I know it, Lee. It is weird to hear. And but believe me, when you live down in a place like Orlando, Florida, where I lived before I met my wife again and we got back together. And in case you don't know about my story about my wife and I'll briefly tell you. When my wife was 18 years old and graduated high school in 1983, she decided to come down to Florida for that summer. And I was there still in Florida. I had been growing up there and graduated high school, and I was an electrician. I was working as an electrician at the time. And she came down with a good friend of hers, and they came down to meet and stay with Cheryl's aunt at the time, who was living in Haines City, Florida, a neighboring city about 20 miles from Winter Haven. And one night they went out to a club, which happens to be a club that I often frequented. And when I walked in there, I saw her sitting across the way. I knew she was new to the area. And I said, "Man, look at that cutie pie." And I went over and said, "Hey, would you like to dance?" She goes, "No." And I said, "Do I happen to know you from somebody? Did we go to school together, maybe English class?" She goes, "No, no, not unless you went to school in Williamston, Michigan." And I said, "Oh, no, 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 that's wrong. Okay, sorry." So I went back to my table with my guys, and we were drinking a few more beers. And a little bit later, I went back over and I said, "Hey, do you like this song? You want it?" She goes, "No, I don't like this song." Oh, well, geez. And I sat over there for the next hour and a half or so till about 1 o'clock in the morning. The bar was still open. And I went to the DJ, who was a friend of mine, said, "Hey, man, why don't you play Drop the Bomb on Me?" He goes, "Okay, sure, I'll drop that song on for you." So when that song came on, and I believe that was it anyway, it could have easily been Let It Whip. Whip it, baby. Let's whip it right. I like them both. I like both of those songs. So it was one of those songs that I requested. I don't actually remember, but when I went over, when that song came up and I said, "Hey, do you like this song?" She said, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, you want to dance?" "Yeah, let's get the floor." So we hit the floor, and she was a great dancer. I am too. So we danced the night away, the rest of the night. And later on, folks, we got together and we were together for about a week or two while she was still there in that area. And her and her friend actually were considering moving in with me at one point in time, as I was looking to get into a new place. And that kind of came apart for us because I made a decision that my cousins and my aunt and uncles had been trying to get me to go on out to Houston, Texas. And then Cheryl, ran out of money that she couldn't get anybody else to send her any funds to keep her in Florida. It wasn't working, so she said, "I'm heading back to Michigan." So we left each other there in Florida at that time, back in 1983. I went out to Houston, Texas. She came back up here, and one day when I was in Houston, she called me on the phone, and it was probably in 1984, and said, "Hey, what are you up to?" And her friend Dodie were talking to me on the phone, and she sent me a letter after that because she was actually thinking about coming on down to Houston, Texas and joining with me. And she said, "If you can get me some work," and I don't remember where she was working at the time, but it was a store where she had been working for some time here in Michigan. And it was sort of like a Walmart or something like that. And she sent me an application to take to the local one there. And I didn't actually follow through with that because, as it turned out, I got back together with my old girlfriend from high school. So now I'm going to tell you what happened. Years and years went by, and I went on the road with the band. And in Houston, Texas, I traveled for 2.5 years with the band all over the United States, down the Caribbean, everywhere. Moved back to Florida, worked and left Winter Haven, Florida, and moved over to Orlando, Florida. And I was there in Orlando, got my band together, creating original songs. And we were working at a studio called Full Sail, which is the largest school, a college for music and audio in the United States. And they also do video production. And my band went in and we recorded about 30 different original songs on big 2-inch master tapes. Then I got the chance to run into Molly Hatchet at a studio where my guitar was being repaired one day. And I got in with Molly Hatchet. And the guitar player was also a sound engineer. And they had a studio there in Orlando, Florida, just north of Orlando in Sanford, called King Snake Records. And I went in and I asked them at that day when they were in there in the guitar shop if they would happen to let anybody else come in and record in their studio. And they said, "Yes, we will." And Brian Bassett is his name, guitar player for Molly Hatchet. And Brian Bassett brought me into their studio, mixed down all of my 2-inch master tapes for me that I had recorded at the studio at a Full Sail, and then let me go in and record about 12 more songs in their studio, King Snake Records. One of those songs, by the way, went and got sold. I sold it. Now, I can't tell you what song it is, but I absolutely, there was a song that they liked so much that I did that day, that I got the next morning when we went in to do the next session of recording, that Brian Bassett said, "Man, I that one song that you did, I that stayed in my head, and I woke up this morning and it was in my head. We want that song." Anyway, I'm not going to say anything more, but because I'm contractually not allowed to talk about my successes in the music business. But you know that I am a musician, and I have over 125 songs on YouTube. If you look down here below my channel, you'll see a link to all of my songs. And if you'll go to my playlist on your Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, you'll get to play my songs on those music providers, because I have a lot of songs on there as well. I have also sold 2 songs more since that time. But now let me get back to getting back with Cheryl. After I went in the studio and got all these songs mixed down and more recorded, I got on the Wheel of Fortune. All right. When I got on the Wheel of Fortune, I won a lot of money, and that was in the year 2000. And that videotape, that show, is on YouTube. If you put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Joy, and Amy, you'll see it on online. It's not the entirety of that video is not on YouTube, but the whole video is in fact on Google. If you Google search that, and I'll show you right here what you want to look for if you want to see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune. And some people already did this today, but I'll do it one more. Tyler and Amy and Joy is the 3 contestants that were on the show. And once you put that in here, if you scroll down to right here, you'll see what I won on the Wheel of Fortune. There's a picture of me right there with, and that's on a short that I put on YouTube about my winnings. But there's the entire show right there if you want to watch it on Daily Motion. So after I won all that money on the Wheel of Fortune, I headed up to Nashville, Tennessee to try to get my songs bought, all of my songs. All right. And so I started up there, and I actually ran a music store in Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville Used Music. It's in on Nolensville Road. Okay, and while I was there, I had a manager of a band come in, and she was a lady. Asked me if I'd be interested to going to my heritage. She knew I was Irish, and her great grandfather had built a castle in Ireland. She wanted to go see it, and she asked if I was interested in taking a trip over there. So I said yes, I'll go to Ireland with you. And while I was looking for my passport to go to Ireland, and this was in the year 2001, I ran across that letter that I had gotten from Cheryl back in 1984 in Houston, Texas. I pulled that letter out, and I just happened to look at it, saw the return address was Williamston, Michigan. I remembered how much great fun we had had there. And so I went on to classmates.com, and I posted a message on the Classmates message board. Does anyone know Cheryl Weston? I dated her about 25 years ago. I'm just curious. When I went on my vacation with her over to Ireland, we stayed there for a week. When I got back, checked my email, bam, there was a response. You found me. And so I wrote back to her, and she wrote back to me, and I wrote to her, and she wrote to me, and I wrote her, we wrote. Then we started talking on the phone, and I found out that next winter time, she was going to be going down to Florida, because her parents go to Florida every year and stay in Panama City Beach. And I said, well, if you're going to Panama Beach, you're going to be coming through Nashville. Why don't you stop and see me? And that is when we met again. And folks, it was love at second sight, and we've never parted ways since then. We got married 2 years later. And folks, I want you to know that we've been happily together for all this time, and I want to thank you. I'm a sucker for it, corny, kind of beautiful. I know it. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, everybody? That somebody that I met in 1983 for a 2-week summer fling, I'm married to now, and we'll be married 20 years on May the 8th of this year. We'll be together for 22 years back together and married for 20 years. So I want to tell you guys that little story, because some people like to know a little bit more about me and my history, and it's a pretty interesting history and background that I've got there. And I want to thank you. Look at these people coming in here. Yup, I believe it, says Bondi. Yup, I believe it. Yes, indeed, folks. It's been a crazy, crazy life I've had. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm very grateful for you being here and listening to my crazy. May 8th is my birthday, says Elaine Nelson. All right. Yes, we have a simultaneous celebration. All right, cool to know. And man, I'm the luckiest guy in the world, everybody. I am absolutely beyond the shadow of a doubt the luckiest guy in the world. And I always tell that and proclaim that to people. Now, I want you all to see something here that is very important. Got my crying and stuff. Freemason says, got my crying and stuff. Pretty interesting life story, says Lee Armstrong. I know, it's insane. It's crazy. And that's just the way my life has been. I consider myself to be one of the most fortunate people that walk the planet of the earth. I'm very blessed to have had parents that took me away to other countries where I could learn other languages. And I'm very grateful to each and every one of you on this channel now. And here comes my beautiful wife now. Speaking of my beautiful wife, and those of you who might not have seen her, she's a mystery. Did you see that? The hand comes out from behind the curtain, and you don't know what she looks like. But some of you do. You've seen her. Eating grapes right now. Mm, mm. All right, everybody. The time now, 2:11 in the afternoon. And at this time, I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to type it right here. Yes. I'm going to type it right here, folks. I'm going to put this up here so you guys can all see this. For all the shorts, hey, shorts, this is what I'm typing. Hey, shorts, I'm trying to type it. It's 2:13 p.m. and we'll get this typed out, folks. And what is going on with my screen flashing? And here it is right here, folks. These are the words I'm posting right now at 2:13. There it is for you right there. There it is for you right there. It's 2:13 and it's game over. All right, 2:13 and it's game over. You've had your little fun with this stock and you've run it around and beat it around like a redheaded stepchild for long enough. And I'm here to warn each and every one of you shorters right now, as of this time, 2:13 p.m., that you had better head for the exits right now, and you better start buying your way out of those shorted positions, because this afternoon, with the volume already having reached 45 million shares and 2 hours left of trading almost, this price isn't going to go down anymore. I'm going to show you all the opportunities that you could have had to make more money off of Sofi. One of them was right here. You could have bought your way out at $7.52 at 10:06 today. Another chance that you could have got out of this stock and made a lot of money was right here at lunchtime at 12:52 when the price was at 7.56. Another time that you had an opportunity to buy your way out of the stock before it started running up was right here. And that was when the price was at 113 today, 113. You could have got out at 113 at 7.57. And you could have made more money. And you could have bought your way out at 154 right there at 7.58. And shorty, you could have made more money. And shorty, you could have bought your way out just then at 2:06 p.m. at 7.59 shorts, and you could have made more money. But the time now, folks, is 2:14, and you lost your chance to get out at all 4 of those places where you could have made more money. Yeah. We got over here. Bonnie, Dom, grapes, I'm jealous. I hear you, man. What are the chances SoFi doesn't fly next week? 0. Okay. But the day it's going to fly is going to be on Monday, and then I don't know what it's going to do after that. I can't make you any promises, but it's going to fly on Monday, and the flying is going to start right now. As a matter of fact, we're kicking the eagle out of the nest right now. The little fledgling eagle with the little fuzzy feathers is getting kicked out of the nest right now to learn how to start flying at 2:15 this afternoon, folks. And watch it as it comes out of the nest, folks. There might be a slight drop. And then as it gets its confidence, folks, the little SoFi eagle is going to so fly. There we go, folks. 762 now. And you shorts were just warned. You were all given fair warning. At night I walk these streets. You guys know that song? Yeah. Talking Van Halen, folks, in case you don't know, the real Van Halen before Van Hagee came along, okay? The real Van Halen, when real rock and roll was being played by that group. At night I walk these streaking streets. Then I'm searching for this break from this routine, talking something new. You know what I mean? A Main Street. Yeah, we're going to get on up here to beat all these. Damn grapes, I'm jealous. Mel Smith, what are the chances SoFi doesn't fly next week? Mel Smith, 0. That's right. Red Squirrel, with a great life like that, I'm more confident in my SoFi investment than I ever was before. I'm in good hands. That's right, Red Squirrel. Lee Armstrong, Catfish, my question, when SoFi can't be manipulated anymore, what way do you buy your SoFi, or do you stop buying? Well, that's a good question. And look at the price right now, folks.
Honey, can you open this?
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Hey, honey, come over here.
No, I don't know. I've been out burning boxes.
Oh, my gosh. She's been burning boxes, everybody.
So I look cruddy.
She looks cruddy. If you saw what she looked like when she was cruddy, you would be amazed, people. Her cruddy makes some, I won't go any further. All right, let's get on up here. And by the way, yeah, that is going to be a tough one for me, a tough day. When SoFi institutional ownership gets up into the 50%, 60%, 70%, 80% in the future, it won't be so easily manipulated, and I won't be able to make so much good money on it swing trading. But I have confidence in those of you that are on this channel right now, the 102 of you that are listening to me right now, that you'll keep me updated on which stocks I need to keep my eyes on, just like you've been doing today. And for those of you that are here right now, I would ask you to please hit the like button, because what I'm going to show you right now is the reason that you should be on this channel. Look at some of these stocks today. Check out this one here, BEN. All right, green. Let's go over here. Norwegian Cruise Line, that you could have bought when I bought it back here down in the 13s and down here when it was in the 11s. Look where it is now at 1760. Look at this stock right here. RVSN, brought to you by Connor. Okay, Connor told us about this one. Up 29%. Thank you so very much. And that one comes from Connor Roberts right up here. All right. So folks, take a look at some other ones here. Look at this one. And I told people, be careful about this one. VTVT. Look at that price where it was, folks, at 10.13. And I told you, don't buy it there. Wait till it drops. So that would have been a good point right there to buy it right there if it dropped to 777. What do you know? 777, one of my sell numbers, and when it's going up is 776. And there it is. That's why. because when the price is dropping, 777 is the mark, and when the price is rising, 777 is where they'll drop it from. So that's why I have an order in at 776 to sell this and 876, and I've got an order to sell SoFi at 976 and 1076 and 1176 and 1276, 1376, 1476, and my orders to sell this stock go all the way up to 3976, believe it or not, everybody. And not just that number 76. I've got them at 908 and 912 and 920, 924, 930, 944, 948, 954, 965, 976, 987. And then I go up to 993, 998, and then I sell at 1008, 1012, 1020, 1024, 1030, 1044, 1048. I got sell orders of SoFi at 1055, 1065, 1076, 1087, 1093, 1098, 1107, 1112, 11 20, 1124. I got sell orders up at these numbers all the way up to $39.98. At those same increments, I have sell orders because I got so many damn shares. All right, we got 100 people here. I want to ask you to please consider hitting the like button. We've got 127 likes, and I want to thank you for being here with me, folks. Let's get back up here. Got to buy another 50 shares for that story, Danny Campo says. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, yes, yes. All right. We're going to take a look at some others right now. We're going to look at the NASDAQ. Man, look at them trying to look at the folks. This is the maximum chart on the NASDAQ. There's no reason there's a pullback of 61, 62 today, except for manipulators doing that to it. Just like last Wednesday, folks, the manipulators have got their hands in the NASDAQ pie. And look where it was last Wednesday after it was up here. And the news came out on Wednesday that December sales were higher than they expected. And what did they do? They ran the price right down, just like they're doing today on the news about the GPD or whatever, right? GDP. It was good news. Inflation lower than expected. And what do? The same thing they did last Wednesday. They try to scare everyone out of their shares Wednesday. And I told you on that day that it was pure and simple 100% manipulation. I told you that day. And I told you, don't be surprised to see after today's rundown, the doggone NASDAQ break a record high in the next week. And what did it do? It went to an all-time high on May the 1st. And then they drop it back down here. And then it goes right there's the little catch right there. On Wednesday, the little drop to scare everyone out on that good news about December retail sales, and then look at it to an all-time high. So, folks, for this to be back $56 right now is no surprise at all. It's just a breather on the market. It's shorties, manipulators playing their game again, just like they manipulated SoFi this afternoon down to $7 and at lunchtime to the low of $7.56. And even this morning, that was manipulation. But you can see what's happening to the price of SoFi stock right now, can't you? It sure isn't dropping here. I wonder why. Yesterday, there were quite a few people here with me yesterday afternoon. I kept fighting with these stupid earplugs. And I mentioned I mentioned something to you guys yesterday about these stupid earplugs, that these things, every one of these earbuds are all made wrong. They're not ergonomic. All right? That's the word I'm going to use. And I might even come out when I sell SoFi for over 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, and I'm a multimillionaire. I'm going to come out with some new earphones called Eargonomics. And my earphones, folks, are not going to have where you listen here on the fat, round part of the earplugs, okay? On the earbuds, okay? Mine are going to be the exact opposite. And they're going to be like this. And here's where the speaker is on the back side so that these things fit in your ears like earplugs do. You know, if you're operating a saw or big machinery, you've got these earplugs and they taper from the small end to the bigger end. And you don't put the big ends into your ears, do you? No. You put the small ends into your ears. So these are just the stupidest design because they're made to fall out of your ears, folks. They're made the wrong way. These cords coming up need to come in here in the fat part. And this is where the earplug part needs to be. This one here, if they were that way, you could push them in like this and they'd never fall out. If you push them in like this, they'd never fall out of your ears that way. But instead, all the earbuds are made so stupidly, folks, in this formation that you have to take out a piece of masking tape. And by the way, folks, don't use the Gorilla Tape to do this with, okay? Don't do it, all right? And you take this masking tape, and this is just like the tape you might use when you're doing painting around the trim, okay? And you have to do this to your earplugs to make them stay in your ears, all right? Just this is right here, okay? That's what I do. And then you take this one here. I know it. You're watching a bat case here. You put it on here like this, and you slide it in your ear like this, and then you tape it just like that to your ear. All right, everybody? And there you go. Your problem solved. No more of the stupid earplugs falling out of your ears. How you like that, guys? And you guys, you know, you don't have to pay anything for this information that you get, this helpful information. And yes. Uh, Mel Smith 0. There you go. Lee Armstrong, Catfish. My question: when Sofi can't be manipulated anymore, what you gonna do? I know y'all really sending strays to redheaded stepchildren today. The Armstrongs. That's a good one. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Danny Compost, nice. Lee Armstrong, ha ha ha. Danny needs a hug. Bondi just made 4 cents, buying at 7.58. All right. Justin Schaefer, man, I wish I had found you like 2 years ago. Oh, that's okay, man. At least you got your chance now, my friend. Kyler Chow, Catfish is going to be a millionaire soon. Right on. Absolutely, I am. You're going to see that happen Monday, man, on Monday. Jason K, watch this Monday morning. Not only will SoFi beat and raise guidance, but we'll have an acceleration of tech growth, giving the tech multiple instead of the legacy bank, which will 6 times its stock. I like that, Jason K. Danny Compost, burning boxes. Yeah, we got tons of boxes from our basement that I've been accumulating. All right, Danny Compost, what are y'all, what y'all not going on over there? I don't know what that means. What y'all not going on over there? I don't know. Go to church and pray for SoFi. And Noto. Nice, Eric. I like that. I like that, Eric. Trey Brown, 45 million in volume. Yes. The Fireman, 46 million now. Yes. Lee Armstrong, anyone know what time these options expire at today? 4 p.m., folks. 4 p.m. Danny Compost, Justin Sheffer, same man. Just be happy you found it now. There you go. That's right. TH1 Fireman, safety bulletin from the man who ate underwear. JK, love it. Let's go, SoFi. You guys just see that headline there that the fireman put up. Safety bulletin from the man who ate underwear. You guys don't know what that means. I'll tell you. James Brady, checking back in, real surprised that SoFi red day before earnings. I'm not surprised at all by their manipulation to get shares. By the way, yesterday when the stock was down yesterday at 752 a share or whatever it was, 755. Guess what? When the price was down to 755, guess what? 60 million shares were bought by Fidelity yesterday when the price hit $7.55. And then also, on top of that, Charles Schwab bought 500,000 shares. Look up here. It's the pinned message at the top by Mopar for Life today. Charles Schwab yesterday on the manipulation down to $7.55, bought 500,000 shares. And today they can't get the price to drop back to that number again. It's done. You got your chance to get out this morning, shorty, at 7:52, and you should have taken that opportunity then, because you're not going back to 7:52 this afternoon, everybody. No freaking way. 93 people on this channel. I would like to ask you, please, all of those that are new to this channel right now, to please hit the like button for me. And let's get this channel liking up to the highest it's ever been. Chris M. Schwab. Chris M. LOL. Yep. Yep. Yes. Mr. Ree was there on the day I ate my shorts. Folks, I'm going to go back here to history on this, on Tyler Self and Sofi. I'm going to show you something here. Okay. And we're going to go back in time a little bit here. Okay. And we're going to try to find one here, One Wild Ride. And this is the video right here. On this video right here, folks, I had made a promise to everybody that Sofi was not going to close the day below a certain number. I think it was $8. No, it must have been $10. All right. And by the way, the price did go up in after hours. I mean, in the before that, the price did go to $10.03 right before the close. But what happened was then they pulled it back down and it closed at $9.95. And I had promised everybody, and if you want to go back and watch this, the date of this was, it says 4 weeks ago. It had 1.5 thousand views. And on this day, I had told everybody I was so sure that Sofi wasn't going to close below $10 that I would eat my shorts if, in fact, the price closed below $10 that day. That's what I told everybody. I will eat my shorts if this price closes below $10 today. And I'm a man of my word, everybody. That's one thing you got to learn about Catfish Tyler. And so I stood by my word. On this video here, Sofi, One Wild Ride. If you will go back here to when I was doing this video at the very end of the day, and you're going to witness it right now. I'll actually show you guys now so you can have proof of the fact that what these people are talking about, you might not understand what it says over here, but how do you like how fast this screen loads up for you today? Nice how fast this thing is loading up so you can see what I'm wanting to try to show you right now. It's amazing. It's so incredibly fast, this wow internet. If you don't know about wow internet, folks, here's what you need to know about wow internet. That's what the word is you're going to use when you got good signal. You'll say, wow, we got good internet today. That's what you'll say, folks. That's what you will say. That's why it has the name wow, okay? That's why. And so right here, you can see me at the end of the day. The time on the video is at right here. I don't know what the time is on the video. Probably about, there it is. Let's see what the time is on it. Why aren't they showing me the time? There I am with my scissors, and I'm cutting up my shorts. All right. And this again, as you can see, is right near the end. And somebody asked me what part of my shorts I was cutting out. And I took my shorts and I dribbled chocolate syrup on them, folks. And on that day, I had to swallow my pride and I had to swallow my shorts. So there it is, shorts with chocolate syrup. And we got an error that says YouTube is not receiving enough signal here right now. That's right, chocolate syrup. And I ate my shorts, people. And you're witnessing it right now. Now, it's interesting that at this point in time, there's an error on my page, and YouTube is trying to say that we're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. But there you can see me eating my shorts. Oh, that's right. Yes, chocolate syrup. The fireman said with barbecue sauce. I was there. Well, I was going to use barbecue sauce, but I like chocolate more. So I decided to put chocolate on there instead. And that's what I was using, folks. Now I see right now that my delay is big time on here. So I'm going to refresh my page here so I can see this with you. And I want to thank you. Hey, Shorts. It's 2:13 p.m. and it's game over. Looks like dial up. I know. Will you eat if it closes in the red today? Kim G asks. You guys are sick, man. There I am, though. I got another piece of shorts there, and I put more chocolate syrup on them. And I'm a crazy cat. That's one thing I am, folks. And you guys can all know about it. And look what someone writes over here on the screen. Newsflash. Internet voyeurs jailed for watching content creator kill himself with shorts consumption. Shanus was here with me that day. Kevin Robertson was here. He says, goes down with every bite. And Boss Lynch was here that day, says, you're about to go viral. So there you go, folks. I'm going to close this out now, and you can go to this video and watch it, and you can get a real crack up if you want to, folks. And somebody asked me at that time, they said, what part of your shorts are you eating? And so I had to hold my shorts up and show them. And you can see I was just laughing. I had tears coming out of my eyes that day, folks, just absolutely tears flowing out of my eyes. And there we go. Somebody actually gave me a $2 thing there. Rolling Dubs homemade wipe on the way out. And the comments that were coming in that day, folks, were so hilarious and so funny. It was hilarious. And we had a good time that day on this channel. And those of you that want to go see it, just go back to a video I put up 1 month ago that has a bull on the a bull, and it says One Wild Ride. Okay, that's the title of it. And the bearded Bassett said he was going to post it to TikTok. That's what I did here. But anyway, folks, I just want you to see that I'm a man of my word. And if I make a promise to you, I'm going to fulfill that promise, folks. I am going to do that. And so there you go. You guys got to see it right there on your screen. Congratulations. There was a lot of laughter going on that day while I sat there and ate my shorts. And I had a lot of people that were here on the channel with me that day, just like today. So there you go. That's goodbye now. And now I won't have that error on my screen anymore. All right. That won't be on my screen anymore. So look at this today. We got more institutions that have come in on Sofi. The last time I checked, 745, and now 746. What do you know, everybody? Another institution on today's manipulation decided to get in again today on the low. All right, there you go. 746. 698 long, folks. 688 long. What a surprise, folks, that they would come in today. What a surprise that they would come in today. And I don't know what's happening with my channel here right now. I try to refresh the page. It looks like they just cut my channel off. And if they did, I wouldn't be surprised. Says error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain. I hope everything came out all right. Yeah. Sofi, a growth stock. Yeah, everything came out all right. Internet gold, the fireman says. Red Squirrel, I hope everything came out all right. Sure did. And I want you guys to know something right now, folks. I want you to know this, that right now the NASDAQ has been driven down red for the last 20 minutes, but it's turned around and it's starting to go back north again. Let's go to the 1 day. See that? There you go. This is what I call the serpent's tongue. This is what I've seen before. It's called the serpent's tongue. It's a formation that's created by the shorters to show you their dominance over the market as a whole. And there you can see the serpent's tongue with my mask taped ears. I've got my taped ear plugs in today, again, to keep my ear plugs in because they won't stay because of their stupid design. But folks, this chart that you're looking right here, I call this the serpent's tongue. And you can see very clearly that now the market is starting to make an ascent. And guess who's going to follow just like it? Sofi, folks. Sofi. And look at the serpent's tongue formation the same time on our chart. There's the serpent's tongue right there on the Sofi chart. The same one you're seeing on the NASDAQ. The serpent's tongue formation right there. And now look at the price going up. It was down 47. Now it's down 46. Now down 45. Now down probably 44 coming up next. Then 43. Then down 42. And then the next thing you know, the doggone NASDAQ in the next hour and 20 minutes will be green. And there you go, folks. 15, 4, 6, 6. Trying for 4, 6, 6, 6, 6 to show what they can do. But instead, it didn't get that number. It went right past it. And now you can see what they're trying, though. Right here's their manipulation effort. 46613. I love it when I show you guys this. I love it when I show you guys this manipulative bull crap that they try. Look at that just jump up $2 right then. Look at it going on up now. 468.99. Now 469. It's going up, folks. And it's going to be green, and so will SoFi. Watch it follow suit, folks. Watch it follow just what the NASDAQ does. Now now only down 39 points. Watch it rising. The NASDAQ at 15,471. Now at 15,472. Watch it jump to 15,474 or 5 right here. Because they all know, folks, the manipulation. They all know the manipulation because they're part of it. And then they run this price right back up. 470.88, folks. 470.88, that number I always sell at. And the reason, because they pull back off the 88. I've shown you that so many times. Do you see that? Look at that right there. Hit 470.88 and they pull back off that number 88. And I'm showing you this because I want you to be aware of it. It won't last long. The thing's going to keep going back up. But they always like to hit that 88 number, folks, every time. And now it's at 468.88. $2 drop. And there it pops off of that. See that? 88 again. And that time it hit the 88, it was dropping, and it went up off of it. So there we go, folks. You can see it right there. And I want to thank you for being here on my channel, and I hope you'll appreciate what I'm showing you. 15,466.88. There's got to be a 15,466.66 here. Come on, shorty. Come on, you short and scumbags. Oh, 46666. Do it. Come on. Show everybody that I'm telling them what is true. All right. Well, it's done. Now on up it goes. There's no more in it for them to get the 666. I'm sorry. They missed their chance just there. So on up it goes now, and watch how fast it'll rise and go green. Watch what happens by the end of the day, that the NASDAQ isn't up 20 or 40 points by the end of the day. And watch SoFi going right up with it, folks. Absolutely. And now I've got my orders in again. I've got my orders. I just filled for the 5th time at 460 today. Awesome. I just filled for the 6th time at 466. Where'd my doggone pen go to? Where I can write my numbers in here. Doggone it. Huh. Well, I got more pens, that's for sure. Don't know what the heck happened to it, where it would have disappeared to just then. But I want to thank all of you people. Watch out. This is going to get crazy with the screen for a minute while I find my pen up under here, hopefully. Sorry about that. It's a rocky road, folks. A rocky road. It's a bull ride. You got to hang on. Hang on tight, everybody. Hang on tight. Hang on tight to this stock. Because it's a rocky ride. They try to scare everybody. Scary tactics they try. There's another pen. All right. Let's put a check mark beside that $7.60. What did it get to just then? Yeah, baby. Nice. 760. So I filled again from 764 down to 763, 762, 761, and 760. God, I love these shorts. I absolutely love them for that. And this pen ain't worth a crap. Now I'm going to show you folks something here. You can take out when your pen gets bad, and you can rock it like this a little bit, folks. And then all of a sudden your pen works again. There we go. Look at that. Works like a charm. Works like a charm. You have to do that a lot in Michigan because it gets so dang cold. All right, now let's start back in here again. Let's go ahead and get an order in now at 761 again. It'll never get there again, so I'll just go 762. I'll start right now at 762. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful. Let's go in at 762 right now. Want me to log in. God. I'm in. Going in at 762 now. 7.62, 20 shares. Review order and place it. So I'm in at 762 again. I'll put a dot beside it. Now I'm going to go in at 763 as soon as the price hits $7.65. And it sure enough is going to. Look at the volume now, folks. We're about to eclipse 50 million shares. Oh my God, way more than yesterday. We're going to have a great day today, folks. And how in the world do you think Shorty can make the price stop from going up this afternoon when they're only borrowing 13 million shares a day to short Sofi with? Does that make any logical sense to anybody here whatsoever that they can keep the price from rising this afternoon? Folks, this Sofi is about to go green this afternoon. You're all going to watch and see it happen. And look at that. I just filled again at 760. No, I didn't. I didn't get 761, and I'm waiting for 762 because I'm waiting for the price to hit 764 to put that order in at 762. No, you got to be kidding me. Come on, Shorty. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. I got 20 at 760, 20 at 761, and I'm going to go in 762 as soon as the price hits 764. And it will, folks. You just be patient and wait. Look at this volume that's coming in on this stock today, folks. We're going to go over here to Sofi. And meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 36 points. So Sofi's going to follow it, folks. Sofi's going to follow it because it always does. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put in an order right now at 762 because I'm going to see the price hit 764 in just a minute. And again, I'm seeing an error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Now it's back to excellent again. I don't have any idea why this is happening to my page. Bank numbers for Sofi could possibly today. We'll see. Okay. Red Squirrel, I hope everything came out all right. Yes, it did. Klaus Baum, thanks, Catfish, for showing us the market maker BS. Oh, yeah. I love to expose the market maker BS. And you just saw it just then. 15,4,666. Say sayonara to that as the price has now risen $10 off of that manipulation. And I'm very glad. And I can show you the serpent's tongue formation right there that they got. That's what I call this, the serpent's tongue. I've seen them do this many times in the past. And this creation of this chart formation is by design, everyone. It is absolutely by design, in case you didn't think that. This is by design. This is exactly why they do this and let it go up and pull it back down and then off to the races. And look at this. They're going to absolutely have the serpent's face once they get this finished out this afternoon. And you can watch the price rise and rise and rise the rest of the day and end up green. All right. But they have their manipulation, folks. They play their games. They play their games. And here's the same serpent's tongue formation on our chart right there. Right there. The same thing, serpent's tongue. And they did it again right here. Look at that. There's another serpent's tongue right there. I love exposing these bastards for what they do. I love it. I love showing you how manipulation is and how they work their numbers with gematria. I'm glad and I'm happy I give you the opportunity to see all this, everybody. SoFi inverse head and shoulders too. That's right, Bondi. SoFi is surpassing its average volume. We might start running. Yes, we will. I am 100% sure of that. Justin Schaefer, how did you learn this stuff? I'm trying to learn as much as possible while I'm still young. Well, I've been trading since the year 2000 when I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And I showed people earlier today that video's on YouTube. If you want to go to it, look at Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see it also on another channel on Google if you want to search it, just to see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. And if you want to see it in its entirety, when I was on the Wheel of Fortune, you can just go over here and click on the Google website and you click Google search, and then you just put in here Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. Those are the three contestants. If you scroll down here, you can find it right here. And it says here, right down here under Daily Motion, there's the video. You can watch it in its entirety. Now, I would show you this video right now if it had a way to fast forward to the end of it, but it doesn't. Here you can see it on Wheel of Fortune because I posted this in a short to just give a synopsis of the show. But if you want to watch the whole show, it's quite fun. You can see it right here. Wheel of Fortune 1999 was when it was filmed. And you can watch it right there on Daily Motion if you want to see that, anybody. So anyway, going back over the NASDAQ, look at that thing go, folks. Look at the thing rise, now only 26 in the hole. And I called that, and I called this run on SoFi that's going to come here in the last hour as well, folks. Wait till you see what happens. Mark my words, wait till you shorts see what happens at 3:06 p.m. today. Wait till you see what happens. And today, they might not even wait until 3:06 like they've been doing. Just wait till you see what happens at 3:06 p.m. or maybe even starting right now before that time. And I guarantee you, folks, that we're going to have ourselves an exciting Monday no matter what happens this afternoon. Oh, yes, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate very much how many of you have hit the like button. We've got 131 likes on this channel, and that breaks a record, folks. And now it's time for me to start putting in my buy orders some more here. So I'm going to go right now at 761 with another 20 share buy order right now. Once I log in, here we go. Add to position, limit order, 761, 20 shares, review order, and place it. So now I have another order at 761. And my share count now has gone to 60,840 shares. 60,840. And I have to give up on this pen. I tried my melting tactic, and it didn't really work very long. It didn't hold up. And that one's out of ink, too. And I would have just pulled just then, as I caught my cord, I would have pulled my cord out of my ear. But I didn't. All right, let's get over here with a new pen. We're going to go with a new pen. And we're going to put in, we're at 60,840. And now we're going to start putting in buy orders. We're going to put a 20 share order in at 761. Right now, it's going in right now, folks. Because what's happening is the NASDAQ is starting to rocket up. And it is going right on up, folks. I want to thank you for being here as you witness the formation of the serpent's tongue formation, and also head and shoulders is a inverse head and shoulders formation. And that is why the price, I believe, is going to continue to escalate upwards this afternoon, because they got their little serpent's tongue formation. Congratulations, Shorty. We give them a clap. Let's give the shorts the clap. The shorts just got the clap. All right. Now, folks, let's just watch this thing keep climbing the rest of the afternoon. And we're also going to watch Sofi keep climbing the rest of the afternoon. And you're going to see it. And by the way, do you remember yesterday? Many people here during the last 10 minutes, they tried like crazy to hold the price at 763 yesterday. I mean, I went through 1.5 million shares being bought while the price sat at 763. I don't know why or to who it means so much to hold the price at 763, but you can see again today, there, and there's 764. So now I'm going to put in 20 at 762. Here we go, folks. Add to position, 20 shares, 762, review order, and place it. I'm just going to do it. I hope I catch another 762, to be honest with you. But I just saw 764, and that means they don't have a wall of shares at 763 today like they did yesterday. Hey, look at that. I just filled at 762 again. 20 more shares. Thank you very much, Shorty. Now get ready to say goodbye to 762 forever, everybody. Look at the volume now, 50 million shares, and there's no way the shorts are going to contain this run this afternoon. After 3:06 p.m., folks, wait till you see what happens to this stock price after 3:06. They may try to hold it here at 763 until that time, but I don't see that happening anymore, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. After already seeing 764 just flash on my screen, and now I'm going to get over here, and I want to look very closely, not just at the NASDAQ, which they're trying to pull right back, but I'm going to put Sofi in because I don't care about the NASDAQ right now. I know that I was right about what they did with the manipulation this afternoon, and I know they only did it because they were caught off by the GDP numbers today, just like the manipulation they did last Wednesday when they were caught off by December sales. So I'm not afraid by that. There's 764 again. Cha-ching. Nice. And look how hard and so difficult they're trying to make it to go up. But folks, how are they going to stop it when there's over 50 million shares and they only borrowed 13 million to short with today? How are they going to stop it? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. And another question you should probably ask yourself is, who in the world would sell right now at 762 when the price was already at 752 today? Nobody would. No real share owner would sell today with the price there. And I want you to take a look here too at the S&P 500, people, where 83% of all the capital is in the marketplace is in the S&P 500. 83% of all the money that is in the marketplace is in the S&P 500, which just went green. Not red like they're trying to show you Yahoo is. It's green, okay? The chart is green, and you'll see it right now. The manipulation ended on that one too. Look at them still trying to show you that this is a red chart today when it's green. See that? You see how Yahoo is, people? You see how deceptive they are? They're trying to show everybody this chart is red when it's actually green. The S&P is green right now, and Yahoo is trying to show it red. There you go. That's more like it, Yahoo. Thanks for being honest with everybody, showing us up 66 cents. I appreciate that, Yahoo. Meanwhile, you can see we're getting closer and closer, folks, to 3:06 p.m. And if you're wondering why I'm mentioning this number and the time 3:06 is because I could go back here to a 5-day chart and I could show you what happened at 3:06 every day at 3:06. And it hasn't been pretty from that time. Look right here. January 25th at 3 o'clock. Look what happened after that right there. Look where it was at 3:30. 3 o'clock, 3:30. Look where it was. All right, you see that? Okay, I'm just showing you. Look over here at what time it was when the price ran up right there. Okay, I want you to be aware of this, folks. Look right here at what time it was. 245, and the price was at 777, and then went all the way up to 782, folks, by 3. Okay? There's a reason that I'm showing you this and telling you what I think is going to happen here, and you can see it right here, what happened yesterday at 3 o'clock. Look what happened after 3:30 and then all the way up until 3:45. The price was all the way down here at 758, folks, and went all the way up here to 766 and beyond, 773. You see that? So expect the same thing today, because it's been happening every day right at 306. I don't know why, but that's what's been happening. And look at that, folks. I just filled another 20 at 762 and 761, 40 more. And that puts me at 60,880 shares of SoFi stock. 60,880 shares of SoFi stock. Wow. Meanwhile, I'll go back over here and let's look at the NASDAQ. Let's look at the Russell, in fact, the index that SoFi's in, the Russell index. What a big surprise that the market would be driven down, everything red. Look at that. They took the S&P down red. They took the Dow was down red. They drove the NASDAQ down massively red. And look at the Russell. They tried to push it red too. But everything rises back up green after they manipulate it down on today's GDP news. Folks, what do you think's going to happen when the Fed comes out and says we're going to lower interest rates? What do you think that'll do to SoFi's price? Well, I'll tell you one thing it'll do for the company SoFi, it'll make their cost to borrow lower. And that'll benefit them for sure. Oh, yeah, folks, you've heard the term before, power hour. Strap yourselves in here, folks. Strap yourselves in. Volume at 51,256,000 shares. And folks, I want you to get over here. Let me add another SoFi thing here. By the way, look at the institutional ownership. Another one came in today. Now it's 746. And now we see it's back to 745. Don't understand the meaning behind that unless one of the shorters got out or one of the double swingers got out. Doesn't matter to me whether they did or didn't, though. I can see what's going on here with the S&P. I can see what's happening with the NASDAQ. And I think we're in for a power hour, folks. Let's go over to our real Russell that we're in, the Russell 1000. This is the Russell 1000 that we're in. Oh, look at that thing taking off ever since freaking 135 today. Boom. This is the market that SoFi's in, everybody, the Russell 1000, the upper elite market, okay? The Russell 1000 is a stock market that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000 index, and it represents 93% of the total market capitalization of the Russell 3000 index. Green, folks. Just like the S&P, green. Just like SoFi is about to be green. BITF, green today, big time, up almost 13%. Let's go look at some of these other stocks that we've been looking at. This is one that Mopar told me about yesterday. I believe it was Mopar Ben. Not a lot. I'm not gonna stay on this one. I'm done with that one. I'm done with Norwegian Cruise Line. Looking now at rail. Now you know why I told you not to buy this stock that was brought up to you by Connor earlier today. Don't buy it. I said, stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Price was at 10.13, and I said you'd be out of your mind to buy this stock right now, and I showed you why. I showed you what happened to Sofi when it got up to 10.13, what they did after that. VT, somebody asked me this morning, and it was approaching $10. I said, I wouldn't touch this thing, not with a 100-foot pole. Not when it was at that price anyway. I'm looking for this one on Monday morning to get slaughtered down to around 666, then I'll buy it. But now you guys can all see why I told you not to buy those stocks, not to touch them. Stay away. I said, danger, danger, danger. And I was completely right with every one of those. Those of you that are with me here now, I want to thank you for being here still. A lot of people have been here with me all day long today. Look at the likes. We've got 131. And I'm going to get over here because I want to get in on this interactive chart now on SoFi. For those of you that are new to the SoFi stock that are looking at this channel for the first time today, you should probably pay attention to the very long-term chart on this stock, because that is the chart that I want to show to each and every one of you here. That's the most important, not the daily manipulation like today, but the long-term chart right here, 6 months. And what you need to notice here is look where the 200-day moving average price used to be right here at 672. Back over here, it was at 672. Then it went to 680, 689, 697, 710, 720. Flattened out at 720 for a while. Then went to 730, 740, 750. Crossed over my trend line right here. My trend line right here that I was showing everybody. This is a trend line right here. Crossed over that, and it has not looked back. Neither have the 45 and 50-day moving averages. Right here, as of December the 20th, you can clearly see that the 45 and 50-day, the blue and gold, crossed the trend line right along with the 200-day moving average. And look what those two have been doing ever since. Nothing but going up and up. And now, folks, the green 200-day has come off my trend line and done nothing but go up and up and up. Even though during the last 2 weeks, the price fell 25%, regrettably for the shorts, the long-term lines just keep rising and rising and rising against their will, desires, and in their total dismay. And folks, when you look at a 6-month chart like this is the explanation for why Fidelity bought $60 million worth of SoFi stock yesterday. This is the reason right here why Charles Schwab bought 500,000 shares of SoFi stock yesterday. Because they got a long-term vision, like I'm showing you here. Long-term, this thing is not dropping, people. And you guys need to keep an eye on this long-term growth. And that's why my thumbnail today says SoFi, key growth, keyword growth. This is all it's been doing since back in here in January, growing and growing and growing and growing and going higher and higher and higher. All of the long-term moving averages are going up and up and up and up. And this is why Kathy Wood just bought another and increased her position by 176%. She's no stupid jerk. She can look at these things. She's no David Chiapanzi, no baloney, no KBW analyst, Michael Verino or whatever his name is. She's got her own damned analysts, and they're telling her to buy in on this because these long-term lines are doing nothing but rising. And that's exactly why yesterday, $60 million worth of this stock was purchased by Fidelity. That's exactly why Charles Schwab bought 500,000 shares of SoFi stock yesterday. 500,000 times 7.54. Well, the low yesterday was 755 equals that's $3,775,000. Why do you think they would do that, I wonder, before this next earnings call and profitability? Look what time it is now, folks. It is 3:10 p.m. and I'm going to change now to this 1-day moving average because I want you all to look at the 1-day moving average prices, because I have a feeling that, as I predicted at 306, things were going to change at 306. So I'm looking here now at what happened right at 305, right before that time. And we can get in here on this chart and zoom in. Hopefully they'll let us show you everybody right now. Come on, Yahoo, don't mess around here. Let's get in on it. There it is. Look right here what time this was. When was the last cancel? Don't need that. Didn't click on it. Don't need it. Volume underlay. I didn't ask for that, Yahoo. Thanks for asking, but no thank you. Don't want it. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Thank you. All right, folks, here we are. Look what time it all started. The dump at 3 o'clock of 509,000 shares right at 3 o'clock. Another dump right here at 3:03 of 156,000 shares. And another dump at 3:05 of 51,000 shares. And after that, at 3:06, green, 149,000. Green, 63,000. They try to counter with a dump of 58,000. The next minute, green, 135,000. As of 3:06, people. As of 3:06. Does that make sense? R1TZ, we're at 745 institutions now. 745 institutions now. And we were at 738 1 week ago. It's now 745. Let's go over here. I want to see what's still going on here with the rest of them. Look at the Dow. Look at the Dow right now, folks. Look at the Dow. Green as can be. Look at the Russell index. Going greener now. Going up here, staying green. This is the index SoFi's in. And believe me, they had it red. They had it negative. They had it red. Just like SoFi, they had it red for a little bit. But watch what happens now, folks, as they start coming in on this chart. And I'm so glad I'm here with you to show you these green candlesticks coming in now. So you can see that I was exactly right at 3:06 what started happening. And I love it when I'm right like that. And I don't brag about being right like this. I'm not proud of being right like this. I thank the good Lord above that I'm right about this situation, and that I have a head on my shoulders that makes me realize patterns when I see them. And you can see right here that what happened was basically the last dump attempt was at 3:05, and then green, green, dinky red, green, green. They try to attack with 425,000 shares at 3:11. They try to attack with 320,000 shares. And look at the 10-day moving average right there. Just go boing. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving averages as of 3:10. Look at them going up, folks. There's no way they can stop it, folks. This is green candlesticks coming in, even with their desperation in the final hour. There's 764. Time to put my orders in again. For the 7th time, I just filled at 761 and 762. And look what's happening now, people. Look at that 10-day moving average right there. Bang. Look at the 50-day, not smooth. Wham. Right there. You see that? Review order and place it. I'm in at 761, 20 shares. Here comes 762 now. Reuse order, review and place it. 762 is in. Now I'm going to go in at 763 as soon as the price hits 765. And it will. Absolutely, it's going to, folks. There's no way Shorty can stop it now, baby. Look at those indicators right there of those graph lines. Look at the long-term numbers running up here. And that they completely had no chance of holding it at 763 just then. It's already at 764. And I already showed you yesterday when I was counting the volume, they went through 1.5 million shares with the price not moving from 763. It just sat there through 1.5 million shares, and we're already at 764 today. And look at these green candlesticks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8 out of 11 green candlesticks, people. 8 out of 11. And they're not going to stop buying it. There's 765. There goes my order at 763 going in right now. 763 right now. Review order and place it. Thank you very much, Shorty. If you give me one more at 763, I'd love to, but I don't see how you're going to do it. I don't see how you're going to do it, Shorty. Don't see any way for you to accomplish that. I'll have another grape. Man. Hey, everybody. Sofi going green. Casey Dresselhouse, where is our power hour? It started when I told you it would at 3:06. Look at this. 3:06. Green, green, one tinky red, green, green, two reds back to back, all over. Game done. Green, 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 green. All green from now on, folks, from now until 4 o'clock. And watch the shorts start racing towards the door, trying to get out of here. And I warned you, you better wait. You better not hang around here after 3:06. I told all of you shorts that at 3:06, this thing was going to start running up. And look at it now, folks. Look at that chart. Going in now, 20 at 764. As soon as the price, there it is, 766, going in at 764 now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 764 is in. Oh, yeah, she's green, people. And how do you like that? I told you exactly what time today to be looking for the price to start running. I said, watch what happens at 3:06, people. I told you so. And again, I'm just grateful to the good Lord on the above for this opportunity that the shorts gave us today to buy at 752. And I increased my position from this morning at 60,380 this morning. And now I've got 60,880 shares. So 500 more shares today at that low price. And now I'm going to put an order in at $7.65 as soon as the price hits 767, and it will. Review order 765. Review order, and I'm going to wait. I've got it there. It's waiting. And as soon as the price hits 767, I'm going to put in a 765 order. And it's going to. And how do you like the fact, folks, that I told every single one of you who's on this channel with me right now that, folks, we weren't possibly going to see it take off until 3:06 today? 3:06, folks. You heard me say that about 15 minutes ago. People wondering what was going on, and now you can see. Look at 3:06, folks. Look what happened at 3:05. 3:03 red, 3:04 red, 3:05 red, and then green, green, a dinky dump, green, green. They try to counter it. and stop it at 311 as the 10-day moving average was crossing over the 45 and 50-day. And after that little ditch effort right there, it was all over but the crying for shorties. Look at this. Green, 120,000. Green at 314, 116,000. Green, 220,000 shares. Green, 300,000 shares, folks. Green at 317, 132,000. Green at 318, 102,000 shares. You're talking a million shares in the last 5 minutes, all green, 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 green. And look at them try right now, how many they would just dump just them to try to make it fall. It won't matter, folks. It's just throwing good money after bad. I'm refreshing the page right now so you can see. Look at the Dow, still green as can be. The Russell 1000 continuing to climb right on up, green as can be. The NASDAQ is in this right here. The Sofi is in the Russell 1000 index, folks, green today. And now we're going to try to refresh this chart, and we can see where the price is as they try with all their heart to make it red today, to make a statement. I already told you, everybody, that there was no way anybody was really selling this stock since 752 when the price hit 752 this morning. The only one, and here's a dump of 270,000 shares. Well, in the meantime, you got people buying 220 and 300,000 shares, and they're going to try to counter by dumping 270,000 shares at 320. Folks, we still got freaking 40 minutes for this thing to keep climbing. 40 minutes for it to keep climbing, people. That's right, turnaround. SoFi reports great earnings Monday. Market tanks. Anyone want a side bet? LOL. Cheddar stacks. What? Where are you coming from, man? Cheddar stacks. Not going to happen, people. Shorty, desperate shorty. Try to buy shares away from. Nobody's selling here. No one. No one. No one. No one is selling here. Trust me, folks. Nobody is selling here. The profit that they made on shorting this at 823 right now, 50 cents. Are you kidding me? They were shorting this thing at 641 a month and a half ago. They're losing their asses. The shorts are losing their asses. And they've been shorting this since David Chia Pansy Day, May the 15th, when the price was 445. They've been shorting the crap out of it since then. 54,888, 54,889, 54,891, 54,891, 633. I don't know if you guys noticed this yesterday, but there was a few times when the price got to 763 that they were trying to stop it. The price was running up, and there were a few times it dropped by 50 or 100. Yeah, the number dropped. Why is that? Because they load in these sell orders at 763, but just as it started to get there, they take them away. And that's what makes the numbers drop sometimes. Just in case you didn't know that, it's called shill bidding. It's called shill bidding. They throw in sells to try to give the illusion that there's a big wall of sells orders at this number, but as it gets to that wall, they pull away that sell order before it gets fulfilled. And that's why the numbers drop, because the numbers as they put them in rise, because it's keeping track of the orders being placed. But when it gets to that number, they yank them out, and you'll see that number drop sometimes if you're watching it close, which I was yesterday calling it out as dollar by dollar. I kept calling it out, and there were a couple times the number dropped, and that's because of what's called shill bidding, folks. And you bet your butt it exists in the marketplace. It's supposed to be completely illegal, but they do it. And they do it every day in the marketplace. And people that are watching level 2, they get this impression, oh, I'm looking at level 2. Oh, look at these massive sell order. There's a wall of sell. But suddenly, as the price keeps running up and gets to that wall, the wall just disappears and gets moved up, and the wall's in 3 cents higher because they take all those orders away and they move them up. You'll see. You'll see that done a lot on earnings day, folks. They'll be doing it like crazy on earnings day. You'll see it. So everybody who's here on this channel with me right now, I want you to be very, very aware. It is my personal opinion that all you're seeing happening here is manipulation 101, selling their shares, their shorted positions. They're letting others buy out of their shorted positions. And when they're buying out, they're getting it at a lower price here. And then once they buy out, see, they scratch each other's backs. That's the way manipulators work. They say, hey, I'll tell you what, I'll let you have this even cheaper. I'll put in a sell order lower. All right. I'll put a sell order lower. You buy it and you'll go long. And then when it goes up on Monday, you'll make a fortune off of it. And that's what they're doing right now to each other. They're throwing sell orders in lower, getting their partner to buy in and go long. And they're going to make a ton of money on this on Monday. And they're doing that right now as I speak. They're selling to each other. And look, I'll throw in right now 100,000 shares at 759. You buy them, and then on Monday, just think how much you'll make when we run the price up to 1375. So here in this last 30 minutes that we've seen here, you're seeing them right now working together because they saw what was going with the price and they realized, dadgummit, man, we got to get out of these shorted positions, but we got to do it at the lowest price we can. And we got to buy these shares before the run up on Monday, but we got to buy them at the lowest price we can. And the only way we can buy them at the lowest price is for you to be selling them, okay, lower. So they help each other out here, folks. That's what they're doing right now. Okay, here we go. Sofi, Cheddar Stack, Sofi reports great earnings Monday. Market tanks. Anyone want a side bet? LOL. That's not funny. Not funny at all. I don't hear anybody laughing at that one, Cheddar. Nobody. Not on this channel. Turn around. Part starts now. Green, green, green. Trey Brown. You and Lopez are my guides. Good, good, good. Danny Campos. We all sit here stressing for 7 hours just for this hour here. LOL. No, we don't sit here stressing. Did you ever see me stressing today at all? Never, none. Not one time did I stress. I never put on the Tanner face. Never. IE got bad signal. What's volume at? Danny Campos. Volume is way beyond what it has been ever on this stock the day before earnings. Way higher than it ever has been the day before earnings. Check to see if any institutions sneak in before the market close. I will. I'll do that. Don't worry, Roberto. I will. And they did. Because I don't know if you noticed a little bit ago, but I showed you that the institutions, there's another one that came in. Now 746. See what I mean, people? They work it down and they buy more. And they just did. Let me go over here to institutional ownership because not only have I been keeping track of how many are in, I've been keeping track of the volume level. And right now, on 124, there were 742 institutions. And now there's 4 more institutions. 746 institutions. And the institutional volume on yesterday was 374, 168, 376. And now institutional volume is at 374, 596, of 593, 205, minus yesterday's 374, 168, 376 equals 424,000 more shares. Us, 424,000 up, 424,829 shares. How do you like that? While the price drops, the institutions pop. 374. And so now the volume level of institutional shares owned is 374, 593, 205. Wow. Who would have ever guessed that more institutions would buy today? 4 more institutions buying today. Amazing, right? Amazing that all these institutions would be buying with the price dropping. Huh. Or did they make it drop to buy? That's more like it. They manipulate it down, selling to one another. Because you got to understand, folks, a lot of institutions will call another institution that owns millions and millions of shares and say, hey, man, how about we slide you a few $100,000 for selling us some shares cheaper so we can get in on the low down? Huh? Yeah, I'll do that. How many you want? You think I'm kidding you, but I know for a fact that this happens in the marketplace every single day. Hey, man, I tell you what, man, what's it to you? What do we got to send you to get us some shares cheaper? We'll let you, please, we'll buy everyone you want to sell us. All right, well, whatever. I guess we'll sell you our shorted positions. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Sure. You know, what I mean by that, folks, is that of these institutions, 688 are long only, 26 have short, and 32 are long and short. So what they'll do is they'll call up the ones here, and they'll say, hey, man, we want to get in on this stock. Can you help us run it down? And they're, yeah, we got long and short positions on this stock, so we can start selling our shorted positions, and they'll make money every penny they get it to drop. They make more and more and more and more selling those shorted positions. And meanwhile, their buddy over there is buying long. And when they get it worked down to the lowest they can get, which today was 752, their long buddy says, thank you very much, and buys 500,000 shares there. And then all of a sudden, the price turns around mysteriously and starts going back up from 752 and is now at 760. What a surprise. What an amazing surprise. We got 27 minutes left, folks, of this thing to be for the institutions that are left that haven't gotten in yet, trying to make their way in, making their phone calls and asking for favors that they'll pay people to sell them for less. And if you don't think I'm telling you the truth, you'd be wrong, because I know that they're doing that. And if you want to know how I know that, I'll show you right here on this right here. Now, when I start trying to show YouTube videos sometimes on my channel, it takes up a lot of bandwidth, and so sometimes it'll say your stream is not good, and there might be some buffering going on. But I'm going to try right now to put in something here to show you people what I'm talking about. And I'm going to use a guy that's on Mad Money, Jim Cramer. Okay. Jim Cramer. And it's funny, if you start to type his name right here, market manipulation. I'm going to hit a search on this. All right. And I want you to go over here to Jim Cramer. And it sells right here on this view, how to trade like a professional. But there's an interview where he shows you how he manipulates the market, and sometimes with millions and millions of shares, millions of shares. And I'm going to put on filter here, and I'm going to change it to upload view count. Here it is right here, folks. This is the video right here. And I want you to listen. And folks, there's no reason not to just show you this right now. I'm going to put it on here, and I'm going to show you with closed captions. All right, so you can see how he explains. Welcome to Wall Street Confidential. I'm Aaron Task, joining in here with Jim Cramer. Good to see you. Thanks for being here today. But I want to talk about something else first again today. Misdirection from the future, as the future's probably right now, it's not, you can see down again for the period that we're seeing this. A lot of times when I was a short, here he says that my hedge fund and I was positioned short, meaning I needed it dam up. All right, I needed to dam it up. I would create a level of activity beforehand that could drive the futures. It doesn't take much money, he says. Similarly, if I were long and I would want to make things a little bit rosy, I would go in and I would make the stocks go up, make sure that they were there, millions in capital to do it, and I could affect it what way I want. Maybe it probably is bigger market now, but and knock the stuff down. But it's a fun game and it's a lucrative game. You can move it up and down, then fade. It's all that often creates. It makes you feel like, so like you say, a long termer view the intraday. I'm going to boost the futures. Then when it comes in, they're going to knock it down. Negative view. That's a strategy very worth doing when you're VAT, when you're valuing on a day-to-day basis. And I would encourage the hedge funds, you do it because it's legal, right? It's legal. It's a way to make money and very satisfying. Okay, by the way, no one else in the world would ever admit that, but I didn't care. And he says, I'm Kansas, I'm not going to say it on TV. Well, I don't know. There's so many more hedge funds today than you, I imagine. Your hats off. Does that exacerbate the moves, or does it the hedge fund positions want it? He says, it's really vital the next 6 days, he says, because of your payday. You've really got to control the market. You can't let it lift when you get a research in motion. It's really important to use a lot of and your firepower to knock that down. Today, I mean, that's like say I was sure what I would do. A lot of guys with him. Now you can't firm it. That's a thing of vermin. Yeah, you can't firm it. You can't create yourself in an impression that a stock's damned, but you have to do it anyway because the SEC doesn't understand it. So yeah, I mean, it's the way that it is. Only makes sense. There's a legal, but a hedge fund that it's let lot now to save itself. So this is the different. He says at the beginning where I would buy and accuse. He says just a little lately illegal, but when in doubt because you're down, I think it's really important to ferment. If I were one of these guys for men in oppression, that research. He says, but this research promotion is the key today. So you can hit this guy and that guy, and you would see an offering, and then you're bidding. You could wipe that guy very quickly. What I used to do was called, if I wanted him to go higher, I would take him bid, take him bid, take him bid, and then what galore I'd hit an offer, and then the stock like Rim for maybe that might cost me 15 to 20 million, he says. But it would be fabulous because it would be beleaguer all of the others who also came on in research in motion today. We're seeing that's the weekend when your company's in a survival mode. It's really important to defeat such things in motion and get the Ponzi to the see, folks, this video right here that I'm showing you, Cramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market, folks, he admits it right there and he explains exactly how it's done. Exactly what you're seeing being done with Sofi right now, he explains it right there on that video. And I encourage you to go over and watch this video, Cramer, on how hedge funds are scamming the market. And folks, he makes it very, very clear that he'll spend up to 20 to 30 million dollars to make a price of a stock fall. And like he says, I'll keep doing the bid. I'll keep doing bid, 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 and I'll run the dang thing up. Or I'll hit sell, 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 and I'll run it down. Folks, that's what he does, and he shows you right there. And I want you to guys know that. It's by Cat's Meow Trading. Cat's Meow Trading. Yep. Go back over here to Sofi now, and I want to take a look at something here and see what you're saying. James Anderson, can't wait to see who buys in Monday. Mr. Reed, I'm in at 770 phone. I hope we're all laughing on Monday. Yes. Dan Geeb, maybe I'm crazy, but to me, the chart line for the last 2 weeks looks very much like the last 5 months. I'm looking at it on Webull. Okay. Earth Creature, no matter what, Sofi is going to be a Fortune 50 company in a few years. Easily. Shorts are damned. That's true. That's right, Earth Creature. JN, no buyers in anticipation. They're buying all right. The institutions have been buying all day. Institutions have gone from yesterday at 742 to 746. So they're the ones like Jim Cramer that force the price down, scare people out, and then run the price up. You're going to find out on Monday, folks. Yep. Dan Geeb, they made so much in the last 5 months that they used it as a blueprint for how to do the 2 weeks before earnings. Yep. Kimchi Bacon closing in the reds is a little disappointing if it does happen. D Hunter. Yep. Coon. Kimchi Baker. NU seems to be doing well. Yep. Meanwhile, we're going to jump over to a few other stocks today and look at the Bitcoin stocks today, up huge. 11% gain. Very nice. Now we're going over here to Rail. I told you when this price was at 10.13, you better not get in there, 11.13. I said, don't do it, people. Get away from this stock. Don't buy this stock. You'd be stupid to buy this stock at $11.13 today. It actually went all the way up to 11.30, but you see where it is right now, don't you? And wait till you see what they do to this thing come Monday morning. They're going to shake that tree big time for all these newbies that came in. Normally the volume's only 3 million and it had 12 million from all the newbies that came in today. And I bet you they're going to run this thing down Monday morning, and I'm going to be sitting there waiting for it. Just as well as I'm buying Sofi, I might buy some of this RVSN on Monday morning. Take a look at this one, VTVT 811, and it was all the way up here. Look what the price would have got to, $10. And I warned everybody, don't buy this stock. Someone had mentioned it to me this earlier. I don't remember who it was, but they told me about VTVT going off, and I said, don't buy it, people, at $10. Don't you dare buy this at $10. And I was freaking right. And I'm glad that I warned you away from that, everybody. I'm glad I warned you away. Look at here now. We're going to get back over to institutional ownership, which has gone up from, folks, on the 18th of January. I want to show you guys this. On the 18th of January, all right, 10 days, 11 days before earnings, on the 18th of January, here's the date right here. On the 18th of January, there were 740 institutions long on this stock. In 1 week, now there's 746. Why do you think 6 institutions bought this stock today? Now, some of you people are probably wondering, since I just popped that screen up, what the heck has he got going on his ears? That's tape. That's tape right there. That's masking tape to keep my earplugs in, my earphones in, because they're designed improperly to stay in your ear. So I tape them with masking tape. Isn't that crazy? Kimchi Bacon closing in the red, a little depressing, don't worry. Oh, look at Michael Coe. He's been listening to some of my music today, and I thank you for doing that, Michael. Says, I enjoyed I Can't Find My Pants and Tub of Lard. Love your sense of humor. All right, cool. And I am grateful to anybody on this channel that helps support my channel by listening to my music. And I hope that you'll consider, if you don't want to send me any money like Susan did today, she made a contribution by hitting a sticker, and I thank you, Susan. But I want you people to know that you can just go to my music channel on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, Deezer. It doesn't matter who you use. and go to my channel, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph, and please hit on my channel and hit my playlist and let it stream while you're watching me produce this today or each day while we're talking about stocks. Just stream my music and you'll help me make a lot of money, believe it or not, even though I only get paid 0.003 cents or 0.001. I want you to know that it adds up over time, especially because I have people listening to my music all over the world, which I've shown some of you people before in the past. People in Zimbabwe and Ireland and England and Great Britain and Japan and Taiwan and Russia and everywhere, Poland, you name it. People are listening to my music all over the world, and you can be one of those people who helps by listening to my music. Just stream it during the day while you're listening to me talk here, and you'll be helping me monetarily. You don't have to dip into your own pocket and send me money like many people do on this channel. You can help me out by simply just saying, "Hey Tyler, I want to listen to your music, man, during the daytime." Yep. I enjoyed Cheddar Stacks. What in the world goes on with these streams? I'm not sure what you mean. Cheddar Stacks, okay, it's still live. It just keeps kicking me back to the beginning. I don't know. I have no idea why it would do that. Don't know. Every once in a while, I see that I'm really heavily delayed on this channel. And what I'll do is I'll refresh the page just to get me more caught up because I don't like such a delay on the channel. But I want you guys to know and gals to know, not only can you help me out by listening to my music each day while we're doing these presentations and up here streaming. And by the way, you can also listen to my songs on YouTube because I've got 126 songs on YouTube on my playlist. To get to my playlist, just go down below the screen there and look right there. It says, "Hey, here's a link to my playlist." But I prefer, if you would, rather go over to Amazon or whoever you got for your music provider and just, if you download a song, folks, I'll make 70 cents by you downloading songs onto your device. So when you're out of range of a signal, you'll still be able to listen to Catfish. All right. And I am grateful for all of you people that have come over and listened to my song on YouTube, the Sofi song. Thank you for hitting on that Sofi song and liking the Sofi song. I appreciate that. It's very, very fun to know that you guys are enjoying my music, and I appreciate your doing so. Now, back to the channel, back to what's going on in the world. Oh, yeah. 60 million shares today, folks, accumulating, and these are institutions that are buying today, and you know why. You know why they're holding it in the red 4 cents and buying right now. Institutions are piling in. And I showed you 4 more institutions bought in today when it hit 752 this morning. 4 more institutions, and they've been buying all day long, folks. They've been buying from their fellow institutions that have shorted positions, that it's their gain by running the price down on those shorted positions. They call up their buddies that they know are shorting SoFi. Institutions are shown on here on the ETF, a hedge follow. It shows you which one of the institutions are short on the stock and have short positions, and it shows you which ones have long positions. So these institutions that want to get in can call the shorting institutions and say, "Hey, man, we'll help you make money. We'll keep buying the shares from you that you keep short selling. We'll keep buying them from you. We'll keep taking up long positions as you short sell, and you make money because you shorted at $8.19 on Monday. So today, on all those shorted positions at 8.19, as you start moving them down, I'll be able to, as you buy them from me, I'll be able to buy my way out of those shorted positions as you sell me some of your long positions." Because, folks, on SoFi, there are 746 institutions with long positions easy only, and they like to make money. These people like to make money, so they will call these long holders. The shorters will say, "Hey, man, help me out. I need to get out of this rat race I'm in. I'm going to lose a ton of money on Monday if you don't help me. So please sell me the shares that I need to at lower prices. And these people agree to do that. And the shorts can tell them, hey, listen, we'll send you $100,000 in your Cash App right now if you just go ahead and or PayPal or whatever way they want to do it, through Bitcoin even they can. And they'll say, hey, man, we'll make sure you get taken care of if you just sell us some of your long shares, because we need to buy out of these positions. So the longs start selling it down, selling their shares, selling their shares, selling their shares down, down, down. And the shorts keep buying them, buying out of their shorted positions, buying out of them, buying out of them, buying out of them, buying out of them. And then finally the shorts go, hey, I got all out. I'm completely out now. Let's just turn and go long all the way. Boom, they start buying in long. And what do you see? What do you see then? You see the price turn around, but you've got a lot of institutions that want it in today. So they made a lot of phone calls. The phones were ringing off the hook of all of these institutions that own long positions, begging them to sell them shares for a shorter price, a lower price. What is the title on Spotify of the Sofi song? I don't have that on Spotify. I only have this the Sofi song on YouTube right here. Okay, so I'm sorry, I haven't put that one up yet because I have to have a video with each song I put up on Spotify. But here it is. It's Tyler Self, and it's Sofi's song. There it is right there. It's on YouTube. I have not put this but here it is right here. Bye bye. Time to buy Sofi. 225 views of this song here 1 month in the time it's been up. And I want you to go over and give it a listen, folks. I think you'll like it a lot. Sofi, bye bye. Time to buy Sofi. And I got my guitar going on that one there. And I hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you for asking me. Thank you very much for asking, Raphael. And I hope you enjoy listening to it. I hope you'll make sure to hit the like button when you get over there to it. But folks, what's going on with Sofi now? What's happening to Sofi now here all of a sudden? Shorty got all they could, made their way out, bought their long positions, and now they're going to run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. There you go, folks. Look at that thing here during the last 8 minutes. Gonna go green. Look at Shorty trying to stop it, and other institutions who've agreed to sell to them so they can buy out of their shorted positions, even here in the last at 352, trying to stop the run up. Oh my God, folks, look how hard the manipulators are trying to hold this thing back. I'm going to get this chart up here so you can see it very clearly. Yeah, at Danny Madness, need after hours to go crazy. 61 million volume. Whoa, look at what's happening right here, folks. Look what started happening at a quarter till. And by the way, look at that massive buy of 597,000 shares at 345, people. And the game was over. Game over, shorts. Green, green, green. And then they try to dump in 122,000. Are you kidding me? When the longs are coming in buying 597,000 shares at 345, and you're going to try to dump this many shares, 122,000, to stop it from rising? You're going to have to pull deeper into your pockets there, shorty, to get that thing to drop. That isn't going to work, folks. The price fell 762 to 761 when they dumped 122,000 shares, folks. $700,000 they just threw away because the price just keeps rising and keeps rising and keeps rising. $722,000 somebody threw away at 349. Holy smokes, look at this charts, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average. Beautiful, a thing of freaking beauty. And a day just like yesterday that they tried to some reason or another. What is 763 to mean so much to these people for? Well, too bad it's 764 now, shorty. I'm sorry. I saw them try this same thing yesterday at 763. A million and a half shares traded hands yesterday at $7.63. A million and a half shares, folks. You're talking 1.5 million shares times 763. You're talking over $8 million as SoFi goes green, folks. SoFi goes green. Yeah. Beautiful. Very good to hear that. Very good. Thank you, Raphael. I'm glad you liked that. I'm glad you liked it. I appreciate that. J Rod Field. And by the way, go over to my Spotify, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph, and subscribe. And then hit that playlist and let it just play while you're listening to me talk about SoFi each day. And you'll be surprised how much money it'll make for me. If all of my listeners, which I now have over 1,350 subscribers, if each day you just hit on my playlist and played it over, and even if you don't turn the volume up, you just hit the playlist and hit play and let it just keep playing and do it again when the songs are over and the playlist hit it again. If you did that, folks, each one of you would contribute $20 to my account every day. And if you were to do that, folks, and I mean each month, folks, I would make $20,000 in a month if you were just playing my playlist on your music provider. And I wouldn't have my wife over here going, come on, Ty, you're spending too much time doing this and you're not making enough money off of it. These people are making money with you, obviously, but they're not paying you. So I asked you, just do it through music, folks. Just stream my music during the daytime and listen to it. And once the playlist ends, hit it again and let it just keep streaming during the daytime while I'm talking to you about stocks. And by the way, here they are again, folks, and we're coming into the final 4 minutes, and I want to start reading off this volume to you that you can see how much they're using. 64,960, 64,966, 977, 979, 981. And listen sometimes for the pullbacks where they drop shares that they've actually loaded in and pull them away. 65,220, 224, 225, 228, 239, 251, 65, 253, 65, 272, 282, 283, 286, 288, 291, 65, 298, 65, 3 now, 309, 333, 33,000 shares just. 65, 348, 359, 65, 368, 371, 378, 397, 65, 402, 410, 414, 65, 418, 429, 432, 437, 65, 468, 494, 65, 521, 65, 527, 540, 547, 560, 561, 65, 570, 574, 579, 586, 588, 592, 598, 65, 648. You're talking 50,000 share buys at a time. 65, 699, 783, 810, 66 million. 66 million, 60,000, 67, 75, 93, 101, 66, 105, 66, 141, 147, 154, 155, 66 million, 160, 60, 165, 66 million, 173, 179, 190, 66 million, 198, 203, 66, 210, 218, 222, 247, 250, 66, 260, 260, 318, 334, 336, 345, 66, 361, 363, 66, 371, 411. Folks, these are huge buys. 66, 654, 658, 660, 66, 666, 66, 675, 679, 686, 66, 704, 716, 728, 735, 66, 747, 782, 40,000 share buys, 66, 898, 200,000 share buy, 100,000 share buy, 66, 939, 955, 963, 973, 987, 67 million. You're talking a million in 1 minute. 67,101, 67,112, 117, 127, 67,212, 223, 235, 253, 352, 200,000 shares there. 67, 432, 67, 485, 500,000, 67, 505, 526, 558, 568, 67, 639, 67, 688, 719, 731, 68,282, a 500,000 share dump. 68, 749, 780, 68, 8, 68, 9, 69 million now. Folks, you're talking about a million a minute. 70 million, 168, 70 million, 168, 688. 70 million, 168, 688. 70 million institutional buys today, folks. 70 million. Oh my God. James Anderson, so glad I found this channel. Your enthusiasm, Tyson. I got filled at 2,647 at 763. Lee Armstrong, shit, that cost the shorts a lot. That's right. 70 million volume, Mr. Ree. Wow. I know it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see where the price is in after hours now that the market makers are gone. 762 still. But watch what happens now, ladies and gentlemen. 100 viewers on this channel right now. And here's what I'd like to ask you to please consider doing. And already green, folks. And you should not be surprised at all by that and how high it's going to go in after hours now. Now, I want to ask each and every one of you to please consider hitting that like button. Today is a record number of people watching my channel today, almost 1,452 people on this channel today. Folks, that is crazy. Yesterday, I had just 1,100 people on this channel. And you know why so many people are here? Because of you guys hitting that like button. And look at the price rising now in after hours. And don't be surprised to see it keep going. Hit the like button, people. 136. Here's a heart for you. Thank you. Right there is a heart for you. 136 now. Thank you. There's a heart for you. There's 137, 138. A heart for you. There's a heart for you. A heart for you. And a heart for you. I want to thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Every one of you who've been here today and who've been hitting that like button. Thank you. There's another one. I thank you very much. And folks, this benefits each and every single one of us. Look at the price now at 764 in after hours. Say goodbye to the 763 dream. They had to hold it there. It's already gone up, and it's going to keep going up in after hours. Lee Armstrong, shit, that cost the shorts a lot. 70 million volume. Wow. Hit the MF like button. Yeah, that's right, Danny. Tyler's wife, second account. Don't forget to show your love for my Tyler today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lee Armstrong, I hit the button like Danny Campos. Everybody, thank you. There's a heart for you. I want to thank you. A heart for you. A heart for you. I got my wife listening in. Oh, once we cap up, I will send a kind donation on YouTube. All right. Thank you very much, Orlando. I appreciate that. Oh, my gosh. Wait till we see. Ben G, new subscriber here, just like. Let's effing go. I love it. Tu parles français peut-être avec un spelling comme ça. L'alphabet français avec le G-E-O-U-X. Ah, beautiful, everyone. Look at the price going up after manipulation. Manipulation. Oh my gosh, everybody. I want to thank you for being here right now with me right now, having fun. Now bring me some. I have to type something here so I can see because it's behind the heart. Thanks so much to all of you. All of you cats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got to get over here and see what you said. Now bring me some TB, Tyler. Everybody here on this channel with me today, folks, we killed it today, man. Look at this. And I want you to know something, folks. This is not going to be a day where Sofi is red 765. I want you to see something. It's going to be green at the end of this. Grab a beer. I will. Let me go get a cold beer, and I'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. I'm going to get a cold beer, and we're going to be right back. And I'm going to put up this right here while I go get a cold beer right now. Hold on. King Cat Lee Armstrong says I'll be back in 5 minutes, but I'll be less than that, folks. Hold on. It is. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out with me, Lee Armstrong, King Cat of the Day. And now I'm going to turn it back over to King Cat. We'll have ourselves a cold beer. Goodbye. Bye-bye, everybody. All right, everyone. What do you say? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now it is time to enjoy a nice, refreshing cold brewski. That's right. There we go, folks. Pour it up. Look at Tyler's wife's second account. Donations, please. Yes. Donations, please. Hit that donation button. Put 5 in, 10 in, 20 in, whatever you can. And by the way, folks, you know me. I'm usually drinking Bud Light, right? No, no, no.
No, but you're just as bad because you're still supporting.
No. That's what somebody bought that beer in here, and I'm just trying to finish it off. I would never drink anything by Busch. Thank you very much. Never buy anything by Anheuser. But I will drink any beer, and this is a nice cold one. Look at that. Look how frosty cold that is. Oh, yeah. Lee Armstrong, grab a beer. Tyson Duffrey, I have 3 entries. All right. Lee Armstrong, after hours prediction. All right, you guys, I will tell you what my prediction is in after hours right now. I'm going to tell you what it's going to be. The price is going to be in after hours $7.72 today. $7.72 in after hours. That's my prediction after hours. Okay? Yes. The Armstrong, give me 774. Danny Campos, pre-market Monday, 825. Yeah. Or higher. Could be. Lee Armstrong, 792. Hey, look at that. That's the number I called. Tyson Duffrey, 2583 at 690, 2647 at 763, and 2583 at 1045. All right, man. Tyler, wife's second account. Donations, please. Danny Campos. Busch Light, you're an animal. No. Don't get me wrong, folks. Somebody bought a 30-pack at my party I had last week. We had a margarita party and tacos and all this stuff. And they bought a 30-pack over, and this was what was in it. So I'm still trying to wipe them out. There's 3 left in my fridge now at this time. This man works hard for you, my Tyler Pooh. Thank you, honey. Thank you very, very much. Tyson Duffrey, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Yeah, baby. There you go. PBR. Right on, man. Go, Tyson Durfee. There you go. Durfee's in there with a PBR. Vagabond Joe's, does that beer have a A nickel head? Well, it sure did, but I slurped it right off. You're getting good, man, Vagabond Joe's. A nickel head, Modelo's in Southern California. Yeah, I like Modelo as well. I sure do. That's right. John Boy 71 seems like a cool dude. Love the energy. Stay blessed and enjoy your Friday. Thank you, John Boy 71. I love you, man. Hope you have a nice, safe weekend out there in this crazy, wacky world of ours. And I'm very grateful to you. You guys hear about this guy that's running the Republican campaign out there in Arizona, calling up Nikki Lake and trying to bribe her to leave the. He said, "We'll pay you lots of money so you don't run for the Senate seat. Just sit on the sidelines for a couple years," he says, trying to bribe Nikki Lake to not run for the Senate seat. Did you hear that? Go to YouTube and you'll find out that this guy's been caught red-handed and he actually had to resign. Guy running the Republican election in the state of Arizona calling Nikki Lake saying there's somebody out east that's ready to pay you whatever number you want. Just put a number on it and you can be rich. And she said, "No, I don't care if it was 10 million, 20 million, 30 or 40 million. They should be disgusted," she said, by doing that. And you can hear the whole conversation of him trying to bribe her out of running for office. The only one, Katie. My option's the latest couple of weeks. I hear you, man. The one and only. Looking forward to Monday. There you go. The only one. The one and only KT. You got it. All right. And folks, just look at that. As soon as the market makers get out of the market, those ones like Jim Cramer that I showed you guys earlier today, as soon as those market makers get out, the price goes up. As soon as the market makers like Jim Cramer, who I showed you on that video earlier, I just showed you, as soon as that Jim Cramer's out, and you guys should watch this, Jim Cramer, market manipulation. You need to go over and watch this video so you can understand exactly how it's done, because I know a lot of folks that you're new to this right here, but I'm going to show you the picture of the one that you need to watch. And there's actually a picture of him. There's two people when he's talking about it, and here it is right here, Jim Cramer's hedge fund tricks. Okay, that's one of them right there. That is not the one in particular that I was looking for. I found it earlier, and there's two of them in the picture, and that might be a repost of the video because that looked like the same picture. But man, this guy, Jim Cramer, he comes right out and talks to you about how the market is manipulated on this video. And I can go to my history and I'll show it to you right here now, so you guys and gals can learn how it's done. And there it is. Cramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. And folks, if you watch this video right here, it'll open your eyes in a big way. In a very big way, folks, you'll understand how the market is manipulated and how he is one of the ones that does it. And he basically says, I would never say anything like this on TV, but I'll do it for you in this video. It says right here, it's by Cat's Meow Trading, and it's Cramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. And folks, you'll figure out why the price ran down red today on Sofi's stock price. And I'll tell you why. Because look how many institutional owners there are now. Yesterday there were 742. And now mysteriously, while the price dropped, now there's 746 institutions long, only 688 of them. There's no institutions that came and added to their short positions. It's just longs coming in. And they do it because they manipulate the price down, just like Jim Cramer will explain to you in that video that I just showed you right there, in case you've never watched this video before. So be very aware right here. If you watch this video, you'll figure it out real quick like. All right? Everybody, we're just going to have to be patient until Monday. All right? We're just going to have to be patient until Monday. Just be patient. And don't worry about today being down 3 cents, because the same thing as yesterday, the market the SoFi was barely green, only ended up about 1.5% yesterday. But I got news for you, folks. That's all so they could get in and those institutions could make their way in. And now they've come in 746 from 742 yesterday. Four more institutions today while the price was down at 752 for a little bit. And now, folks, watch what happens come Monday morning. Watch what happens. And I believe that and I'm going to be up. I'm going to be up, folks, all night long on Sunday night. And me and my friend Brew Tank Outdoors and many others are going to be here with me Sunday night after the Detroit Lions advance to the Super Bowl. Then it's going to be off to the races. And I want to show you guys something here on my Facebook. I'm going to go back to my home page here, and I'm going to show you one of my listings here that I put up on my home page about this shirt I've got on. Somebody asked me last night, right as I was getting ready to leave, what was going on with my shirt and what did that D mean? He'd never seen that before. So, folks, I'm going to come back here and I'm going to show you now what that D means and what it's all about. And I'm going to show you in just a second. Just give me a second here to get it down here to this posting for my Facebook page to show you what this D is all about. And I'm going to show you right now. Just hold on a second. That's my wife and I at the Tigers Stadium, at the baseball game, Tigers Stadium. And we're going to go over here. And that's my wife and I sitting on the second row with no one in front of us at Steve Miller in concert. That was great fun. And so we're going to get on down here. Just hold on a second. And I want to show you this posting of the reason I have this shirt on right now. And it'll get here. Just hold on. That's my daughter, Alex, right there, Alexandra. I hope that you like that. And here's my lake that we're on right there. And we're going to show you some more pictures. And that's up at Houghton Lake right there. And we're almost there, folks, where I'm going to be able to get to there's my wife's med spa right there, Facials and More Med Spa. And we're going to scroll right down here for just a minute more, and we're going to find out what's going on about this right here. And by the way, this is my wife and I at a bar in Houghton Lake, Michigan, right there. And that cool bar location there. And we're going to move on down here to show you what I'm trying to show you. Now, I put a lot of stuff here on this channel. And by the way, this is my carving of my tree in the backyard. I carved that with a chainsaw. And I hope that you'll enjoy that. This is all on Facebook. And we're going to get on over here where we can see why I wanted to show you this. My wife in a Mexican restaurant where my wife and I got married on Orcas Island, Washington. And that's my dog Cash, who just passed on us last year. Some of my cookies that I bake in the oven right there. I gave you my cookie recipe about a week and a half ago. So there's some of my cookies. And I put up a lot of stuff here on here. But hey, there's my wife and I at the Tiger Stadium again. And right down there, you can see where we were, field level, watching that game. And now here we go. This is going to be very close to when we were in the restaurant. There's Cheryl, my wifey poo right there. Some of you see her posted here as Tyler's wife's second account, but that's an imposter. All right, folks, hold on here. Danny Cameron's Tyler's wife's second first person to donate. We pull out the guitar. There you go. I like that. And looking forward to Monday. Need to hear that. Can be patient. I ain't askered. I know what I hold. No stop losses. Holding strong. Ben G. There you go. There you go. Hey, this is me making artwork out of my driveway when the snow falls. I hope you like and enjoy some of the stuff I'm showing you here. And folks, we're showing you some pretty cool stuff. This is my tip on how to save your back. This is my wife and I at another location having a nice cold one, and we are almost there. We're almost where I want to be. My wife and I down in Florida, Flagler Beach, and we're getting very, very close now. Oh, look at all that snow right there. Holy cow. Welcome to Michigan, everybody. And I want to thank you for being here with me while I kind of reminisce about some of my things. There's my other daughter, Chelsea, right there. She just had a little baby, and we are now grandparents for the first time. And there's my car right there, 1979 Corvette. As you can see, that's got the T-top right there. There's my wife, me, and Alexandra, and we're almost there. We're getting very close now. And there we go. We finally got to what this shirt is all about, everybody. As you can see, this D right here stands for Detroit Burger Bar. And folks, this is a hamburger that if you can eat the whole thing, you win yourself a t-shirt like this, and you get a chance to get your name on the wall of fame, which is actually a video they have playing up there. And so this is at the Detroit Burger Bar. This is the burger that I ate. And this is the burger that I ate right there. Take a look at that thing at the Detroit Burger Bar, folks. And folks, you can see that is one colossal burger right there. And folks, it has five quarter-pound patties on this hamburger. And you can see that I ate the whole thing and a dish of tater tots that came with it, folks. So there you go. And that's me right down to the very end where I was almost had it polished off. And then this is the last bite, I believe, in this picture. There it is, folks. That is at the Detroit Burger Bar. I hope you enjoyed that. That's right, Danny Modello. 5 a.m. Pacific time. All right, that's 8 a.m. What time on Monday is the earnings? There you go. 8 a.m. Eastern time, 5 a.m. Pacific. So, folks, we are going to be up all night on that night of Sunday night after the Lions football game win, okay? That's what we're going to do. And I just wanted to show you this shirt that I've got here on, and why I have it on. And then for whatever reason, this stupid thing decides to run all the way back up. This is me and my friends at UCF football game. And I appreciate that you guys and gals are here with me on this channel as I show you the crazy antics that I have on my Facebook channel of all of my past history. And I'm not sure what the heck is going here now, but let's just get back here and say goodbye to this. And then maybe we can get back to where we were on the page. There it is. And folks, I have a lot of stuff on here as far as pictures go, going way back when to whenever when. And these are my photos. If you get on See All Photos, I want to show you one other burger that I've eaten in the past. And you won't believe this one either, folks. This was just crazy, insane. This is a hamburger that's at a place called Meats that's in downtown Lansing, Michigan. And I'm going to show you a picture of this burger at a place called Meats. And I'll show you, this is where my wife and I got married right here. And that is a wonderful place, Orcas Island, Washington. And there's our kiss that sealed the deal. Right there, you can see that, where we got married on Orcas Island, Washington. And now, folks, I'm going to roll back down here, and I'm going to try to show you where it was that my wife and I had this burger, this incredible, unbelievable burger that we had down at a place called Meats, and it's here in downtown. And this is so crazy, folks. This hamburger that I want to show you. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, looking at all these crazy pictures I've got of my past, and my celebrations with my wife and my family and friends doing all kinds of wacky, crazy things. And unfortunately, I don't see all of my photos here with that other burger at Meats. But you can see some of our fishing endeavors. A nice little fish right there that I caught on my lake. And we want to show you here, if I can, doggone it, we'll try to get to this. And want to thank you for being here with me and my wife, and showing you some of my history and my pictures. This is my sister right here. That's my sister, Laura. And just show you a little bit of my family right here. And this is me playing the guitar in a hotel lobby. And let's see if we can get to this doggone burger, if we can find it. And unfortunately, I'm not seeing it there. So anyway, but that's okay. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate you looking back over my history, some of my past, and sharing in some of that with me. And now let's go over and see where Sofi is in the after hours. Oh, still able to hold it still for a little while, but I expect to see it continue to climb in the after hours, just like it has for the last 5 days. And here we go on Zach's Sofi Technologies. Sofi exceeds market returns. Some facts to consider. All right, so we got them talking about it. In the closing of the recent trading day, Sofi stood at 765, denoting a 1.19% change from the preceding day. And I want you to know, folks, that this is going to be one heck of a Monday. And if you're going to be here with me Sunday night, the football game, let's go see real quick here when the football game is. And look at the Russell that was green today. Let's go see when the football game is from the Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions versus the 49ers. Detroit Lions versus the San Francisco 49ers. And the game is scheduled for 6:30 p.m. So my presumption is somewhere around 10 o'clock Sunday night, I am going to be starting my production of an all-nighter to be up all night long before the earnings call comes out the following day. And those of you guys that want to be around with me at 10 o'clock to 10:30, because I'm going to watch some of the post-game stuff too and stuff. And then I'm going to come up with my live broadcast on Sunday night. We're going to pull an all-nighter on this channel if you guys and gals want to be here with Catfish. I don't know if we'll be able to make it or not, but we're sure going to give it a try. And we're going to go all night long. And I want to thank every one of you who have been here on this channel with me today. We've certainly had a good time today, as we always do. Yep, Danny Kosma, small bumps are nah. That's right. It'll finish around 10 o'clock. That's right, folks. And hopefully I'll be celebrating a victory from the Lions, which I expect. And I already told everybody why I thought the Lions would make it to the Super Bowl. And that was because we got ripped off on that game against the Cowboys. Everybody knows that we were ripped off from that victory. And when you did that to our team, you lit a fire under the Detroit team. The Lions team got a little bit more inspiration out of that game that was stolen from them. All in front of all the Cowboys fans who watched their team get slaughtered by the Lions in the last minute of the game, where we marched right down the field and scored, and then we beat them in that game, and we ruined their record 15 game home field winning series, and then we also beat them in front of the day that Jimmy Jones had been entered in on the field with his awards and all the big celebration for Jimmy Jones, and we beat them. And we beat them in a good way that they didn't expect. We surprised them. We pulled the wool over their eyes, and they fell for it. And we got the touchdown. We got the 2-point conversion. We won the game. 20 seconds later, a flag comes out. Golly. Well, folks, like I said, all you did was light a flame under my Lions Inn, a flame that I think will lead them right up to the Super Bowl and a Super Bowl victory. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? So I'm going to take this moment right now to put my earplugs back in with my masking tape over my ears. Yes, indeed, Trey Bound Stock Goat on his BS again on Twitter, Tyler. Oh, no, not again, Stock Goat. Why? Why in the world would you do something so stupid like that, Stock Goat? Why? Man, oh man, these people, nobody can be trusted to remain loyal to this stock. Now, granted, he might be posting somebody's headline or something again, like he tried to proclaim he was doing on the video with the $4 price and sell now. What an ass. All right, well, whatever. You can't make people do the right thing. Okay? You can tell them that you think it's disgusting what they're doing and their trickery and their fake head clickbait type of thumbnails. But did you see me put up a clickbait thumbnail today about Sofi? No, I showed you it's a growth stock. I showed you it's a growth stock, people. And I want you guys to see something else here about my channel. And I appreciate you guys and gals being here with me on this channel. And I'm very grateful for you sharing in a cold beer after the market closes with me. But just give me a second here. Move this out of the way a little bit. Get this back down here. Folks, you can see right here on my analytics why I'm so grateful for you guys and gals being here on this channel and hitting the like button like we did today with 140 likes. Because what happens when you do that is my viewership goes up and up and up, and my subscribers go up and up and up. And I want you to see what has happened on this channel during the last 28 days. And it's because of you people, folks. And I'm going to put right here on see more. So you guys and gals that are new here late to the day can see what's happened on this channel because of you people. And over here, you can see what are called impressions. And if you put your cursor over that, it shows you that impressions are how many times my video thumbnails were shown to viewers on YouTube. And the only reason that I've had these impressions going up from way back here at the beginning of my broadcast when I only had 430 impressions or 117 or 194, 513. The reason that the impressions have gone up now to these here 7,000, 11,000, 11,000, 15,000 is they're showing me to everybody 13,000 because of you people hitting the like button. So I want to say thank you again to all of you. Trey Brown, he said he is 100% comfortable with Sofi. Will come your way short in Q4 and provide bad 2025 guidance. God dang it, Trey. He's 100% comfortable. Now, I can't see all of this, but I'm going to hit this. Hang on. Hold, please. Because what I got to do is I got to see what's in here. He also said, he said he is 100% comfortable that Sofi will come way short in Q4 and provide bad 2025 guidance. What a jerkweed. He also said, I'm betting against that. Shorts are 100% loaded, 120 million shares deep, and he is betting against that short position. Stock has had a 30% decline in 5 weeks up to limitless. Oh, Trey Brown, 2024 guidance. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I knew what he was saying. What a turd. Boy, I tell you what, I'm done with that clown. I wonder if he's doing the same thing here. But folks, I want you to see something about you hitting the like button here on this channel. When you guys are hitting the like button, in the last 28 days, 238,000 people have been brought over to my channel because of you folks hitting the like button. Because then YouTube sees all those likes and all the conversation and chat going on, and they go, gosh dang, man, we need to get this guy's channel into other people's viewing. So they start sending my thumbnails, my pictures over to more and more people to take a look at my channel, just like today. Look how many views this channel's had today. 1,000. Look at this. I'm going to show you right now. Today, this channel right here today has had 1,548 views. It's had 140 likes. And folks, I want to thank each and every one of you for doing that. And we've got 61 viewers on this channel right now with me here, even in after hours, when I'm just kind of talking about my life and the history and maybe a little bit of Detroit Tigers. But folks, people want to learn more about this SoFi stock every single day, and I'm here to share it with you. So I want to thank you very much for being here on this channel today with me, and for every single one of you who hit that like button. And there's another like right there. So I want to hit a heart for you right then. And I want to thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's a heart for you. And I am so grateful for you guys understanding that by hitting that like button, what we're doing is we're getting SoFi in front of more and more potential buyers. And folks, that is to all of our advantage. To get more and more buyers coming over to this channel is to all of our advantage. So I want to thank you again for doing that right now. And now we can go back here to I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go here to YouTube, and I want to go see if I can find Stock Goat saying something on YouTube bad about SoFi today, because I think that he needs to just be banned by and boycotted by each and every one of us. Is he going to keep playing these silly games? I think it's ridiculous that he does such things. And it really makes me mad to see and hear him doing that. And right now we see right here Hurricane Lopez, and I don't know if he's up live or not. Hurricane Lopez presents SoFi stock 126.24. Honest Anthony has not lied about an ER yet. Monday we climb. Mount Crushmore. All right. There you go. And I will be listening to him today. But I want to go over here right now and I want to click on Stock Goat, which I have here that I resubscribed to after he changed his attitude. Sofi, rocket fuel is coming. Oh, God, look at this. Sofi, bankrupt, 0-1. See, this is the kind of thing. Sofi, sell for $4. Man, you're done, man. I'm totally over you. I'm disgusted. Subscribed? Not anymore. Unsubscribe. Adios, dipshit. See you later. Unsubscribe. I'm out of here. I don't play that game, folks, and you guys know I don't do it. That's absolutely disgusting of him. What a piece of crap. Sorry, folks, I call it like I sees it. Yeah, he said it on Twitter. Well, I don't need to, I believe you if he's putting out 0-1 and bankrupt, piece of crap. Anyway, he's done. Here's what he needs to be doing, what the same thing Hurricane Lopez is doing, my buddy Hurricane, and he needs to be putting in here this head like Hurricane's doing. Honest Anthony has not lied about an ER yet. Monday we climb Mount Crushmore. Right on. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Mopar facts. Large scale orders for Sofi on 126 surpassed 17 million. That's an increase of 18 million from yesterday. Dang. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, folks. Well, I want you all to know that this will be the last time, and let's just get out our camera right now and take a picture of $7.62, which I'll put on my wall. And I want to thank you guys and gals for being here with me today. I'm going to be calling it a day here. I've been on here for another nice long session as usual. Been up and running now for a very, very long time. And I want to thank all of you for crushing that like button today for me and getting more and more visibility to my channel, because that's what this is all about, visibility. We need to get Sofi in front of more people's eyes, right? More people need to be shown the manipulation efforts of the stock market. More people need to be shown videos by Jim Cramer showing how manipulation is done. More people need to be shown that Sofi just had $60 million worth of stock bought by Fidelity yesterday. So more people need to know that Sofi had 500,000 shares bought by Charles Schwab yesterday. More people need to be shown that Sofi has just announced a partnership with Chipotle, right? And that partnership is awesome and just one of many that is going to be coming down the pike. More people need to be shown that the deal with BlackRock that they made for $375 million just closed out at 105% gain over market value. More people need to be shown that SoFi's volume is going through the freaking roof. More people need to be shown that SoFi's institutional ownership has gone up from 740 on the 18th to 746 now in 1 week's time. We've had 6 new institutions take up positions on this stock. More people need to be shown all these other stocks that are running up, like BITF that went up 12% today. More people need to be shown stocks like this and be told, hey, watch out for this thing when it's up here at $11.13. And I told you, don't buy this thing because it's going to fall. And folks, I warn against these things. And I want you to know that come Monday, this will be a great stock to be buying into, chances are, when they trash it down to $7 or something Monday morning early. But I'm going to have it on my watch sheet. And more people need to be shown, don't touch this stock when it's at $10 today. The high was $10. I wrote it down on this sheet of paper right over here because I want to keep track of the highs that they were each at. RVSN. This stock right here was at a high of $10.20. Now it's at $9.44. This stock, CRBP, was at $37.60. CRBP, where did it end up today? Let's go look at it. CRBP stock. CRBP stock, Yahoo. Where did it end up today? CRBP Pharmaceutical Holdings. And I tried to warn you people, please don't buy this. And it went up to $29 when it was at a price of 30. Look at the high of the day right here, folks. 37.50. 37.50. And I told you, don't buy this stock. Don't touch this stock with a 100-foot pole. 37.50. And I told you, don't buy it. I had people telling me, man, it was on fire. And I said, don't buy it, people. All right. VTVT was at 10. Told you don't buy that one either. Now at 8.25. So I'm glad that I was able to warn people against those stocks. And just in case you didn't know. And by the way, I want to look now and see, yep, the NASDAQ did end up still red today, but I'm telling you, folks, we had ourselves a good day. Sofi is going to be green by the after hours. And if it's not, it's sure as crap going to be green on Monday morning. So by the way, folks, reminding you all, be ready. Paul, I don't think stock goat is knocking down Sofi. He was just saying how the analysts are putting this bullshit in low ratings. But I guess it's clickbait. Go Sofi. Yeah, that's what he's been doing. And when I got on his channel when he had this sell now and $4, I said to him, "Why are you doing this, stock goat? Don't follow the herd. You need to stand up for this stock." And I told him that it was very David Chiaverini, and he wrote me back and said, "Well, I only posted that because that's what some analyst said today." And I wrote him back and I said, "Stock goat, but you don't need to be that analyst soundboard. You don't need to be reiterating with a headline saying that, because people sometimes they don't even look at your thing. They just see your headline and they're fooled by what it says." So I told him, don't play that game. I said, I used to send a lot of people over to your channel because I liked your content, but I'm not going to send another person to you. And in fact, I've unsubscribed from your channel if you don't stop doing that. And the next day he did it again. I unsubscribed from his channel. The day after that, he writes Sofi 10 times because other people had wrote him and said, don't do that. They didn't like him doing that. And they wrote to him and told him that. And God, he's doing it again today. Jeez, oh, Pete's. God, stock goat. Kyle. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. As disgusting as the manipulation that happened on this stock down today to make it red 3 cents. By the way, nobody sold this stock being down 0.039 today, and nobody's selling it in the after hours being down. Nobody. All they're doing is what they did today, accumulate more shares. Institutions run the price down, like Jim Cramer explained in that video I showed you earlier, so that they can just buy more shares. Wait till you see what happens on Monday, everybody. Sunday night, look for me to come up around 10:30 or so and start broadcasting for an all-nighter. We're going to party all night, and we're going to party all day on earnings day, and we're going to sell at those highs of the day. We're going to sell at those highs all the way up in the 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s. Who knows how high it's going to go? I'm going to make sure that I sell within 10 cents of the high of the day, no matter how high it goes, because I've got my orders in all the way up to $39.98 on that day, waiting for that day. And by the way, me having those orders in for sale at those numbers. So what are the predictions for Monday? Here are my predictions for Monday right now. I'll show you right now. Here are my predictions for Monday. I'm going to sell at 808. I'm going to buy back at 801 to 798. I'm going to sell at 812, and I'm going to buy back at 808 to 801. I'm going to sell at 820 and buy back at 814 to 811. I'm going to sell at 824 and buy back at 819 to 821. I'm going to sell at 830 and I'm going to buy back at 824 to 821. I'm going to sell at 844 and I'm going to buy back at 839. I'm going to sell at 848 and I'm going to buy back at 841 to 843. I'm going to sell at 855 and I'm going to buy back at 849 to 851. I'm going to sell at 865. I'm going to buy back at 861 to 856. I'm going to sell at 876 and I'll buy back at 867. I'm going to sell at 887 and I'm going to buy back at 878. I'm going to sell it at 892. I'm going to buy back at 888. These are going to be 50 share sell orders. I'm going to buy at sell at 898. I'm going to buy back at 893 to 891. I'm going to sell at 908, and then I'm going to buy it back at 901 to 897, and then I'm going to repeat. I'm going to sell at 912 and buy back at 908 to 901. I'm going to sell it at 920, and I'm going to buy back at 914 to 911. I'm going to sell at 924 and buy back at 919 to 921. I'm going to sell at 930, buy back at 924 to 921. I'm going to sell at 944, buy back to 939. I'm going to sell at 948, buy back at 941 to 943. I'm going to sell at 955. I'm going to buy it back at 949 to 951. I'm going to sell at 965. I'm going to buy back at 961 to 956. I'm going to sell at 976. Buy back at 967. Sell at 987. Buy back at 978. I'm going to sell at 992. I'm going to buy it back at 988. I'm going to sell at 998. I'm going to buy it back at 993 to 991. I'm going to sell it at 1008. And then I'm going to buy it back at 1001 to 997. And then I'm going to sell it at 1012. And I'm going to buy back at 1008 to 1001. I'm going to sell it at 1020. And I'm going to buy back at 1014 to 1011. I'm going to sell at 1024. And by the way, when we get over 10, I'm not going to be selling 50 shares at a time. I'm going to be selling 75 at a time and buying back at these numbers. And when we get to 10 and 11 and 12, and after we go over $13, I'm going to be selling 100 shares at a time. And at $13, I'll sell at 1308 and buy back at 1301 to 1298. I'm going to sell at 1312 and buy back at 1308 to 1301. I'm going to sell at 1320 and I'm going to buy back at, and by the way, these are 75 share orders. And I'm going to do this all the way up to 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, and 20s. And if the price goes over $20 on Monday, because of all the hedge funds and ETFs and the longs and shorts and everybody going long, if it gets to 20, I'm going to raise my sell orders to 100 at a time. And I'm going to sell at 2008 and buy back at 2001. I'm going to sell at 2012 and I'm going to buy back at 2008 to 2001. I'm going to sell at 2020. I'm going to buy back at 2014. And I'm going to do it all through the 20s, 100 at a time. And when it gets up to the 30s, I'm going to sell at 3008 and I'm going to buy back at 3001. And I'm going to sell it at 3012. And I'm going to buy it back at 30. And I have all of these orders in all the way up to $39.98. And I hope that makes it clear how I'm going to be selling on earnings day, because I don't have any clue how high the dang thing's going to go. But I can guarantee you one thing, I'll be selling it at the high of the day. All right? I'll be selling it at the high of the day. I have no idea. And somebody here says, I think it could go up 20 to 30%. I do as well. Because the average price of the swing on this stock is usually the average price of the swing on this stock from each high to each low. The average swing price is 25%. 25.48% is the average swing price from each low to each high. So that's a good possible number. But I can tell you one thing. I'll show you another prediction I have. All right. And I'm going to refresh this page on institutional ownership because I've seen it go up in after hours too. 746 institutions now from 740 1 week ago. Folks, they're getting in here because they know the price is going to go up. And you can see it in after hours right now. Right on. All right. Now, here's the thing that you need to understand about this stock. Okay. And this is what's happening right now in the after hours. But I want to go over here to this page right here because I want you to look at why I think the volume is where I think the volume is going to be. Okay. And there's a reason, because I can use historical data to show you this. On July the 31st, I want you to look back to the day before July 31st on this earnings call when the price went to 1170 from 894. And I want you to be very well aware of something. On the day before the earnings call, the volume was at 58,205,000. You saw the volume today go over 60 million shares. And my belief is because this day, when it hit 1170 from 894, 2 days before earnings call, when it went up to 1170, all right, what I think you are going to see is this number, 210 million shares traded on that day, will be dwarfed by the number that we're going to see when this company becomes profitable. And for the first time, it will be the first time that many hedge fund managers will be able to enter into the Sofi company because they never can until they show profitability. These hedge funds, many of them have rules that won't allow them to buy into a stock until it becomes profitable. So, folks, expect my expectations for Monday's volume is going to be double this to 420 million shares, and it may even go over 500 million shares. And because pension funds will finally start to be able to buy in, not just ETF and hedge fund managers and 401ks and everything else, there will be pension funds coming in because it's finally profitable. And they've been waiting since the price was all the way down here in the $4 range, where they couldn't take advantage of the downgrades by David Chiavrini on May the 15th. All right. When that happened and the price hit here at 445, you can bet your butt that many of those hedge funds and the big institutions wanted to buy but couldn't do it because we weren't profitable yet. And now look where the price has gone from 445 all the way up here to the after hours price of 765 and still rising, folks. And it's not going to stop. This isn't going to stop. Man, oh man, oh man. I wish the heck I had my phone right now because I want to get a picture of this right here. Just hold on a second. I'll be right back. Where is the dang thing? I hear it ringing back here, but I don't see it anywhere. Hold on. $766 now. Jeez. Alexa, call Tyler. Well, shit. Well, it's not ringing. Well, folks, I called an after hours price of 772. And by the way, this morning in the pre-market, the price was at 771. In case you didn't know that. All right. Yep, this morning at in the pre-market at 531 this morning, the price was at 770. At 619, the price was at 770. At 7:09, the price was at 771. And now I'm going to take a picture of how low it was today for the record books to take a picture of the lowest the price ever was. And I'm going to do it right now. There you go. And I'm going to put my marker right down here at the low. Absolutely. Harry Toe, it's been fun. I've been in and out all day. I got here to see you at 4 in the morning Pacific time Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. There you go. And I'm going to take a picture of all these comments from everybody when the price hit its low. All right. And I am happy to report that I will be up Sunday night, coming up live, Harry Toe, Sunday night. And we're going to pull an all-nighter on this channel. And we're going to be ready come Monday morning very early. And we're going to broadcast the earnings report on Monday morning, okay? We're going to put it up for everybody to listen to Monday morning at 8 o'clock. I believe is when it starts. And somebody told me that anyway. So don't you worry. We're going to start very, very late after the Lions victory. And the Lions make their way to the Super Bowl after they defeat the San Francisco 49ers. The Lions are going to be going to the Super Bowl. And I'm going to be starting up my feed Sunday night at 10 o'clock to 10:30. And we're going to go all night long. All right. And we're going to be watching from 4 o'clock in the morning when the market opens to those that can get in at 4. And we're going to monitor SoFi's price action all morning long. And we're going to broadcast the earnings call. All right, everybody. So I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel today. I am very grateful for you doing that. I am very, very grateful for all of the likes. Look at all the views on this channel today. 1,612 views. Okay, can't wait. Let's go. And folks, I want to thank you for being here to see and witness that I told you that all the manipulation was today at the end of the closing bell was to accumulate more shares. And I told you the price was going to go up over the weekend. And I want to thank you very much, Harry Toe. I want to thank you, Vagabond Joe's, for giving me the heads up about what Stock Goat was doing so I could unsubscribe from his channel again. And I hope many others will consider unsubscribing from his channel too, if that's the kind of way he's going to keep broadcasting fake BS like that. And that's just pitiful for him to do that. I'm sad to hear that he's doing that. That really makes me upset to hear that he would try that trick again today. But you guys can see the truth of the matter here on my channel. And I don't put up a bunch of fake, false headlines. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to have for my SoFi broadcast starting on Sunday night. It's going to be a rocket ship leaving the doggone pad. It's not going to be sitting there like the picture I had before. I'm not going to have this picture up here on my broadcast come up. And I'm going to show you right now because I have it on here. I have one that says rocket. And folks, it's not going to be this rocket that you're going to be seeing on Monday once I find where my rocket is. I got a lot of different pictures up here, but I'm not going to have this rocket that you're about to see right here that I'm going to show you. It's going to be leaving the pad. And why in the world I cannot see the rocket now, I don't know. Did I delete it off? I guess I might have, but I definitely had one here that said rocket, and I'm going to find it now. Don't worry, folks. I will find my rocket. And then I'll put it up here now. But what you're going to see is you're going to see a different rocket come Monday morning. And it is not going to be sitting just on the launch pad. And this is crazy. Where it is, there it is, right here. All right, there it is, rocket. Bring it over here, and we're going to put on here fit to screen. Transition, transform, fit to screen. There it is right there. And now we're going to pull it up to the very top so you can see it right here underneath me. And folks, you're not going to see this. All right. That's not going to be it. This is right now. This is right now. SoFi right now. This is where we are right now. Okay. SoFi. Okay. That's where we are right now. That's going to change. That's going to change, folks. It's not going to say that. You're going to see a different rocket, and it's going to be already lifting off, right? I might put this on Sunday night at 10 o'clock, and I might have that on at 10 o'clock, but I sure as heck won't be having it up on Monday. And I'm going to put right here, let's do this. SOFO, hold on. SOFI. There we go. And then we're going to change this font, and we're going to make it Arial black, I believe is what I want. Arial narrow. I want to try to find one that'll put that Arial black. Okay, there we go. Sofi. And we're going to try to put this right on the side of the rocket ship here. There we go, right there. And let's add it and put it right here. And we'll make it nice for you guys to see it. And then we're going to have this on this rocket ship, but it's going to be a different one, folks, come Monday morning. And that's going to be very different. So we're going to have this text come up here, bam, just like that. And there it is on the rocket ship right there. And folks, this is going to be us, but it's going to look a little bit different because that rocket ship is going to be lifting off. All right. So you guys and gals can be here with me. I want to thank you for being here. Mopar for Life. What do you have? I driving a Challenger. Okay. RT Challenger, Paul says. Mopar for Life has him a badass car too. I seen it already. I watched it. It was on YouTube. And yeah, he's got a bad ride too, folks. Now we're going to change this color here. We're going to make the color on this select color blue and go to dark blue and hit OK. And that's what we're going to have and hit OK. There it is. There it is. SoFi, ready to fly, folks. All right, folks, that's going to be it. I'm going to call it a night. We'll see you guys Sunday night after the Lions win. And I hope you guys all have a great one. I guess I'll give you time there to respond, Mopar for Life. But I don't see them here anymore right now, so I guess we have to say farewell to them. But look at this, folks. 1,622 views today. Danny Campos, go Lions. Yes, sir. The Big D. They're going to run, folks. They're going to run. The Lions are going to run, and they're going to steamroll. That's my call because they got an attitude, folks. They got a major attitude from what happened to them in that daggum Cowboys game, and they can't be stopped, in my opinion. So, everybody, I want to thank you for being here again as we watch for the last moment. Take a look at the price of SoFi going up in after hours, and this is just the beginning. There it goes again, up even more. Absolutely wonderful. Everyone who bought with me today at $7.52 and up from there, good for you. Cha-ching. Now I'm going to call it a night. And I'm going to go spend some time with my beautiful wife. And I want to thank you all very, very much for being here and hitting that like button today. And I thank you so much for being here on this channel. And right now, folks, I'm going to call it a night because I've been here since 9:30 this morning and slightly before. And it's time to spend some time with my wife. So sorry if you just joined me, but you can back this video up and watch all the information that I show people during the day. But just before I go, I want to take one more look at this chart right here, folks, right here for you guys and gals to understand where we're headed. And this is an easy chart to get an interpretation of because I'm going to show you right now the interactive chart showing the 6-month chart. And I want you to see, even today, what's happening as we speak. Look at this price in after hours after the market manipulators got their hands out of the SoFi pie. You're seeing the true market sentiment right now, folks, of what real people in the real world are doing, and they're buying in. They're buying in big time, and they're coming in the after hours right now, and they're running the price up because they know this is what's going to happen on Monday as well. So they've already started in now. But I'm not just showing you the one-day chart. I'm here to show you the 6-month chart, folks. And take a look at this 6-month chart. Take a look at this 6-month chart right here, and you can easily see the 200-day moving average, which flattened out and has now risen above my trend line. The 45 and 50-day moving averages crossing over the trend line. And look at all of these going up, up, up. All long-term moving average lines are climbing higher and higher and higher. Even during the past 10 days of a manipulation effort, the blue 45-day, the gold 50-day, and the 200-day green line have done nothing but climb and climb and climb. And just like yesterday when I put my video up on TikTok showing them the price of $7.55 as the lowest it may ever be again, I think I'm right. So I want to thank you. Vagabond John, stock goat isn't short. Read the tweet. I know he's not short. I know he's not short. I just don't like his tactic of trying to scare people into looking at his channel. I don't like what he's doing lately. I do not like Stock Goat doing what he's been doing lately. I do not like it at all. I don't like it, and I've told him I don't like it, and now I don't listen to him anymore because of what he's doing, folks. Stock Goat has been doing some crappy things lately, and I'm going to show them to you right now before I go. This is ridiculous. Stock Goat. Stock Goat talking about Sofi and saying now, sell now, $4. Why do you want to do that, Stock Goat? Why? You trying to do the same thing here? Dump Sofi like this moron did here 3 hours ago? All right. Are you trying to do that? Are you trying to scare people out with a headline like that? No matter what you're saying in the content of your video, that is bullshit. Okay. I'm just going to call it for what it is. I'm sorry, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I don't like the headline he had up about bankrupt in 1 penny 3 weeks ago. It's ridiculous. Stop doing it, Stock Goat. You lost me as a fan, and I'm never going to send anybody your way again if you don't change your ways. Of course, after I got on to him about doing it, he wrote up this one here saying rocket fuel is coming. But today, to hear him bashing it again or acting like he's bashing it makes me mad. So I'm done. I don't like to play around these little games that they do. I don't like doing it at all. So I'm done. I'm done with him. Happy joy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Stout Goat. And by the way, folks, I want you to know that Sofi, folks, this is the long-term charts. And I'm going to end on this. They're all going up. Every long-term line is rising, 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 just like the price is going to do when we get to Monday. And you're going to see very good gains from all of our sufferings that we've been through here. Those of you that own in the $10 range are going to be very pleased come Monday, and the weeks that follow, and the months after that, and the years that follow, and 5 years from now. SoFi is going to help make you rich. That's what I think, everybody. All right. FYI, we only see a rocket ship pick. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. I forgot to put the display back up underneath it. There we go. And here it is right here. Look at this long-term chart right here. Up and up and up and up. All these long-term lines, 45 and 50-day moving up. The 200-day just moving up and up and up. Folks, that's all it's doing. That's all that's happening. Every single SoFi long-term, not the 10-day, not here, okay? I'm looking at these long-term 45 and 50-day and 200-day moving averages. Nothing but up, folks. All right, that's it. I appreciate you telling me that from the crypt. I appreciate it a lot because I wanted people to see that. And I also want you to look at one last thing here, folks, and that is my prediction in the after hours that the price wasn't going to be manipulated anymore. And there it is. It's already ended. Price at 766 right now. And folks, it's not going to stop from there. I took a picture of it. So I want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to say goodbye now. And as always, I like to end by saying these words to you. And that is that I hope that you all have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I hope that you have a prosperous life going forward, regardless of what your ventures are. I hope that you have the best of health, because really that's the most important thing, is to stay healthy. And last but not least, I hope that you're surrounded with love. And I hope also that you will do this. I hope you'll keep the faith, okay? Keep the faith, everybody. Keep the faith. All right? That's going to do it. Thank you for being here again. I appreciate you hitting that like button before you leave if you haven't done it yet. And everybody, will see you Sunday night after a Lions victory that I predict will happen. And I hope that you'll have a great weekend, everyone. I give you a chance to say farewell, and I'll say it to you. Farewell, fellow cats. And there you go. I'm out of here, everybody. We'll see you Sunday night, somewhere around 10:15 to 10:30, and we're going to pull an all-nighter if you want to be here with me, okay? Yeah, baby. And then we're going to be going early Monday morning, and we're going to show the earnings call at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Hey, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye.